Okay, Diana should work. I said black team male. There is no best race. There isn't. It shouldn't be like that. And I'm very equal. I don't like comparing races. It's fucking weird. There's no need to compare regardless. You can't change who we are. Yeah. Yeah. I absolutely agree. I should have basically I'm not sure who liked the live stream because I know Dumbo's at the archery right now. Do you know who else believes in racial superiority? I don't. So the first video I'm looking up, and I know I've been live streaming a lot. I think I should leave it. The reason why I've been live streaming a lot is because I have a lot on my mind, right? And also I do not know what videos that people are most interested in yet. So maybe this is good for me. And oh, hey, Susan, it's you. Oh, good. I'm glad you arrived. Honestly, and Jesus, I'm actually watching another video of Love Hila, and then I'll be watching another one that revolves about like race, right? Or what countries that blacks are most welcome in. It's really, really, really interesting. Oh, he did a reaction to America's Got Talent. Awesome, Tommy. I do watch his videos sometimes. Oh, Drama Queen uploaded. Nice. Um, you can see the thumbnail, right? Kinda. So that could actually start off, right? Also, I watched the Angry Asian. I think his videos are hilarious. Oh yeah, the anime community, that'd be really fun to listen to. But I'm probably gonna do like one at the time. And I'm gonna look up LJ later. So the black is the superior race. I think this is interesting. I don't know why people are getting offended. Like he's just trying to draw attention, right? Because I'm thinking, yeah, we're not superior though. So he took oh, this is interesting. Physical, hair texture, race impact. Okay, he's giving like an example of why we're seen as superior. I'm gonna love this. Let's see.
Secret that blacks are the most dominant species in the world. We dominate
species,
music, and even Caucasian women. But on the other side, we also
I like Asian man. Thank you very much. Well, Sophie's Asian, so to speak. I like all types, but I have a preference.
And statistics, negative stereotypes, and just being flat out victims.
You watched Tommy too? Huh? What a coincidence.
You would think that being black is like the best race. So in today's video, we will be going over some of the biggest positives and negatives.
Okay, good.
In order to answer the
you
question.
Put negative too, because I want to hear that.
Black truly superior? Yeah, crazy question, I know. Now let's get started. Pro, athletics or physicality? Black people are the most dominant athletes. Well, at least the relevant sports. Bowling, badminton, who cares about any of that? But aside from sports, black people are known for having top-tier genetics. Some people who work out for years upon years of their life can barely achieve the physique of an average in the hood. I mean, even me, not to flex on y'all or nothing, but do you see this?
Yeah,
he's top-tier human genetics. Weakest arms I've ever seen. Did I just read fake chats? Yes. Am I even live streaming? No. Now, in terms of physicality, I need to address the elephant in the room, otherwise known as the elephant trunk in the room. I'm talking about that 12-inch foot-long Subway sandwich, whole wheat bread slightly toasted. You catch my drift? Taking a look at the top 20. All
right, I don't believe this one, though, because a lot of people thinking that just because you're black, it doesn't mean that you're going to be hung. I've seen porn, right? Like on Reddit, there are some big Asian guys. They're huge. And even one that I did find as attractive, he's like 24. I did talk to him once though. He's really friendly. He doesn't really respond back. He likes Pokemon. I think he's like half Filipino. I thought he said he was, but he's Mexican for what I've been seeing him that he mentioned. And his penis is like, it's huge. I think it's like 9 inches. It's like, I think it looks so massive. Like he can make a damn tent in his underwear. And people are thinking that blacks are big. No. I don't know where the kid getting this from. It's probably from all the porn that they've been watching. It's ridiculous.
In terms of physicality, I need to address the elephant in the room, otherwise known as the elephant trunk in the room.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Foot-long Subway sandwich, whole wheat bread slightly toasted. You catch my drift? Taking a look at the top.
So the funny thing is, it says here Ecuadorians. I don't believe this. This has to be a damn myth. There's no way Ecuadorians are 7 inches on average. In the United States, we are 5.3. That's interesting. So, okay, Cameroon, Oh wow! So Bolivians and Ecuadorians have a penis size of 6.5 to 7 inches. Yeah, people thinking that blacks are huge. Well, it's kind of funny. I'm surprised Colombia isn't in here because when I see some porn, they're huge and they're fucking Latino. So I don't know why people keep thinking that if you're black, you're big. Why keep people keeping out the damn stereotype? I mean, it's not a good stereotype because people thinking that we're aggressive or like want to rape someone. Cuba, number 8. Dutch people are larger than Angolans and Egyptians. Interesting. Wow. Dutchies. Wow. Interesting.
20 largest meat sizes, you can see it is heavily dominated by our African brothers. Wait, how did Ecuador get to the top? This is like a polar bear in Arlington, Texas. Besides that, scratch that. That doesn't fit the agenda. We got Cameroon, black. Bolivia's white, right? South America.
Oh, come on. Bolivia is Latino. Oh my gosh. I know. I think he's just trolling at this point.
South America looking coming different. Pause, no Diddy. I'm saying no Diddy like this is not the most Diddy research I've ever done in my life. Anyways, read permission, make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the video. If you see my videos before and you enjoyed this video, consider subscribing. Back to the video. Sudan, Haiti, black. Senegal, black. Gambia, black. And all the way at number 16, we got United States at 5.35, bro. We gotta step our games up, bro. I'm definitely lowering our statistics. Let's just say the 50% of me that's Asian is the bottom half, all right?
I can take 5.
Oh my gosh. Haiti's number 5, yeah. And oh, a lot of Bolivians are you serious, Jesus? I didn't know that because Bolivians, they're known for having they have Amerindian descent. Because I think you meant Argentines and Chileans, right? Because Argentines and Chileans and Paraguayans, I don't know who's botting, because there's no way there's 5 people on here. So like, I don't know why you keep doing that. I'm sorry. I know you're trying to get my attention, but don't you have something else to do? Because it's getting really dull. Whoever's botting views, like, honestly, I don't know why you're doing it. Honestly, like, did your mother not suck on your, did you not suck on your fucking mother's tits to get the vitamins of muscle just to go outside when you're young? I guess not, whoever you are. So, not my fucking problem. Sorry about that, Jesus. It gets so annoying that people keep botting. It's so fucking disrespectful. And then we're down to 1 view. It gets so fucking annoying to keep doing that. The thing is, at least they went away. The thing is, they're known for having like Italian descent, right? Because Italians are known for being more. It's kind of weird though, because Italians are Latino. So I don't know how the hell that works though. But like Italians, they would be darker than like Germans and French. It's kind of weird. Because I looked at Argentina, like 65% of Argentinians have like Italian ancestry. It's pretty high. And the views might be above because, oh, it happens in your playlist, Jesus, man. I thought, okay, but like, I thought like someone's like playing with my brain here because I hate, like people in the past, they would do that on purpose just to mess with my head. So, Jesus, you could be right. Anyone that's ever seen, if anyone ever sees this live stream, the reason I'm acting up because I have people in the past that would like to bot and mess up with my head. They do that a lot just to get a reaction out of me. And Jesus is right. I knew that there was a bug in your private playlist. I didn't know that. Jesus, thank you so much for telling me that. I didn't know that. I'll keep that in mind next time. I'm thinking like, man, what the fuck am I doing wrong to have these people keep botting? Yeah, you're right, Jesus, because it says 0 views now. It's weird. Honestly, YouTube is strange.
Busy, and you're probably packing a hefty British broadcasting company, if you know what I'm saying. Pro, hair texture. In my opinion, black hair is the most versatile hair that there is. Even though a canon event of all black people is wanting to be born with straight hair and having the Bieber cut if you're a dude, or having the goddamn Taylor Swift haircut if you're a woman. Growing up is realizing that black hair is actually the most versatile. We can do twists, we can do all types of braid styles,
True.
We can do dreads, waves, curls, etc.
Well, yet again, though, like other people of other races can easily dye their hair, or we can't. We can. I don't know, maybe it depends on a black person. And I have a lot of music playlists that only I can see, but it says I have more than 100 views. That's weird, Jesus. Because the thing is, for me, it's kind of weird. Like, when I comment, like, I have a music playlist too, right? And, like, it would say I got, like, 4 views. I'm not sure if it's because of me adding it or someone that clicked on my playlist. It's really weird. Because if I'm getting views, then why people are not visiting my channel? So I don't know why YouTube doesn't fix that. It still says 0 views, and you're still commenting. So it definitely is a bug for sure. This didn't happen to me before. And you love black hair, you can do anything. Right. Yeah, I agree.
Styles do not work on straight hair. You look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. You look like you're from Europe in the 1700s with the bubonic plague where they didn't take showers for 35 days. But as a black person doing these styles, it's healthy, it promotes growth, and it actually looks good. I mean, the amount of white people I've seen trying to get waves, and they have these, I don't know, mountain bumps, these plateaus. These are not waves, buddy. They're goodbyes.
I mean, he's Hispanic, but I get where he's coming from.
That was not funny. Straight hair folks can do all this type of manipulation, frying their hair with chemicals. All I gotta do is get the Cat Williams silk press and have straight hair. Even though originally I grew up, and a lot of other black people grew up hating their hair texture, I now realize that black hair texture is low-key the best. Bro, the racism pass. Now, I didn't really want to be the one to say it, but using my keen observation hockey skills, I genuinely feel like, aside from certain white people, being racist as a black person is low-key okay. Hear me out.
It's
Kevin
not,
Hart
though.
was on live in front of hundreds of thousands of people and started mocking Asians.
I don't like Kevin Hart. I fucking hate him. He's making us look awful. I do not like him. I do not like that damn short shrimp. I don't.
Okay, shout out Kai Cenat, but his ad was calling it Ray Ling Ling. But meanwhile, if Ray called him Nick Nick, you know the response would have been different. Ling Ling. Black people are low-key allowed to say certain edgy jokes and pass it off simply as just humor. Whereas if anybody else says something extremely stereotypical,
but doesn't mean I'm gonna like it though. I'd rather hear that from someone else than a black person. I don't know why. Maybe it's because like when blacks do it, they sound so dumb. It's kind of fair, right? If you're allowed to say this, then I would tell blacks that if you wanna talk in slang, you sound dumb. But for other people that are white or Asian, then they sound smart. I think that's fair.
Our black community will be on that ass. It is a double standard that is definitely unfair. If we as black people can make edgy jokes, then we should also be fine with everybody else making the same edgy jokes. Con, stereotypes. Now, as a black person, the list of stereotypes that we face is completely endless, okay? It could be from anything from not being able to swim, only eating chicken and water.
I do wonder where the swimming thing comes from, because we were slaves, right? And I do wonder where the hell that comes from. I mean, I can't swim, but that's not because I'm black. It's just because I didn't learn from it. And the bot thing's happening again. It's just 3 views, right? It's definitely bugging out. I get annoyed with my hair, but then I remember people pay to get chemicals in hair to right. Yeah, it's just I get where you're coming from.
Worst of all, being seen as ghetto thugs who deserve to be in prison. And you know why that's the worst? Is because there's actual statistics to back it up. And the number one stat that racists like to use is the 1350 argument, where it's like, oh, black people are 13% of the population, but they commit 50% or more
right.
crimes. That has been debunked, bro. Poor people in general commit crimes. It don't matter what race you are.
That's true.
He, she, they, them, blue hair, for all I know, if you're in the hood, you're probably robbing niggas. What the fuck?
That's true. Like, I live in Arizona, even though we do struggle, though. It's not like in the deep south. Oh, boy. Like, yeah, crime, of course, happens here. Oh, yeah. But the thing is, though, I don't see it happen all the time here. You know, I don't. It does happen because we are a large state. But as much as I walk every day, I would see so many gunshots or whatever. I don't see that. I walk or at least I did at the time, every single damn day. And even that's a 3-mile radius we're talking about. I would have seen things that happened like eons ago, you know, like far away from my house and being out for so long. I mean, it's kind of interesting, you know, and I guess it's because slaves might have drawn on the ships to. Oh, interesting. Hey, Suze, I didn't thought about that. Might have drawn on the ships. That's interesting.
The racism has genuine logic, debunked or not, makes it a whole lot more believable to the naked eye. To people who genuinely believe hateful, negative stereotypes, go ahead and jump off a cliff in GTA. Bro, the N-word pass. Now, I've been going off this whole video trying to avoid this topic, but it needs to be stated. Being black means that you have the N-word pass. I'm not gonna lie, the N-word is the most powerful word in the world right now. You may ask why, I don't know. Everybody wants to say it, and none of those people can actually say it without facing major ramifications. But being black means you have the pass, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm very grateful for having that. But all jokes aside, I really don't even be using the word that much. And nigga is not even that cool of a term. But
it's not. I don't like hearing it. It sounds disgusting. I don't know why. I think because I think about the one that is ER, right? That's probably why.
with somebody who has it and not somebody who doesn't have it. It's like a rich person saying money does not equal happiness, and a poor person looking at them being like, damn, bro, you ungrateful son of a bitch. So maybe if I didn't have the past, I would be looking up at people who had the past and been like, con, get no representation in the media.
Yep.
The people that stand up for us, the people that represent us are always the dumbest individuals you can pick. Besides the fact that they have rappers representing us at presidential rallies, or regular folk go viral for the dumbest things, like 20D1s, for example. These have gone way too far. And you can tell by the amount of people who spam these up as their only content. No disrespect, but all disrespect. When I saw this, my immediate thought.
I know this is 5 months ago, but that's terrible. That poor boy. He's wearing an adorable Sonic shirt. That poor boy. He's fucking groomed. These kids are adorable. They don't deserve any of this. And yeah, people thinking us blacks can be attractive. Look at these kids. Look how adorable they look. I mean, I think like white and Asian children look fucking creepy. Sorry, call me racist. But you know what? If you want to be racist to us, well, I'll be racist to other races. Like, even like fucking Mexican children look weird. I don't know why. You know, I'm just being fair here. It's a shame these kids didn't, of course they didn't consent to this. I'm never hearing about this all over on YouTube. I know they're stopped doing it. I hope they did. But my Buddha.
Was black people, there is a select group called the Unholy Trinity, and that is black podcasts, certain black YouTubers, and black rappers that hold us back and destroy our representation and make us look like unintellectual human beings. I wish that the black community would platform more intelligent folks and give attention or praise to people who are actually making informative, transformative, and entertaining content, like myself. So that's why you should go ahead and like the video and subscribe, because I'm an amazing person, and I'm one of the good blacks. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Pro, foods, seasoning, and cookouts. Now, black people are known for having some of the craziest foods. I mean, obviously, there's really good food in every country, but one of the highest honors of being a non-black individual is getting invited to an African-American cookout. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have never been to a cookout in my life. Hold with the guns. Don't shoot me. I'm not cultured, whatever. Yeah, get the jokes out, But bro, I just never had the opportunity to attend one. But even still, without literally participating, I know about the aura that surrounds the cookout. If you get invited, you are one of the most important people to that family on the planet. And some of the world's greatest plates are concocted on that outdoor grill. African-American soul food is one of the greatest things you can put in your mouth. Obviously, good cooking is not exclusive to black people, but we really be throwing down
Cajun food. I agree.
And that's one of the greatest things about being black. Pro, trendsetters. You ever wonder where lingo like yacht or type shit came from? The black community.
I don't like what? It sounds gross. I'm not saying it.
Streetwear, popularized by the black community. Nowadays, everybody wears sneakers, acrylic nails.
I don't.
Get their goddamn edges done.
Nope.
Styles, and you can thank the black community for.
Gosh, she looks fucking ugly. I'm sorry, but if I was bisexual, I wouldn't date a girl like that. God damn it. Literally, what the fuck is wrong with her goddamn nails?
Putting you on. Now, this is also kind of a gift and a curse. The worst thing in the world is to hear certain things as TikTok lingo or TikTok outfits or TikTok styles. That ain't from TikTok, bruh. That came from us. If you don't steal this swag and act like it didn't come from where it came from, kill yourself. Con, police brutality. Now, all
here we go.
This is a genuine serious issue. It's gotten to a point where every African American has to fear for their safety whenever.
Now, every race does get mistreated by police, but I can see like it's more likely for a black, of course. Like every race goes through it. It's just sadly that for us, we're kind of like seen as more of a target.
In the vicinity of an officer.
I know by experience.
Own car, in your own home, you can be committing no crimes at all. You can be committing the most petite crime there is. You run the risk of being gunned down at all times. Rest in peace, Sonia Massey. Seeing
I wonder who that is.
Makes black people not even want to call the police when they're in danger. Obviously, there needs to be some type of reform to the police systems, because I know it doesn't take very much training or very long training to become in the police force. And I bet like 9 times out of 10, the officers were bullied in high school and are just trying to get revenge and use the power of the law to just start bugging out.
It's like this motherfucking Pintre Madre Mexican security guard that told me, oh, you couldn't be back here. Like, okay, you fucking weird ass burrito. Literally, I live here. Are you like a legal alien? Like, are you like a fucking, like, you should go back to your goddamn ghetto-ass country then, fucking Mexican burrito. I'm kidding. Like, I want to say that so badly in front of his fucking fat-ass pig face. I mean, I do adore Mexicans, but some of them are a little nuts. I don't know why. Like, I do not like every race, but at the same time, I adore every race. It just depends, right? And I'm thinking, what? Because I'm black, you know, I live in that neighborhood? I never seen him ever again, though. I wish I got him on camera. Like, I fucking dare you to, like, oh, don't be on camera. Well, you know what? You should go back to your fucking country then. Oh, you're gonna have what? Jockers kill me? You're a reason why Mexicans are probably fucking dangerous. You know, like, are Mexicans murderers? Are they rapists? Like, is their flag like a demon? You know, like, I love Mexicans, but man, sometimes they do kind of fucking creep me out in a way. Well, okay, the ones in the past they did. You know, it actually makes sense. Even though it's Mexican, I'm just showing you my experience because I've been raped by a handful of them. I have been bullied just because I didn't speak Spanish properly. I'm not kidding. And not to mention, well, they didn't like me because I'm a little dark. And like Mexicans in general, it's just like us Americans, right? They can be racist. I don't care, like, oh, they love blacks. Well, my experience is a little different. Okay. I just got a dead shell mark in my heart that I just met some Mexicans that were not like that. Even though the Mexican maintenance man, he was really sweet. So there need to be more Mexicans like him. Not the ones with the weird, disgusting ball cuts, look like they're in a fucking MS-13 gang. I don't like those type of Mexicans because I'm afraid they're a fucking criminal. I know that sounds wrong, but you act like it. Why do you keep doing it? Stop dressing like it if you want to be seen like a fucking illegal alien then. And I'm surprised. I thought illegal alien was an offensive term, but since I hear on the news and they say that because of ICE, I feel comfortable saying it. Like American Dad, they did a video. They did an episode of how Stan hate Mexicans, and who knew all these years? It's funny though. I'm sure Mexicans laugh at it. It's fucking accurate. They want to work in this country, barely get paid for it. You know, it actually makes sense. So Jesus, it's just so amazing that Bolivians are right that you mentioned, and your friend adds chocolate to name. Why though? That's crazy. Yeah, those dudes are gross, aren't they? I agree. And yeah, some rappers just talk about violence and sexual stuff and crimes and stuff. Exactly, Jesus. Especially since you're mixed, so you can relate, honestly. Because my buddy, he's half Mexican. You know, I don't like how Mexicans would mistreat someone just because they're a little darker. Like, I know there are Mexicans that are black. They're called Latinos. I think I heard Afro Latino is like offensive. Black Latino sounds much better. I wouldn't mind visiting that state because I don't know if I can go to like the widest states or I mean I would love to visit Mexico City, but like Hermosillo or Guadalajara or Acapulco, I feel like I won't be comfortable in those three cities. You know, I can't think of too many Mexican cities. Puebla, I don't know. Like somewhere that's like more like down south, but not like where there's mostly like European descent because some Mexicans though they can be a little nutty. They can. People don't know that because, oh, yeah, we're the best country. No, you're not. If that was the case, why do you keep coming in our country, raping America? Well, okay, this is for Mexicans out there. If you want to, if you're here, okay, if you don't want people to mistreat your kind or your country, why you got to keep waving your own flag? You're giving a good example of why ICE was thinking that you're coming to this country and not respecting it. If you want to be here, you got to wave the flag. I'm sorry. Okay? Like, if I want to go to Japan and I love what the country Japan does, I am gonna be waving my flag, but if I want to adopt the culture, the language, I'm gonna be waving that flag. That's what it is when you are in another country. Now, look at Denmark. You wonder why they don't like Muslims. I mean, it's sad that they don't, but they're to blame for pushing their damn Islamic beliefs on the Danes. You can't do that. And they get offended. Like, for my Muslims, you got to stop. First, you got to study the language, or at least a little bit of it, if you want to live there, absolutely. Second, you cannot be so discriminatory towards the Danes. And thirdly, you just got to follow their rules and their law. I'm sorry, that's how it works. Like every goddamn country that you visit. You know, something like that. And you like long nails. Oh, he's really? I think the way that she painted it looked kind of gross. That's why. You know, I don't know. It depends. I know you like long nails. Wow. Like my friend calls me. Oh, I can't pronounce it like chocolate because I know in Spanish, the J's and H has an H sound. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. God, your friend is fucking disturbing for that.
So we went through some of the pros and cons of being black in order to answer, is black the superior race? And the answer, drum roll please. Well, the answer,
yeah, you can't go to a different place and expect them. Exactly. Like for me, like if I want to visit like your country, I'm going to do my very best to speak Spanish because I know a lot of Dominicans do not speak English. You know, that's just a fact, right? I know Mexico, well, obviously, because they don't need to speak in our language, but like I know your country, they can speak English, but I'm still gonna be respectful and speak Spanish, even if my Spanish is not that great. I'm still gonna speak it.
Is no. Even though being black has certain benefits and certain privileges, I would say that the biggest cons do not outweigh the pros.
Also, I love how he's playing Soul Eater. I miss Soul Eater so much.
And the answer, drum roll please. Well, the answer is no. Even though being black has certain benefits and certain privileges, I would say that the biggest cons do not outweigh the pros. Depending on where you're from America, I would still say that being white is the most beneficial race in the country. No, I don't think white is superior or white is better or I want to be white, but I think that if you're born or living in America, being white gives you the most Hall of Fame badges. You're allowed to live up with the cops without fearing for your life. Statistically, you're probably born in a better environment. You're probably not going to get profiled based on your name or the way that you look, and you'll probably be welcomed with open arms into any community that you go to. And even though you can't say the N-word, you probably will get away with it even if you do. So until further notice, black is not the superior race. Hopefully one day we will have true equality where everybody in the human race is all literally equal. And that reality will only be achieved when every white lady gets impregnated by a black dude named Deshaun and has a child named Jaden. And there's 8 billion Jadens running across the world, being light-skinned with curly hair. And everybody literally has the same racial mix-up. But that's going to do it for today's video. This video is 100% facts, but also entertainment purposes. So if I said anything that's slightly exaggerated, a little bit stereotypical, forgive me, my guy. It's just satire and comedy at the end of the day. Oh, and also, if you notice that I'm in a new background, a new environment, don't worry. I got swatted and raided. All the people living in my basement were just collected, and all the hostages are returning to their homes. So I had to hide out in a little. Also, we are like 1,000 maybe away from 50K. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like.
Hispanics could say the N-word. You know what? Since I was talking about Hispanics, right?
Man, that's a slice.
Oh, Elmo. That's cute.
On your shoes.
That's an O and N for on.
Well, Elmo knows his alphabet, and that's definitely a Q and a C.
Trust me, Elmo, it's on.
What? This is cute.
Elmo knows you, Mr. Roger Federer, even if you don't know your alphabet yet.
Looks like on, right?
Yeah.
Is that like a shoe brand? That's pretty cool. And I grew up with Elmo. That's why I can't skip it.
Hispanics can say the N-word, or at least that's what some of them genuinely believe. If you grew up in California, New York, Texas, or Miami, there is high odds that
Does Arizona count?
Hispanic dude spamming the N-word harder and more often than a YouTube comment porn bot. Now, no J. Cole, but all my life I've been thinking it's not that serious. But then I seen this clip of the streamer named Convy, but dude be spamming the N-word
faster than an MP5KO Black Ops 1 with rapid fire perk attached to it.
and his justification for it was somewhat strange.
Why can't I see? Oh, because I'm not black. So you're not.
He's Hispanic? He looks like he's Latino.
I grew up in Miami, so.
You can low-key tell bro knows he's not meant to be saying that. But that got me thinking, why are they saying this word, bro? The non-black people
See,
say the word.
I cannot, I'm sorry, but Hispanic guys that have the haircut is so fucking gross to me. It's like the broccoli haircut, but for Hispanics, right? That's why, when people think about the broccoli haircut, they think about the ones that do pranks, that do bad stuff because they're known for dressing like that. That's why I don't like that, because they're more likely to be seen as troublemakers. So yeah, I used to love Elmo. Jesus, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. He is silly.
Every 5 sentences.
I used to have very quick. It was like this, like my, even though I am not really that close to their mother anymore. She just makes some bad choices. My nephew and niece's mom, she bought me an Elmo when I was like 8, and it would do that la 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 Elmo's world, something like that, right? And it would dance, and I think it was cute. So, I do miss being an 8-year-old. Yeah, exactly.
Nick, how about Nick? Shut up. Some people might think it's not that deep, and they have the free pass. So today we're going to be answering the question: can Hispanics say the N-word?
Of course they can. Anyone. I just don't like hearing it.
I'm also going to ask some of my friends their perspective on this topic.
For some reason.
You might know their faces. And then
Tommy and who's the other two?
We're going to be answering the question: can Hispanics say the N-word? We're going to go through popular talking points, and to make things interesting, I'm also going to ask some of my friends their perspective on this topic. A couple popular youth.
YXL Salah, never heard. Oh, I think I did heard of him. Oh, that's right, because those two did a collab. I think I heard of Blue Eye.
YouTubers, you might know their faces. And then at the end of the video, we're going to give our verdict on whether they should be saying the word, they have the pass, or it's no good. Quick disclaimer, I want to preface the video by saying that this is not a target to all Hispanic people. One thing I'm not trying to do is write up and break up minority groups. Now enjoy the video. So the first justification for the N-word usage is that it's just a word. And I'm not going to lie to you,
This is the dumbest, stupidest, most redundant take I've ever heard.
every word is just a word. A shoe is just a shoe, an ape is just an ape, and you get what I'm saying. Every word is a word, but it still has meaning. I always hate that it's not that deep, people, because you can tell that there's not a single brain cell left in that brain, bro. You have the intellect of a prepubescent Gen Z. That doesn't all of a sudden negate the meaning of this word, bro. See, black people took a word that had a lot of hatred and twisted it into something that we use as a term of endearment towards our other brothers and sisters. And also, it's not like you're going around saying other slurs like the F slur or the B slur for Mexicans, but when it comes to the N-word, it's just a word. And obviously, this whole video does not just apply to Hispanics. It applies to everybody who does not have a drop of black blood.
And logic, this also applies to you. I hope you're watching nice and attentively. You're not allowed to say that word, buddy.
We are the same. Now, it has come to my attention that there is a popular talking point saying that Hispanics and Latinos are the same as black people because they went through similar struggles and therefore are granted the N-word pass eternally. And this take itself doesn't only come from non-black folks. Black people be saying the same thing too.
Yes, Hispanics can say the N-word. Mainly because they go through the same struggles as us. Not saying that they're the same, but some of them.
And I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand the equivalency, bro. You know who also struggled? Trailer park white people.
True.
A kid in Alabama who was inbred by two
True.
parents, siblings, and then abandoned him in a ditch is allowed to say the word.
Yeah.
Brief intermission. If you see my videos before and you enjoyed this video, consider subscribing. Back to the video. The N-word in today's day does not represent struggle, bro.
It's about a certain unique discrimination that black people face.
And an experience you can only feel if you're actually black. In my opinion, you should always be able to use a slur and reclaim it for yourself if it applies to your people. Like, if a gay person said the F slur, I'm not gonna look at bro crazy. If a Chinese person said the C slur, I'm not gonna look at bro crazy. I don't really see too much of an issue because you're reclaiming something that applies to you.
True.
Some of these Hispanic folks are low-key white passing, so that gives it even triple, double the reason why they shouldn't be saying the word, bro. I mean, this guy broke it down perfectly.
I'm not black, I'm Mexican. I'm saying all that say, so I'm gonna say that, and I hope they respect that. I don't think the vaccine Bible essay.
And it would be weird if black people all of a sudden start talking about food and essay. I mean, not only is the N-word offensive, but you're stealing culture, you culture vulture. Music. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. Okay, so in music, if you listen to rap, the N-word used a lot, used very often.
Probably once every 10 seconds in some songs.
One thing I love about being black is the fact that I can say the word to music, because I cannot imagine going every 5 seconds.
I don't like rap,
you
so
really
I don't count. So not black then.
Find out an FN by Lil TJ or My N-word by YG, and it's like,
You know what? I want to listen to Tupac. Mosesbury used to listen to him when we were much younger. Or hell, Eminem. Those are rappers I support, literally. You know, I don't like much of the rappers that we actually have today, to be honest. And I've seen arguments where they say because some Indians are black, all Indians can say, really? That's crazy. Jesus, I never thought about that. And I don't think it's just a word that anybody can say it. It has history behind it. Right. It's so weird though, because like it is a word, you know, like I think anyone can say it. I just don't like hearing it. And I don't know why, like, oh, only blacks can say that. Because like the way that they say it just sounds like, are we like that dumb? Like, I mean, I know it's a word, it just sounds like a gross word. Like we won't say the N-word, no, the ER, so it's kind of weird how that works.
Pause every 5 seconds like you got a stuttering problem, like you got a speech impediment. Damn, I didn't even realize bro spammed it nearly this much. So I get the frustration, I get the struggle. Now, does this give non-black people the pass to say the word during music? No. Yeah, I said it. You gonna deal with that struggle. You can get away with it if you're in a crowd of people. Like, for example, at a concert. I know at them Ken Carson concerts, 90% of the crowd is white, and they be spamming the N-word every chance they get, bro. I've seen it firsthand at a Lil Yachty show. Dude next to me was paler than Johan Liebert from Monster, or Thorfinn from Vinland Saga, and bro was spamming the word any chance he get. Now, what did I do about it? Absolutely nothing, because I'm not about to go 1v1000 to stop people from saying the word. There was non-black artists who used to say the N-word all the time. The only person...
Oh, I got an ad. Oh, the alien ad. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oops. Shit. Oh, no. It's sent me out. It's a good video, I gotta admit. I get where it's coming from, though. Let me find another one, and then I will look up the country one. Because, man, I didn't know you posted so much. The disability one I'm gonna save for later. Every guy is secretly gay. That's not true. You might as well say every gay guy is secretly straight. No, we're not. I kind of want to look up that one up though. I'll probably say that one for later. Ooh, ghetto black people. That's the one I wanted to watch. Oh god, he did a lot about black topics. Holy crap. I'm gonna look at the ghetto one. This one really got my eye.
Midverse Bank can help turn this dream into reality. While you stay true to your dreams, we'll stay true to you.
I'm gonna be the one to say it. Black people are known for violence, crashing out, shaking butt, and downright degenerate behavior. We are the only ones with our negative qualities to be at the.
Wait, what the hell is this? Hold on, very quick. Ooh, who's this guy? He popped up my suggestions. What the This guy is weird, yet interesting. He does... He's like a older white guy. He is something else. His name is Art Club with Story Grub. He may be weird looking, but I love what he's doing. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? I mean, pardon my language, my club. He does, so he did a live stream of drawing. That's pretty cool. He got a lot of views on it. I wish I got that many. How to draw a dude or something. I want to check this out very quick. I'm sorry, but like, I don't know, like maybe because it's I love art. It just popped up. He plays the guitar. Damn, he's good. Wow, he's really talented.
As far as the doodle, I have a pen here.
I like that little hand thing he has. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit and see what he's drawing. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, good.
Wow, that is a great drawing. Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, good luck with that.
What is his name? Art Club with Story Grub. That's a cool name.
If anybody's walking around here, just be careful. If you see something that looks like a contact lens, probably a contact lens. Just let me know.
I wonder if he has like some type of mental illness. He's interesting. He is really interesting.
There we go. Much better. And working on this art. And hanging out with my friends. That's you. Right.
Hold on, I'm gonna type his name down. You did guitar lessons? Jesus, that's awesome. I always wanted to take guitar because I used to have a ukulele, but I lost it. Hold on, I'm typing his name down. There we go. I might need to do what he's doing. I kind of want to like do like drawing like live streams again. Oh, that is beautiful wherever he's drawing.
It's always a variation of the same terrified face. Usually self-portraits.
It's so weird I'm so engaged.
In this case, it's just a face.
Yeah, it is. A beautiful one.
Who would know? Not me. That's the point. Well, I'm drawing it. Who else would know but me? Maybe the people in the future. Have you ever thought about that? The future? What's that? Well, I don't know, because it hasn't happened yet. Well, how can you say, how is that even a word? Well, it's not really, it's more than just a word.
I like he's talking to
It's a
himself.
way of life.
I don't know why, maybe because he's so relatable to me. He is so down to earth. Like, I don't care if he's a mental illness. He seems really down to earth to me. I'll keep his channel in mind. He's like a sweet man. Honestly, he should keep doing what he's doing. He makes me want to draw more. Oh, he did one with like stick figures? Oh, I never thought about that. Oh my god. I like what he's doing. I'll keep his channel in mind. He is quite the character. He kind of gives me the old YouTube vibes. His videos are really weird, but that's what makes him unique. Why he reminds you like YouTubers in early 2010s. I hope he stays that way. Yeah, he may not get much popularity. I can see, guys, he's been doing this for 3 years. I hope he keeps it up. Honestly, his channel could be like in the iceberg. Oh my god, he's been doing this for 6 years. Wow, he is. So he does drawing, he plays the guitar, he does like acting. Wow, his stuff is really interesting. I do have a little bit of a gothic side. That's probably why I'm so interested. He's been on here for 8 years. Oh my god, he's still going? 9 years? Oh my god, that's crazy. 10 years. Wow, since I first started. I hope he keeps it up, even if it doesn't get much attention. This could be like a time machine. This random stuff. You don't see many YouTubers act like this anymore. I like that. It may be weird for a lot of people, but they haven't been on YouTube as nowhere near as long as me. That's probably why it doesn't bother me. Anyway, I had to share that. Man, I hope he keeps up. You want to start drawing, but you were bad. Hey, Jesus, I don't blame you. I wouldn't say this. So someone that does tracing, right? There is something wrong with tracing or doing something that doesn't seem as artistic. Like, you know what? I'll get up. It's amazing that this whole time you've been the only one that's here. I guess in the YouTube system's been bugging my live stream because I thought we have like a couple other viewers, but I guess those are not real people. I'm not sure. Let me get up. Yep, it says down to 0 views. It sucks I can't screenshot it though because the stream will freeze. So let me get a couple of my drawings. Oh, shit. Okay, so only got a few for now because I'm gonna have to still dig out my other drawings. But like, see, this is Trace, right? This is posted from a Chinese anime, Scissor 7, because I actually have a crush on this character. And I actually did design him through because one of my dogs ate up my pencil, so kind of sucks, but it's whatever. Well, before they chewed up my pencil, I did like coloring in his hair and then try to add like the shadow of his hair, right? Yeah, I used I did use pen and I did use Sharpie. And then this is like one of my very first ones I was proud of, which is Luffy. That one I don't know how long it took me. Oh wait, it took me an hour and 7 minutes. I don't remember the date, sadly. I forgot to write down the date. And then the third one's, which is random, that I found online. It's supposed to be like the technosexual flag. Even though at the same time, it's supposed to represent Fallout. At least from what someone told me. I didn't know I did a flag based off Fallout. Because I like Gears. So, oh god, I did this one almost 5 years ago. It's called the technosexual pride flag because, well, if androids or robots ever do exist for us today, I would consider myself as being technosexual because I find robots really fascinating and I love technology. So that's probably like one of the hardest ones I designed. And that was not easy because I had to use so much pencil just to draw the outline of it. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Muchas gracias. Mijo, honestly, like seriously, you know, like I know it's not seen as art because it's like cheating, but I guess I heard that people do not know how to do straight lines, and I'm guessing I was always good at it, and I kept going for a long period because I felt like inspired just to do more drawings like this because since we didn't had any like portraits or whatever, and our apartment, I don't want to like feel like I'm living in a prison cell. I wanted to have some art just to like balance my mental health, and it does work. It does. Not to mention, always thinking like some of my drawings, they have textures and the way that they're made differently. I don't know. It's hard to explain it. Yeah, you think it's okay to trace cartoon characters? I think so too. I know other people disagree. That's fine. Everyone does their art differently. Like for me personally, I like to do comic art. Honestly, like it's like when you do like a cartoon though, but you're doing an outline version of it. I think that's pretty neat. Because people would be too lazy to do that. And I just feel inspired with that. There's nothing wrong with tracing as long as you're not straight up stealing. Exactly, Jesus. Exactly. Like for me, I would never do that. Well, I mean, like I would give credit if it goes to that point. Like for me personally, like let's just say, I try to think of a drawing I did. I think all those drawings I did, it's so weird. It was 2 views and it was 0. YouTube is really acting up. I don't like trace fan art because I think that's not fair. But if it's like from like a cartoon or whatever, then I'm gonna trace that. And sometimes I might add like a little comic, like what they're saying about my own words. So that like Nickelodeon, for example, they basically did shut me out on Instagram because even though it was traced, they could tell it is. They know that I did my own way for it. And I think that's where I got inspired to do trace drawings because of them. And I would add like little comics, like what they say, and I use my imagination, like what's happening in the episode. Kind of like how like back then people would like read like comic books. I always want to do something like that. That's why I like to do comic drawings, or I guess you could say comic sketches. Because I've always been into that. And you used to trace your own art, yeah, and it makes it neater. I agree. And there should be nothing wrong with that, literally. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I know she's been doing it a lot, huh? Somewhere. She does this a lot. She likes to like sit in front of me. I'm not kidding. She could stare for a long time. I don't know why when I do that, it's like a like stress release. Like it's like a happy hormone. I forgot what the hell it's called. Cortisol, right? When I get in physical, like with my pups, like their fur and nibbling on them. I know that's weird, but I don't know. Everyone's weird. I think so. Some are more weird than others. It's like it helps me feel safe. That's why I do this a lot of my live streams. That's a it helps my mental health. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, about the black thing, right? I'm sorry for being off topic. Like the thing is for me personally, like before I watched the problem of ghetto black people, this is gonna be really fun. Basically people thinking that just because I'm black that I can't draw like anime. Oh, I can, but like let's just say that I have to. Oh, I'm not sure where that stereotype may come from because I know a lot of us blacks like animes, but like, oh yeah, we can only draw certain designs or characters. Like, says who? Like, oh, I can draw a Chinese character that I think is hot, or Pokemon maybe, something like that. Oh, this tape is not gonna last. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I just noticed that. I noticed my dog is well behaved, huh? I just noticed. I was not paying notice one bit until you mentioned that. I know. I'm surprised. It's like, I'm sorry. I mean, like, I'm in like in a trance here. I act like this with my dogs. Like, even when I'm not on the live stream, I do, well, at least here, right? Because they're always in their cages or whatever, because they're not used to like where we used to live before. Because they barely visit us at the time. So maybe that's why. They're really close to me. They're really attached. It's just that they're way more attached here. So I it's kind of funny when you mention that. There's a stereotype that black people don't watch anime. I think that's like back then when I was like in high school, that was the stereotype. I know other black kids that love anime. I didn't know about this until I was like a freshman. Because we were watching Dragon Ball Z Kai in our classroom. And then when I got a little older, when I was a junior and senior, we would watch like Fairy Tale or in high school Host Club and even Fairy Tale. Wait, I already said that, didn't I? I love Fairy Tale. And I'm surprised. Like, man, like, I'm surprised. Like, anime, it's been around since I was in high school. I didn't know what the heck anime was at the time, but I liked it. I still remember that I used to wear a Kingdom of Hearts, though. I never played it, but I like the shirt, though. It's like I don't have it anymore. That was eons ago. And even if it's Naruto that counts, right? Half the black people I know watch anime. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, any race watches anime, though. I just saw a white guy, though. That was wearing an Inuyasha jacket. I want to steal it. Okay, that sounds bad. Like, not literally, like, oh my gosh, he looks so fancy and gorgeous in that sweater. Like, I want to get one. I did. It was pretty cool, honestly. I think it's because of my neighborhood, anime is so well accepting, though. I know it is in the deep south, but it's a little different because I know they got like Anime Con, like in Atlanta. Oh my gosh, they love anime down there. And I'm thinking, like, why doesn't the rest of the deep south does? Unless I misheard. And even if it's not, wait, and you wore a Jujutsu Kaisen shirt today? And a black kid asked about, oh, that's awesome, Jesus. So they like Jujutsu Kaisen over there too? That's awesome. You know what? This is gonna be a little weird. My MacBook may act up, but I want to do this very quick. I'm not gonna close the tab because I'm gonna switch over to tab and use the I Ask AI. What animes does the Dominican Republic, can't spell, adore the most and why? This is so cool because I've been using this for like just to get some random facts. I think this is cool. So it's translating right now. The screen is gonna go black, of course, on my end. So it says here, the Dominican Republic has a rich history of embracing various animes, particularly during the late 1990s and early 2000s. Yeah, this is moving really slow. Fox Kids. They got Fox Kids down there? I know Jetix. Oh my gosh. I used to watch Digimon on Jetix. Boy, I haven't heard that name in a long time. So, Jesus, it says here that in your country, right? It's trying to go through. It just takes a while. Here we go. Your country likes Digimon? What? What? Really? Really? Digimon is popular down here? I didn't knew that. What? That's crazy. Number 2 is I'm a little shocked. Sailor Moon? Really? You've got to be kidding me. 3 is Naruto. 4 is Hunter x Hunter. 5 is Dragon Ball Z. I'm not surprised. 6 is Card Capture Sakura. I've never seen or heard of it. This one I never heard of. Monster Rancher? It's similar to Digimon? And number 8 is Shaman King. I heard of Shaman King. I've never seen it though. Why is Sailor Moon so high? So the show's strong female characters and their battles against evil have made it stable in many Latin American households. I can see. I think I can't see why. But why Naruto though? Doesn't tell me. What the? That's so weird. What the hell? That's so weird. That is so weird. What the hell? Wow. Oh, Global, hello. And Puckyhead, hello. So, yeah, we like basically what you watch. So, the Ask AI is not what they call it biased, right? So, it's true. Sailor Moon is really popular in your region. And Naruto, just like here. The first 2 is outdated. Hopefully the live stream is still working though. Hold on. The first 2, so Sailor Moon and Digimon, yeah, because they're old, right? I'm gonna type this in. What animes does Arizona love the most and why? Well, adore, but yeah, I want to use the word adore. See, we love Naruto here, but let me type this in. And Global, I hope you've been doing well. I'm so sorry if you ever see like me raging and talk about like worrisome stuff on my art live stream. I've just been going through like a really difficult period. So I had to just get it out of my system. Come on, load up. I want to get back on the live stream. It sucks I cannot like I want to share the screen, but I can't though because it'll just lag even more. So it says here for I didn't put like I just type in what animes does my state adore the most, right? It's kind of weird because it's kind of accurate. Like it's not 100%, of course, but so we like One Piece. I wonder why. Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. So we like One Piece the most here? No. Are you serious? I think it does change though. We like One Piece the most? Why? Are you fucking kidding me? Why though? I should have put in why. I did put in why. Oh, so we got Tayucon. I never heard of it. I do see a lot of Dragon Ball Z merch out here. I do. I mean, even in people's cars. Oh god. I even got honked once just for watching an episode. So these are the top 3, right? Wow, that's kind of creepy. One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, and Naruto. So the reason why we like Naruto here, it revolves friendship and overcoming adversity. I forgot what adversity means. And it says in summary, our state adores these animes due to their engaging narrative, strong character arcs, and cultural impact. Yeah. It's so awesome One Piece is number 1 here. I don't know if that's accurate, but I'm not surprised. I mean, we do love One Piece out here. We do. I watch all the time I go for walks. I do remember there were like a group of Mexican guys, all guys, which is hot. See, this is why I like Mexicans. You know, I get mistreated by them, right? Like, I want more Mexicans to know that I want to be in your community if you allow me to. Oh shit, damn it. Okay, I'm still in this channel. I do like how Love Hila has a Japanese
Has been on the internet since the beginning
flag. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry, I got distracted. So the thing is, I forgot what episode of One Piece I was watching, right? They were in her truck. I remember I was walking back home, right? I got nervous because, like, did I do something wrong? They're all hot, by the way. Like I get intimidated by Mexicans. I do. Like I get really intimidated. I know it's a little complicated. I don't know why. I just do. But they were smiling for some reason because I was watching an episode. Like, did I book the law or something? And yeah, I was just watching an episode. And I'm like, they were like kind of engaging with me. It was so weird. So I felt honored. I felt so fucking honored. Like what? Because I like One Piece? You know, I mean, literally, like I'm a Strawdy. A Strawdy is someone that is obsessed with One Piece. I made it up, like an otaku, but a Strawdy, right? I want to write this one view. Here's my art that I made myself. In my shirt I had that my mother drew out. Sadly, I'm not gonna forget that fucking Florida family for that. And I have a drawing of Chopper as well. I'm proud of that drawing I did. Those are the I had another one too, but I lost it. So I love Chopper. He's one of my favorite Straw Hats. I think he's too cute. Literally, I love One Piece. I kind of want to watch it again right now. You know, so it's repeats. I'm sorry, I'm rambling here. Um, let's see. So if it's pop over there, or if it's on Netflix, right? I must have misread that. And I appreciate you asking, Dion. Just trying to focus on your health, and that's good, Global. You should. I do my best to focus on my health too. You know, it can be a little hard sometimes. Hopefully, the live stream doesn't. I know it's a little laggy right now. So basically, Global, what I was doing, I was on the SAI, right? Talk about like what anime is really popular in like a certain state. It's really fun because I like doing it since I like learning about geography and all. And basically, my state, at least I think that's the top three. We like One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, and Naruto here. And it's kind of accurate because I don't know why. I can't explain it. I don't know why. I'm trying to think what else happened. No, wait, I'm getting a flashback. Oh yeah, I used to do the Naruto run. No one cared. No one cared. I'm not kidding. I used to do that. I used to do that. I even said what's Sengun for some odd reason. Oh my god, we don't care. We do not care. It's kind of weird. Yeah, can I just share something for you quick? I'm sorry. Hold on, let me get up. All right. So, all right. I know Jesus could guess what anime this is from. You see these on these cars, right? I'm not kidding. I literally found this on the ground. Basically, you would put this on your window, right? I don't know how they do it. It would stick, right? You basically show people that you're part of the anime community, right? It actually makes sense. And in my neighborhood, I kid you not, we have so many of these here. I've seen so many. I think this is pretty cool. I thought I could. Yep. Jesus, see, it's Attack on Titan. Yeah, it's supposed to be Levi, right? Isn't that cool? It's like I'm like flipping over like his face, but I'm not doing anything. God, that is so. Whoever invented this, they deserve to be a multimillionaire. This is awesome, honestly. Because I don't know how they invented it. It's so cool. I would see like Hunter x Hunter, Jujutsu Kaisen. I would see, of course, Shippuden. Definitely a handful of One Piece, especially Luffy. Like the video that I did on the other channel when I was leaving my favorite store before they closed down, right? I'm not kidding. There's so many of these in my neighborhood. even in where we used to live, I saw in it. I want to do like a compilation because it's called Itashas. It means cringe worthy or something, right? I don't know why. I think that's pretty cool. It's basically like I say, explain when you basically would have stickers on your windows, right? Itasha. I mean, I think you like whoever is in my neighborhood, like please stay. I would love to move back to my neighborhood if I could. I want to move back. I do, and to start all over. I love my neighborhood. I do. I know so many people in my neighborhood love anime so much. Like it literally in like my like neighborhood. I even saw like that they're Asian. Like they have this cute like little plushie that would dingo underneath their car. It puts you like wear out spirits, right? I miss my old neighborhood. Oh, it's safe. It's extremely safe. Trust me. It's not dangerous. I don't know where people keep getting that from. It's not. I mean, every now and then something happens, but it's so rare. It's not like I'm living in a bomb zone. All right, I won't be working on at night. Um, I seen Espeon and Umbreon, and what else you seen? Oh god, almost any anime you can think of. I think I did say Sailor Moon a couple, and I think it's like yeah, it's a mix of everything. I think it's mostly Naruto. I've seen a handful of Kakashi and Itachi. Did my screen just blank? Okay, I'm freaking out. I'm. Why am I seeing circles? All right, I got stuff. I got stuff staring at a blank screen for so long. It's gonna fucking hurt my eyes. But I kid you not, I love my neighborhood for that. I do. And what does it say? Oh, global. Let me look it up for you. I was actually dying for you to ask me. I don't watch anime much, but Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, right? And once I get a car, I'll cover. Jesus, you should. I highly recommend it. And I'm a little niche. I don't watch anime much, but my favorites were. I need to watch. Did you just said Shin-chan? Oh, global. My brother and I love Shin-chan. Speaking of Shin-chan, I used to watch Doraemon. I'm surprised Darren doesn't like it though. I love Doraemon. I even did a drawing of them as well. What animes does the state of Michigan love the most? Okay, adore. And why? Yeah, so it's called like iMac, but it's Ask, right? It's such a cool site. Or yeah, it is. This is the only AI I will tolerate. It may take a bit because it's running a little slow. Hold on. It should go through. Let me refresh. Uh-oh. Because the thing is, this is automatic, right? It's going to take a while. I'm going to wait a minute. Because since I refreshed the page, it's stuck on the previous... Oh, wait. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Wait. Okay. It should load up, hopefully. Come on. Come on. It's not working. What gives? Okay, there we go. It's loading right now. So Pupper Anime in Michigan and their appeal. Oh, pardon me. Okay, I know one thing has to be Naruto because Brendan says he lives in Sturgis, right? He loves Naruto and One Piece, so I wouldn't be surprised if Michiganers love both because Michigan has great taste in anime. That's the case. It's loading right now still. Here's a detailed exploration of some of the most adored anime in Michigan and the reasons behind their popularity. So number one, it is Naruto. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised for some odd reason because of Brandon, so no wonder. Wow, Michigan has great taste. So it shows the journey of Naruto Uzumaki, a young. I know what Naruto is, right? That wants to become a first Hokage. So yeah, of his village. Um, it's gonna take a little bit because the thing is, it has like these like little like black dots. Like that's how it does it automatically, right? Come on. So many fans appreciate how Naruto overcomes adversity. I forgot what adversity means, and strive for acceptance despite his troubled past. All right, there we go. All right, so it should give me the top three, just like my state. Wait, it was top three. What? My Hero Academia is number 2? Why? Michiganers like My Hero? Really? Number 3 is Attack on Titan? Wait, why does my state have 3, but your state has like 5? Oh, One Piece! One Piece made it. So Demon Slayer is number 4? That's interesting. And okay, I'm surprised One Piece is number 5. It makes a classic favorite among Michiganders. Oh, Michiganders. Okay, close enough. I like to say Michiganders. Involves friendship, adventure, pursuing one's dream. Right. That's interesting. So Michigan has similar tastes than us. That is really interesting. I know, like, depending on the region, it's really different. So that is so cool. Wow. Hopefully the messages are going through because I don't see any of you typing in, and it says 1 view, so my live stream may be a little behind. I hope not. Uh-oh. I think the live stream is a little behind. Oh, crap. Okay, my thoughts went through, so that's good. All right. But yeah, Global, that's your state. Really similar to mine for some interesting reason. So hopefully the messages will go through. I know my map book, it acts up a lot. Like the thing is, like when I use another tab, like it cannot like function well. That's why I have to stay on this page. The problem of ugly people. Ooh, I'm gonna watch that one for later. Society is too sexual. It is. All right, he's coming topics that I want to cover. All right, where's that video of the problem of ghetto black people? So hopefully your messages will go.
I just can't seem to forgive the mother, the gun owner, of the young man that accidentally shot my son. Because the boy who shot my son was his brother, my oldest son.
You know what? Honestly, I know people like guns and all, but I think guns should be illegal. I'll probably get burned down on a stake. I think guns should be illegal. Enough said. Oh, that's terrible. I hear like the wind like cracking in. Anyway, my biggest issue is when people say I'm whitewashed because I didn't grow up in the hood or sag my pants. Yes. Or do stereotypical black things. Yep. Neither did Malcolm or Malcolm Luther, and no one would call them whitewashed. If you spoke with a Japanese accent and wore Japanese themed clothing, I'm sure some would consider you whitewash. I didn't know that's a thing. Really? Stop thinking of it as an insult. Acting white isn't an insult. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I'm thinking like I feel like it is because people think that we're not smart, but I didn't know that. There's something wrong with the way, like their life stream may be a little behind right now. There's something wrong with the way most white people act. Of course not. Every morning I do my trigger one, and almost every white person I pass smiles and says good morning to me. And most will step off the trail. Yep. I can relate to that. I want to hear this.
One to say it. Black people are known for violence, crashing out, shaking butt, and downright degenerate behavior. We are the only ones with our negative qualities.
It must be windy outside.
Representation of our community.
Yeah,
And
it is.
All types of issues, but they're known for being smart. Meanwhile, we got Megan Thee Stallion working at presidential rallies before GTA 6. Clearly, we are in the end of times in America based on these two presidential candidates. But besides that, look at the representatives they choose as the spokespersons of Black people.
Trump 2020, 2024.
I mean, just the other day, presidential candidate Kamala Harris genuinely had Megan Thee Stallion performing, Quavo hitting a speech.
One thing I learned about working with Vice President Harris is she always stand on business.
So this is 6 months ago, huh?
Quavo was like out here advocating against gun violence. Meanwhile, he be rapping about getting people sticked up left and right, possession of a firearm in a school safety zone. And on the other side, we have Sir Donald Trump, who's backed by the rapper OT7 Quaddy and Sexy Red.
We have affiliate rappers going places.
We cannot win either way. But all jokes aside, I'm sure there's plenty of activists that could have replaced these people. This is straight out of an episode of the Blue Dots, right? The average Black person can look at this, question it, and wonder what the hell is going on right now. And don't be quick to call me Rocket Raccoon, Uncle Tom, Uncle Ruckus. I have legitimate points that need to be addressed. So today, we're going to be talking about the problem with ghetto Black people. Brief intermission, make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the video. If you see my videos before and you enjoyed this video, consider subscribing. Back to the video. Let me introduce you to the YN trend. The term YN stands for young niggas. Basically, it represents a group of people who are young, Black, and ready to crash out over anything.
So that's what it means? Wow, you're serious? I'm not saying it, of course. I'll say YN, but not the full term. Really? That's what it means? You're serious?
At a young age, got all types of artillery and zero future. Because their brains are simply underdeveloped, bro. These dudes be having infamous Instagram usernames like Walk 'em Down Trey, and they have no regard for human life. Now, the issue arises in the trend where young, impressionable minds might see this behavior and might want to be a part of the younger group. You know why? Because invoking fear in people, going viral, is something that every child low-key wants to do at some point. And look at these jits, man, going anywhere with them YNs. Future inmates with no real-life goals. You make Black people look bad. My pleasure, and thanks for getting me in the algorithm. They don't care, bro. We already prime boot gang pretty much crash out daily for content. We don't need more of those, bro. With more and more videos about these young N-words, the more and more we see people actually want to do it and participate in the trend.
Bad dumper birthday, they with them candies. Walk them down to hell.
And I understand that this is funny, you know, I'm not hating on the creator at all. This video got 200,000 likes, a cool 1.8 million views, which equates to about, his RPM might be about 15 cents per 1,000 views, which calculates to about $272 off
That's
this
a
video.
lot of money.
Not bad for the pocket watch. But laughing about this, a person like me starts to see deeper, you know, starts to think a little deeper than the average individual, you know, because I'm a little bit more wise and will be on my ears. Mr. Hawk 'em down.
I'm immediately waving the white flag. I surrender, game. I ain't trying to get in no altercation.
Let's really think about this for a second. We as grown folks are afraid of our own youth because they might destroy us and obliterate us.
Exactly.
That have
What the
These are kids, minors. No other group of people has to.
I'm sorry, but I just want to say he's hot. Sorry. Literally. He's really gorgeous looking. I'm surprised he's half Japanese though. I would never guessed.
Ain't no walk 'em down, Timmy. Ain't no walk 'em down, Kevin to win. No, this is just a Black people issue, bro. And we need to fix it, bro. Come on. And it does not start with the glorification of a serious issue like our Black youth literally destroying each other in the streets, bro. This is not Warzone. This is not a game. You don't just live up poles on people and respawn like it's Rebirth. And every life is important, which some of these young niggas don't understand. As funny as the young nigga trend is, it's pretty sad. Let's be real. And we can even go into the fact that some of the people who are finding it's funny and really blowing it up don't even be Black for real. There be mad white people posing as Black people in comment sections. I'm just saying. So watching this stuff go down is just like one big, large circus act. Now, I feel like this is an exhausted point, but I really cannot go with this whole video without destroying people like Sexy Red and Ice Spice for plaguing the youth with their humiliation ritual-ass antics.
Right.
I mean, Ice Spice literally
Right.
has bars about defecation in multiple songs.
I'm just on that bitch. I'm just poopy. I'm just poopy like I need a diaper. You're not even the fault.
What the sig? What the signal?
Yo, listen. Why do we talk about shit so much? Like, you understand? You said that. But girl,
And it does seem like Ice Spice is on the downward side of her career, bro. She is getting tired of this act. She's getting tired of spamming that one emote she always does. Put the fries in the bag. Put the munch in the bag. Goddamn, she got the expression of Eeyore off Winnie the Pooh right now. And I'd be tired of doing this too. This gimmick can only go on so long. And of course, it's not just Ice Spice. You know, all the masculine male rappers be rapping about degeneracy too. I mean, at the end of the day, it is just music. And it would
True.
be critical of me to come at rappers when rock stars sing about worse or pop stars sing
True.
about horrible things too. Now, in my opinion, we can have some of these criticisms of the hood without being incredibly anti-black. Some of the best people in the world came from the hood. I would feel more safe around certain people from the hood than an average person on the street. If a woman is being mugged in the street by a dude, who do you think is gonna step up? Timmy here or Duke Dennis? If I was a woman, I'd put
Duke Dennis. Because what? He's seen as strong, right? I feel guilty for saying that.
my trust and life in the hands of the glorious savior and one and only Duke Dennis. That's just me though. There was a trend online, and it was essentially people saying that they were afraid of everybody from the hood. Whenever people from the hood are nearby, they lock their car doors, start clutching their purses.
We all have to like hood people don't scare us.
That is the same mentality that racist white folks be having, bro. Just because you're from the hood does not mean you're on menace timing all the time.
That's true. The problem is though, like, I met people that do drugs. Okay, I'm a hypocrite. I met people that did drugs. There are like the kindest people. Well, a few of them are fucked up, but a few, like the ones that do drugs, like marijuana or whatever, are the most down to earth people I've ever met. It's kind of weird. As long as they don't force me to do it, I don't care. As long as you don't smoke weed around me, please don't. Because I'm allergic to that stuff. You know, like cigarette smoke, I don't fucking care. It won't bother me. I'll hold my breath and like, I don't care if people smoke cigarette smoke around me. You know, cancer runs my family, but I got a strong immune system. That's fine. You know, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to stop you from smoking. If it helps your stress, then you're an adult. Like, honestly, go ahead. You know, it's just that, like, the ones that make them look, make their own group look awful, the ones that wanted to, like, assault someone, Grand Theft Auto, or basically want to shoot up someone innocent. Those hoodlums, if I could call that, okay, are making their own group based off that ethnicity look awful. Honestly. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do get a little bit frightened around, like, really, like, well, you don't have to be tall, but if you are tall, I'll probably be scared of you, I think. Like, men that are, like, you know, really built, that kind of, like, talk, like, in slang, like, I'll probably would be like, Dion, I think we gotta go around so that we won't harass them. I mean, not harass them, or so that they won't harass us, you know? You know, I did meet a guy, it looked like he may be from the hood. He was black. And Antonio, right? He liked my St. Patrick's pants. I would never forget that. And another black guy. He liked my. There need to be more black men. That's sexy. I'm sorry. Like, you know what? I love your shamrock pants. Those are fly. I'm like, oh, thank you. Like, I'm like nervous because I didn't know like there are blacks out there that are really macho, right? That like my outfit. Those are men. But the ones that call me like a fruitcake or a Fruit Loop, you're a fucking wuss. What's wrong with me just because what? I don't act masculine, I'm really short and I'm shy. Hey, at least I like men, right? At least I like dick. Okay, pardon my language. At least I get aesthetically aroused when I see a man that have like a 7 or 9-inch penis that can barely fit his underwear, that can flex his muscles. No. If you call me a pussy, you're the one that's pointing your dick on a girl then. You tell me who's the pussy, right? Nothing wrong being straight. No, like, honestly, there are some gorgeous girls out there, and this kind of first one that doesn't like girls, not one bit. You know, what I find really hot for a man, regardless of his size, whatever, is that He is so kind to people, even if he struggles himself, and he doesn't want to bully someone just because they're different. Now that's the man. Now, if he thinks, oh, you know what, you're 6 fucking 5. You got a lot of muscle, right? You like to scare people. No, you're a fucking wuss. Why do you think that's okay? Not to mention you're making us blackies look like we're fucking criminals. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. You know, it actually makes sense. Anyway, I'm so sorry. It's man, I love talking about this stuff. I'm trying to talk about it more often. Yeah, Wisconsin's known for cheese. Yeah, Michigan, they're known for having like the Great Lakes. I forgot what else Michigan is known for actually. Oh yeah, the motor vehicles because of Detroit. Yeah, like what Global said, auto industry, Motown and music. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Motown music? Really? Hot dogs? That's awesome. I didn't do that. Holy fuck! Dude, I don't know who he is, but damn, he's a giant. 6'2"? God damn, that's hot. I mean, pardon my language. I mean, sorry, I'm talking like I'm like talking like I'm from like the hood. I'm sorry. Like I've been around, right? Like I don't have multiple. I don't think I have multiple split personality disorder. I know I don't. Like I talk like it's so weird. Like I have this weird personality. Like depending on people that I meet, like just to fit in, right? I talk like they do. I'm kind of good at it. But it doesn't mean I act like that. I just do that just to so that I can feel safe and make them feel comfortable. I do that a lot. I do for some odd reason. Oh shit! No, no! YouTube put me out. Oh, I wasn't done. Let me finish watching him. I hate my mother's TV because like if I'm put on pause for so long, it puts me back to the homepage. And global, I agree. You shouldn't feel pressured to do any type of drugs, but I think people who have experience, who experimented with them, are more open-minded. Yeah, the thing is, global. I want to share this though. I've only experimented. Well, he kind of forced me. It was marijuana, right? It was bud. He was a white boy, right? He was really hot. He was pretty tall. He looked like Eminem, but more like the ghetto version. I think that's probably why I think ghetto boys are kind of hot because they're known for being like really scary and intimidating. I think that's kind of hot as long as you don't fucking kill someone or bully someone. That's because they're more soft. Because I grew up around that, right? I think that's why I'm used to like, oh yeah, I'm from the hood, right? Even though in Arizona it's a little different than like in the rest. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta put more tape here because of my toenail. And the thing is, his name is JT, right? He basically kind of pressured me to do bud. I only did it once, so I shut him up. And I didn't got high. Like I've only took like a little bit of it, right? Not much. And I would never do it again. But I don't judge him if he does weed as long as it doesn't pressure me to do it again. And he was sweet. Even though later on, well, it got a little complicated on Facebook and all. And he was kind of a little weird as we got a little older. That's why I'm glad I left Facebook. The thing is, what I did like about him, he did taught me boxing, like with and without gloves. It's kind of hot because he was strong. Like he was strong. I love when a man has strength. I don't know why. Like no matter if he's feminine or masculine, if you have strength, that's a immediate turn on. I don't know why. Maybe because it just screams like, yep, that's a man, regardless of how he looks. Um, well, it's probably because of my androsexuality, because I love feminine men, but like they could be feminine, but they appear to be masculine. I would still consider as masculine, even if you're feminine. So that's why I'm more of androsexual in a way. But I did take him a lot for teaching me how to box. So I've never been on any fights. Not once. Not once. Because I'm not a fighter and I'm pretty weak. So, it's really, really interesting to think about it, all of these years because I did face a lot. I didn't get like physically assaulted. Well, okay, one time I did, but that's about it. No one would ever would like assault me or anything. Well, otherwise the police would have been called, and I would be protected. But yeah, so I've been through a lot, and I mean, any man that's threatened by another man's preference is pretty. It is lame. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And it's not like you have to be gay to be kind of exactly. Well, it's like, oh, I have to be straight to be kind of woman. No, I love women. Not that way though, but like I feel comfortable around women more than men, which is weird. You know, I think the reason why I say like, oh yeah, I want to see that like a gross woman's vagina. Like if I have like gay viewers, I want to make them feel comfortable because I want them to make it. You know what? It's okay. It's okay because I know people like to. Oh yeah, you know what? It's bad to be gay. Well, you might as well say it's bad to be straight. Yeah, I like to make it fair for both parts. But anyway, let me go. Let me continue. I'm at the 420 mark. Cool.
You're not even the fuck.
What the sig? What the signal?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me speed this up a little bit. I forgot this video is kind of short.
Everybody from the hood, whenever people from the hood are nearby, they lock their car doors, start clutching their purses.
We all stop pretending like hood people don't scare us.
That is the same mentality that racist white folks be having, bro. Just because you're from the hood does not mean you're on menace timing all the time. And to me, I would say that is some pretty crazy anti-black rhetoric. People from the hood were getting kind of upset and had valid arguments against that.
The fact that y'all is out here talking like black people from the hood is like a subspecies of black people just because they was born or live in a certain part of the city is crazy. That's why
I love his dreadlocks.
Scary child.
I feel like if you
Now, he's pretty cute.
People who came
I don't know why, but man, when a man has a deep voice, it's a fucking turn on. Poor my language, especially a black man. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry about that. Pardon me, TMI.
not that much better than a discriminatory white dude. At some point, whether you want to admit it or not, all black people pretty much came from the hood at a time in one of their generations. After slavery, it was not just move in next to John Smith and now you're friends with Massa and everybody's cool and everybody's living together in a nice suburban community. There was redlining, ghettos were created, crack was distributed, and damn near every black person had to make it out of the struggle at some point. So if you're gonna make it out and then damn near look down on the people who you basically abandoned in a sense, that's pretty insane. And also to give credit to people from the hood, I would say people from the hood create like 90% of pop culture, bro. All the slang comes from the hood. It's not coming from suburban black people. The chains, grills, fashion sense,
right?
That stuff not coming from dudes in the suburbs, all right? It's not coming from people who look like they know how to play Smash Bros with a mini afro. It's coming from dudes in do-rags and women in bonnets, bantu knots, etc. Half the terms like Riz, yacht came from the black community in the hood. I'm telling you right now, no suburban black people came up with those terms. And famous artists like Basquiat were probably from the hood. I hope he's from the hood and I didn't accidentally just throw him in the hood. Is it because his locks? Am I stereotypical? Now, with that said, I think it is fair to have criticism of people from the hood without being an Uncle Ruckus, Raccoon, Uncle Tom, whatever you want to call it. One thing I really despise is when people try to act like debatable topics are completely objective.
Okay, good.
People are allowed to have different opinions, bro. We are not all the same. Dear niggas from the hood, bro. And really dear people in general. We gotta help these people in the hood, bro. Because I understand that not all
I'm sorry, but it's kind of hot when he says that. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's kind of hot when black guys do talk like that sometimes. I'm a little guilty. It's kind of hot. Anyway,
not all y'all have this mentality. Being from the hood does not group you in with those people who have that crash out mentality. I understand that some of the best people come from the hood, bro. Since I went to school in the hood, there is plenty of people that I know that came from terrible areas, very successful, average, regular, good people. And it absolutely sucks to get grouped in with those crash outs.
Yeah.
To me, it's more of the mentality.
Yeah.
You're coming from the ghetto, but you can have a ghetto mentality where it's like, all right, bro. Enough is enough. In conclusion, ghetto black people or people from the hood have some issues that really need to be worked on. And I think the average black person is kind of upset and kind of annoyed with the way our image is. We need to have more positive trends, all right? We need to have more positive representation. And I think that's legit criticism and legit concerns that I can raise without being
anti-black. Flash.
Down below in the comments, do you think it's that deep? Positive trends, all right? We need to have more positive representation. And I think that's
weird.
Criticism and legit concerns that I can raise without being anti-black. Let me know what you think down below in the comments. Do you think it's that deep? Do you think trends like the YN trend is really that serious? Or do you think that it actually addresses a larger and deeper issue that...
It's probably just the pink bar feature on YouTube. I'm black, Haitian, American. And I kid you not, I ran into the YN you were talking about. I was at the mall waiting in line for some food. I was just looking around, and another guy, black, came up to me and said, "Why are you looking at me? Do you want to fight?" Mans was ready to scrap. Meanwhile, I was just minding my own business. And edit also forgot to add that later some girls walk up to me and said, "Were those guys trying to fight you?" I said yes. She said they were trying to impress us. Wow. No wonder. That's ghetto for sure. Happened to me too when I was once visiting and traveling. I was at a fast food restaurant minding my own business and in queue. Then the YN came out of nowhere to ask me a question about a nearby woman. I simply shrugged, and then he started shouting about how nobody appreciates fine women anymore. That's a shame. Wow. Oh, you got little hiccups, mamas? I felt her twitching, so she probably had little hiccups. I feel bad for the black people who feel not black enough. I'm one of them. Because they don't act like living a brimming stereotype. Yeah. And I read everyone's shorties in the comments, and I just wanted to say I'm really sorry y'all gotta go through that shit because that's some real bullshit. Be whoever you want. Don't let society affect the way you see yourself no matter what. Yeah. Real shit. I didn't know I had to use slangs in every sentence I use so I don't sound white. Yeah. I want to read two more. And I'm not black, but I lived in the hood for a majority of my life. And no, the average person, at least in my hood, isn't a degenerate gangbanger. The problem stems from rappers glorifying gang activities. That's true. And black people telling other black people they aren't black if they don't act ghetto. Yeah. Yeah. I absolutely agree with that. And I think one of them. Oh wait, I'm gonna read two more. Hold on. I think one of the biggest mistakes by left leaning, I don't know what the hell that is totally dismissing higher crimes within minority communities, right? Like poverty or domestic violence lead to more crime. And 10 years ago, rap music was about how hard life in the hood was. That's true. No, it glorifies the hood. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Man, there's so many good comments on here. That's totally true. Literally. Literally. You know, I want to say something like, I want to say the reason why I do find black guys attractive, but I'm kind of nervous because I think I have to do a porn. But I'm not addicted to watching porn. Well, not just that. Like, black people are gorgeous. They are. Like, I think it because ones on Twitter, oh my God, so fit. Or hell, even the ones that have a little bit of belly. God damn it. I don't know why. Like, I love every race, right? A lot of people thinking that we don't date our own race. No. Are you kidding me? Like, black guys are like hot. Okay. It's just because they're physique. I mean, every race, right? I don't know how to explain it because, like, if you're a black guy and your penis is huge, I'm thinking, are you wearing a goddamn dildo? Because that's not attractive. Because it means that you want to go outside, mamas? It means that you're flying a stereotype. Like, I'm not gonna lie here. Okay, there are some amazing black men that have huge ding dongs. Trust me, and I would masturbate to those. Okay, but the thing is, if a black man has a small penis or average, and his body is just like healthy, I think that's fucking hot. He doesn't need to have a six pack to be attractive. You know, I'm thinking because I'm trying to think about a black guy that I would masturbate to, but I don't remember who it was. Because I do follow a few of them on Twitter anonymously, right? Because I have my account on private. No one knows because, well, that's personal use for me. And I'm thinking he was bisexual. He's feminine. He does have a nice belly button. It's a nice shape. I think like black guys, they have like interesting navel shapes. Maybe that's why I find them so fucking arousing. Because goddamn, is this how black men look like? Like, God, that's hot. You know, and don't get me started. If they wear muscle shirts, oh my gosh, I would panic. Like, that's hot. That is any man. any man that wears a muscle shirt, I would be nervous around them. Especially if they stretch, I'm gonna like pass out. Like it's fucking hot. See their muscles and see their stomach showing if they like, oh, it's hot. Like I just don't like how people thinking that if you're born with this race. Oh, I see a couple of like little ones playing outside. Um, I'm glad that kids are playing outside. More kids need to, like throughout the US, so that they won't feel they're in danger or whatever. Like we need that. I mean, I was one of them growing up when I was younger. Honestly, the more kids need to be like that, not feeling that their life is in danger if they want to, play basketball or they want to skateboard or just, I don't know, like playing hopscotch. I just hate how, like, our country, right? Hold on. Hey, hey. Hey, quiet. Sorry about that. My dogs are so sensitive. I'm not kidding. Like they hear someone playing outside, walking up the stairs. Oh my gosh, they're sensitive like me. I always wonder, like, depending on your pet, they kind of act like you. It's kind of true. Like they're sharing their DNA with you. It's weird. Anyway, we're worried. You seem to be having a good day. Yeah, I'm not doing my best, Global. I am trying. I mean, compared to what happened like a couple of days ago, it's been that great. And I know you're not here very often. That's totally understandable. The last month or so has been very difficult, and I understand that. And Jesus, me and my friend were at a mall sitting by the escalator, and there was a group of YNs, huh? One of them literally jumped off the rails, and that's their country? Really? Wow. I'm shocked to see that. Wow, Jesus, that's something. I guess because in Arizona, it's a little different here. I mean, it does happen, I think. I just never see it happening. I don't know why. And I walk like every damn day. And this is not like outside, like in the country or anything. It's kind of weird. And that's what I call a dick measuring contest. People who act like that. Yes, global. Thank you. When I wake up, I know other men aren't my competition. I just allow people to make an ass. Yeah, exactly. And Jesus, I agree. Playing outside was fun as a child. Like, I don't know. I just share that because they look like they look like they're white. I think two adorable girls are just playing the little scooters. My brother actually had one of those, and I don't know why not more kids. And like they look young, right? Like the kids outside look like they're like one that's like 4. The other one look like she's 9. And yeah, people are thinking that Generation Alpha is screwed. For what I've been seeing outside, I don't think so. There's still kids that are playing outside. So the parents must be doing something wrong then. Because growing up, oh man, I'm trust me, and this guy for someone that was like a hermit. I had activities. Oh, you can imagine. I had to be a little off topic because, I know like with the crime rate being a problem and helicopter parents, and my mother's one of them. I still basically did, outdoor activities. I just don't know why more parents can encourage it. Honestly, it'll make the country a much safer and harder place. Especially how parents like to like thinking that depending on they like to follow certain stereotypes. That's a fucking problem. Like I don't get why. And now all the kids are on iPads. Yeah, global. Exactly. I'm glad I grew up without the BS. We used to play basketball, ride bikes. Yeah. My brother growing up, he used to have a Hot Wheels skateboard. I wish we still have that. That probably would cost a fortune. Like it's literally have Hot Wheels, right? I went through a phase that I collected Hot Wheels. I missed that phase. I even had the game for the GameCube because I went through like a masculine phase, right? Because I mean, anyone can play Hot Wheels, but like I know people thinking that, oh, if you're a boy, you'll play Hot Wheels, you like football. Yeah, that may be true. There are girls out there that like that stuff too, though. Like I have both. I have both sides. I did. I kind of missed that in a way though because it was part of me. I'm gonna grow up with Hot Wheels. It sucks I don't have those toys anymore. It was so long ago. Like literally. I'm trying to think of another video that Love basically posted. Oh yeah, every guy is secretly gay. You know what? I kind of watched this and then I watched The World According to Briggs that talk about countries where black people will feel most welcome. That one really got me interested. I want to see this one since we're talking about gay topics and all.
Swallowing hot dogs, zesty, painting your nails, suspect, being friends with too many women, homosexual, being friends with too many men, also gay, kissing a dude.
Wait a minute. Okay, that one is actually gay.
But in all seriousness, the amount of things that I've heard be described as gay is absolutely astonishing. Things that only gays do. The peace sign, the hand over mouth reaction. This is good. I've literally seen men get called gay for caring about their hygiene.
Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to walk around looking like the woolly mammoth off Ice Age or smelling like Toad from X-Men Evolution.
And if that means I'm gay, call me Lil Nas X. But it's time somebody speaks up against this, bro. So I'm gonna put my foot down today. So in today's video, I've compiled a very large laundry list of things that people call gay in order to answer the question, are all men secretly gay? Crazy question,
Nope.
I know. Now let's get
Nope.
started. Appearance. This category I can speak on the most. The amount of times people have called me straight up zesty is absolutely insane. The minute people see you actually want to take care of yourself and care about the way that you dress, they will instantly label you as suspect. Obviously, some items are more
Cammy's fucking hot in that muscle shirt. God damn it. Sorry.
Recently, I remember seeing Duke Dennis wear this crop top and get absolutely crucified by all of it. Back in like the 90s, those ancient years, people were rocking crop tops all the time. People also will call you gay for wearing heels, for having piercings, tight clothes, or even baggy clothes, and even wearing the color pink. I remember seeing a clip of a dude in a gas station literally crashing out because the clerk handed him a pink lighter.
Hey, yo, chill, bro. Hey, bro.
Fucking right. You know, buzz the fuck up and then you don't give me a real light. I ain't no bitch. You ain't give me no fucking thing right.
Now, I would say the most commonly crucified object you can wear is
That's a wuss. So you're so afraid because of the color pink? So you telling me that what? You're afraid that you're gonna turn a girl just because you want to bang a bitch that wears like a pink gorgeous dress? You might as well call yourself a fucking wuss then. Wow. So men get that ticked off just for a color? That's a problem. That's a problem.
probably a skirt.
That is a little bit out there. It is a little bit feminine, you know what I'm saying?
But honestly, I would rather put that on before I put a crop top on. But it's not because it's gay though. Because look, okay, is this gay?
No.
Is this gay?
No.
Is this gay?
No.
One piece of fabric that wraps around your body.
You mean a lot of Muslim? I think Muslim men look. I mean, I'm kind of jealous of them because I would love to wear something like that. It's not gay. Are you kidding me? I think it's masculine.
Because it's gay though. Because look, okay, is this gay?
Nope.
No, right? Is this gay?
Nope.
So why
Nope.
is this gay? They're both one piece of fabric that wraps around your body and has an opening at the end. Grooming and hygiene. Do you just think that all men should just be dirty cavemen who smell like prehistoric carcinogens?
And have the odor of a European back during the rise of the bubonic plague?
You're allowed to line up your beard and have a chiseled Kratos Zeus type of beard. You're even allowed to shave off your mustache or line up your mustache. But as soon as the hair goes up to here, no. Now, in my opinion, I feel like none of these are actually gay. Yes, you can say one is more feminine and one is more masculine than the other. There isn't really clear boundaries on that because, for example, like...
Wait, I thought she was getting run over by that car. That was funny.
In my opinion, I feel like none of these are actually gay. Yes, you can say one is more feminine and one is more masculine than the other. There isn't
It looked like she was gonna get run over by that car. What the hell?
really clear.
I'm sorry, that looks so uncanny. What the hell? I know it's a green screen, but I'm saying the word uncanny for some reason.
Boundaries on that because, for example, like high heels used to be for men back in the
Yep.
day, and then it switched over and it's for women. I truly feel like the people who say all these things are gay and for women be either insecure about themselves, mad another dude looks better than them, or is able to do certain things better with more confidence than they ever would be able to. And if that, for some reason, means I like men, then that's squirt me open, bro. Ideas or actions? If you thought the last category was pretty bad, it gets a whole lot worse here. If you cross your legs the wrong way, you are automatically zesty. Straight. Gay. He's gay.
The thing is, I would never like do this. It's mansplain. It's called manspreading, right? I don't want anyone to see my privates, or like, even though thank Buddha that this would never happen to me. But for other men, like if you men spreading, you know that what if your bulge is noticeable? So that makes you gay. If that considers you as a man, that makes you gay then because you want other men to see your bulge, right? I just do this. I would just close like I would just like if I'm waiting at the if I'm like waiting at the principal's office, swinging my feet back and forth, I do that, right? If that's gay, then well, it's gay that if you want to get a hard on men in public, it's something else. Yeah, it's just so funny how like us men, we are complicated creatures. Like I know women are oh boy, but for us men, it's another level of complication. Let me wait, hold on, let me scrub all your messages and da 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 da. Da. Also, that's true that girls like those things, right? My first was very tomboyish that played sports in school, but she was absolutely masterclass feminine. Oh, that's cute. That's cute, Global. That's really cute. And her man said, and wants, right. Of course, I took care of her. That's awesome, Global. Honestly, I want to say this. I'm not into women. I don't know why, but I kind of prefer being around women that are more masculine than feminine because they don't follow these damn gender norms that, oh, you always had to paint your nails or you gotta say, oh my gosh, I put the latest purse. Like, no. Okay, like just stop. It's fucking annoying. Like girls should be okay playing video games. If they want to wear like backwards caps, right? Hey, or they're saying, hey, dude, I think that's cute. I don't know why, because it's just a shame that girls are not able, like, even though they are not criticized as men or us boys, but it does happen. I've seen it happen. And it's great for someone that has a mother that's more on the tomboyish side. Like, what's the problem? Plus, I think the girl I used to hang out with, Casey, she was tomboyish. Before we had those fights and all, she was at the time the sweetest girl I ever met. And more girls need to be like that. Honestly, like this channel that I watch, Born Losers Gaming, that's from Texas. It's a I don't know if they're married, but I think they are. I'm not sure though. They're a couple. I know that for a fact. Ian, and then her name is Casey, which is a weird coincidence. She kind of reminds me of Casey, but the sweeter version. And she talks masculine. I think that's cute. Honestly, it sucks I'm not bisexual though. Otherwise I would be more open minded towards girls, but I just can't. It's just part of who I am. I can't change that. Girls shouldn't be ashamed just because they're a little like, what's the problem? This isn't the goddamn 30s anymore. Like that's shifted. Literally. That's why I don't like to follow gender norms. It's dull. It's unhealthy, kinda. I like something that's weird. I mean, even my fetishes may be a little weird to people. Like, I'm trying not to, even though I was like when I was coming out to my fetishes and I broke down because I thought I was gonna get judged. If I could finger a guy's belly button where he stretches and ejaculate in my pants, that's great. Quiet. Okay, sorry about that. My brother's gonna pick up our mother at 5:30. So I'll be here probably until like the next hour. But yeah, um and I can't stand too masculine of one. Oh, I don't blame you, Global. I don't, because in my experience, sometimes they want to try check you and treat you like you're a woman. Yeah, that's not okay. They act like that. I don't blame you. Like, I don't like to say this word. The ones that act like dykes. I agree. I absolutely agree. You know, I know Casey may be a little more masculine than I am, but like, okay, just because you're a woman doesn't mean you can touch me. Like, sweetie, I do respect you and all, but I don't go that way. I love men. And I'm not gonna let you touch me inappropriately, even if you're a guy. But like, especially for a woman, then I'm gonna be way more judgmental around you than men. I mean, like if they touch me inappropriately, that is. Because oh yeah, a woman, it's okay if she's inappropriate. Well, let's play the Uno card and see how it is then. You know, I like to break down the stereotypes because men they don't get support when they're mistreated. So how about I could do that for women then? See how it feels. Like literally. And I think more than anything, it's taking those toxic gender roles with you. So yeah, being masculine doesn't mean being a jackass. Yeah. And we actually used to celebrate gentleman qualities. Just doing it again. Are you running over my towel? God, my dogs, I do like, I hope they're not getting high over my scent. Seriously. And if you pull out a chair or hold a door to someone, sometimes you can get a dirty look or no thank you. Are you serious, Gobo? That never happened to me. You know what's weird? Like when I used to leave Dollar Tree, right? I would have men. Well, not just women, but men that would say thank you, like, you're welcome. You know, and for women, like, oh, you're welcome. You know, it's like that. I never had that problem. That's crazy.
Straight. Gay. People will say, if you're friends with too many women, you're gay.
There's something wrong with him, bro.
Clearly, he's one of the girls. But also, if you're friends with too many dudes, he likes his homeboys and he wants to get crushed by his homeboys. Like, obviously, I do, but you didn't have to say that.
Hating gay people is gay.
Because why are you so homophobic? You must be gay. But then hating straight men is also gay. Why are you hating straight men so much, bro? You must be gay. Drinking a cocktail is called gay. What do you mean you like it?
What?
It's good. It's some hair on your chest, bro. Being emotional. Imagine being so weak and petite that you shed a tear in front of a woman. How could it be me? Getting an iced coffee is gay, bro. What do you mean you had a latte with whipped cream, bro?
What?
You get tickled, bro? Being sarcastic is gay. He must be gay, bro, because why is he giving me these snarky responses? Saying I love you to a dude who shows that much affection to another dude. Not being attracted to a certain woman. Oh, you're gay, bro. You're gay. And if you think I'm making this up, I promise you I'm not. I'm gonna go through the proof. Watch right now. Okay? So these signs are coming from an actual gay person.
The first red flag is if your man is more into booty.
All right, he's gorgeous. I love that makeup. I love that makeup.
Right now. Okay? So these signs are coming from an actual gay person.
The first red flag is if your man is more into booty than your hooter. Always hanging out with his homeboys and he needs you.
He's kind of hot.
People resort to calling a dude gay instead of being like, why does he not want to hang out with me? Is it because I'm annoying as fuck? Maybe you'd rather hang out with his homeboy because you're annoying.
I mean, make you pay the bill. He gay.
Ladies and gentlemen, if she pays the bill, he is gay. What if he's broke? What if his pockets are empty? There's nothing in his pocket, bro. Just crumbs, just potato chips and cookie crumbs. He's gay. So all broke people are gay. If you're broke, you're gay as fuck. You're gay. You're gay.
If you only like booty bed positions, one of
Okay,
them
which position is that?
where it's like face down, booty up.
If he likes back shots, he's gay. Am I crazy? Comment down below. Am I the crazy one?
And
Girl, you gotta cut down the goddamn makeup. It's not attractive. I'm sorry, sweetie, but why? I think you should cover your goddamn cleavage. No one wants to see that. At least gay guys. So I'm acting heterophobic right now. Like, oh, if you think that's gay for a guy to be into that, then shouldn't he be a fucking lesbian? Yeah.
oral.
If he likes getting hit, she's gay.
You cheat in every relationship, and you think you're man, like you think a man.
Girl, your boobs are too fucking big. Like, man, like wear a fucking goddamn robe or some shit. Anyway, put my language.
Like oral.
If he likes getting hit, she's gay.
You cheat in every relationship and you think your man, like you think a man is not your soulmate?
Listen, lady, if a dude is cheating on every single woman he's been with, all right, in every relationship he's been with, and he thinks it's a flex, he's not gay. He needs fucking help. Do you think gay people are all just cheaters? I feel like people like this are indirectly.
Hey, see, that likes to fucking sleep around. Like, man, some women are a little nuts. Like, I know if it's safer around women, I don't even mind getting hugged by women. Oh, absolutely. But it depends on the damn context, right? See, for a man, maybe because of my asexuality, I don't like people touch me. Well, it's probably my autism. That's probably why. But it just depends.
And we don't even know. And I bet you this person would be like, oh, I'm an ally, bro. I don't hate gay people. None of that. No. Like A Boogie said. But, bro.
He like constantly like wants to be with one specific homeboy or like these specific homeboys.
Friends, nights out with him, and like just, they'd rather go, oh, I have to do this.
If he plans specific nights with specific homeboys, I guess I'm not allowed to have any more fully nude sleepovers with the homies no more. Apparently that makes me gay for some reason. Like, what?
He has an attitude worse than you do. For when it's like, why you acting like that? Like, you're a man.
You are making yourself sound even worse the more and more you talk. Stop talking, bro.
You got 2 or more female friends, and he be there frequently talking like they're like this.
He's one of the girls. The cutoff is 2 female friends. If you have 2 or more female friends, you're gay. So you gotta have 1.5. 1.5 female friends, okay? Don't know how you get a half.
So the half is dead then?
Like slice one of them in half or something. Also, if you have too many male friends, you're also gay. You're not allowed to have friends. No friends allowed, okay? You're real alpha men, no friends.
They usually be the extra goofy ones for sure.
Hold on, man. Wait. Okay, I can explain. I promise it's not me, all right?
Because if they're around gay guys and like they feel uncomfortable and like,
okay.
Oh my god, like it's just so uncomfortable.
Okay.
What?
I couldn't be around him. Like,
okay.
What is she talking about?
Irritated because you liked it.
You're irritated because you liked it. Like no context. Think about what I just said. Oh, you're irritated because you liked it. Oh, you're just upset because you actually liked it.
I feel very passionate about women's bodies or what women should do with their bodies.
Okay.
Or women's topics. That's a sign of homosexuality.
So if I want to support abortion and women that are rape victims, I'm gay, I am, but I'm more towards ace because I feel that like I'm ace because I don't like to people. I don't know. It's hard to explain it because I'm not the touchy type. Plus, I respect people's personal space. That's what being asexual is, I guess. So that's considered gay. How? So you tell me that it's okay if a man beats you then because he's straight. This girl's a lunatic. Oh my god. Anyway, man. And yeah, global, same here. I hold doors for both men and women and compliment both men and women on their looks. Yeah. I think people just look for any reason to be upset. It's a shame. It is. And I mean, I'm bi and I don't like the cleavage out. That's true. And I love modesty in women. Treat yourself with respect and art. Exactly. Like for me, as long as a guy doesn't show his damn junk in public or acting obnoxious, then I don't care. I don't care. Because I'm like the shy type, right? But people think that's taboo. So, like, you tell me that you want to be drunk and causing, like, a public disturbance, which is against the law. You want to be a criminal for that? Like, when I'm around other people, like, when they're loud, I'm like, oh, guys, I got to get out of here. But I try to be as respectful as possible. I get where you're coming from. And I love the surprise, though. Showing me all your assets up front makes it feel less. Yeah, global, I agree. When you show me, but I know not everyone believes in monogamy. See, the thing is for monogamy, I agree with this, global. Like, I try not to be judgmental for people that are like into poly relationships. Like, I kind of don't like them. Maybe it's because I met a couple of people that were really mean in the past that were poly, I think. But I try not to see like that's their choice. But I think it's kind of stupid how, like, it's cool they got a flag. I just don't like how they're thinking it's a sexuality. Like, you choose to be having sex with, like, more than one person. That's not a sexuality. That's a choice. Like, it's like you're gay, but you decided to be having sex with 2 men. That's a choice. It's not an, by birth. Like, oh, yeah, I'm born to have sex with 3 people. Like, really? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, sorry about that. I was just taking a quick look at Stories Wars, one of my favorite series of all time. I could watch it, but I want to watch this topic. I could just watch it later. But Global, I totally agree with you.
Because you're not a woman.
You shouldn't feel passionate about women. If you care about people dying from goddamn BBLs and injections, oh, you're gay. You're gay. You're automatically gay.
Why is if he makes you go half on the first date, or he asks you to pay? He's gay. He likes men.
And in all the comments, bro, so far, I haven't really pointed it out, but everybody's like, oh yeah, this is facts. I'm a gay man, and this is so true. Now, thinking that all these things make you gay is actually very problematic, and there is two real serious reasons why. So number one, using gayness as an insult, whether you know it or not, indirectly negatively affects all gay people. When you say that people who hate women or hate this and that, doing all these negative things, oh, they must be gay, you are associating gayness with that negative thing. Reality is, those people should probably just get help. There's a reason why male sewer slide rates are so high. And I feel like part of the reason why is because everybody is so repressed. As men, you are taught to keep your emotions inside. You're not taught to explore yourself creatively. Everything's extremely limited. Everybody's mindset is very narrow. It is genuinely a good thing to be free and not just worry about, is this gay or is this gay, or people perceiving me as feminine. And it's like, at the end of the day, bro, if you're watching this video, right, whether you're a man, woman, non-binary, whatever you go by, it is important to do everything that you do with confidence, all right? Be yourself. You only know who you are. Your sexuality is your sexuality. And don't let ignorant people limit you. But that is going to conclude today's video. What do you think down below in the comments? Do you think this is a serious issue? I would definitely be able to say, okay,
it can be, yeah,
some things are masculine. But even then, bro, just because women do something more doesn't necessarily make it a bad thing.
No.
For an example of like hygiene, bro, that's always a good thing in my opinion. But with that being said, make sure you like the video, subscribe, join the Discord link in the description, sub to the second channel link in the comment section or in the description as well. If there's anything specific you want me to talk about on the channel, make sure you DM it to me on IG. That's also in the description. With that being said, it's love hello. I love you, and I'm out.
I agree. I totally agree. Let me look up the video about the ward according to Briggs. Yeah, the peanut butter is so good. So these countries welcome Black Americans.
Countries are the best fit for Black Americans looking.
I'm gonna love this.
Now, I've gotten emails from a few Black subscribers asking what country is best for them if they wanted to live outside the U.S. I thought that's a really good question. So I looked at several surveys, including one by International Living Magazine, that listed where our Black countrymen
Being number friendly?
are relocating to,
really,
and how welcoming the citizens of those countries are towards them. I used their data and found the most affordable out of the top 20 countries. These countries are what would be considered very welcoming to the Black population and are affordable for people looking to save some cash in the country. We also did this one in no real order, since we're looking at several different stats, cost of living, crime, immigration laws, stability, etc., etc. So that's what we're doing today. Got it? Get it?
Good.
Let's take a look.
Portugal? What? Really? Portugal?
Portugal, where life is a vacation.
Really?
It isn't just a place, it's an experience. Imagine strolling through the streets of Lisbon, surrounded by pastel-colored buildings, historic trams, and the faint sound of fado music playing in the distance. You never experienced fado music. It's not normally my thing, but I think it's beautiful. It's basically a vocalist and a classical guitar, along with it. I forget what it's called, but it's like a Portuguese mandolin. It's actually very relaxing if you ever get a chance. The country seamlessly blends old world charm with modern convenience, making it a dream destination for anyone who wants that laid back yet fulfilled lifestyle. Safety: Portugal's consistently ranks as one of the safest countries in the world, meaning you can enjoy a glass of wine at a riverside cafe.
It's kind of weird. It looks like San Fran because of their like bridges. Gosh, it's like the San Fran of Europe. They are really gay friendly though, from what I've heard.
By some teenagers or a gun-toting weirdo. Living in Portugal won't break the bank. It's one of the more affordable countries in Europe. If you go to some of the smaller cities, they have very affordable rent, cheap, delicious food, and cost of living that lets you actually save money. A one-bedroom apartment can cost you around $800.
Wow.
That's in a city. While a full meal at a restaurant might only set you back $10 to $15. That's American money. Public transportation is reliable, Healthcare is excellent, they say, and best of all, it's just a short train ride from some of the most beautiful beaches in Europe. Now, if you wanted to buy a place, I'm going to use Porto as a example. Lisbon's a little more expensive, but you could buy a nice apartment, which is sort of like a condo, for about $140,000 to $170,000. And these are nice, usually 2-bedroom condos, not too far from the ocean. Not a bad deal overall. Now, over and over, I read a lot of these surveys said that the meeting people and dating or marrying Portuguese women or men, people seem to enjoy it. Now, I'm sure not every single relationship or date has gone perfectly, but for the most part, people say it's very easy and enjoyable to date in Portugal. One person said Portuguese women, they're smart, cultured, and not afraid of a good conversation, whether you're discussing history over coffee in Porto or dancing at a cozy Lisbon tavern. Overall, though, the cost of living is cheap and you can afford a good life and still splurge on different things. Safety, ranked one of the safest countries in Europe, and the population of Black or mixed is
5%? Wait, what? Nicaragua? You gotta be kidding me. Wait, so 5% of people that are Portuguese are Black? That is pretty high. 5%? That's like a little more than, wait, that's a little less than my state. That is really interesting. Like, okay, I'm trying to think in Arizona, like, oh my God, I forgot what's the population. Because I'm not talking about Phoenix, though. I think we're like, yeah, I think it's like 6% in Phoenix alone. The whole state's probably like, oh God. It's a little higher than Portugal. That's shocking. It's weird because that's seen as a low percentage. I do see Black people, though, just not that much. Interesting.
Number 9, Nicaragua.
Why Nicaragua?
Less than your monthly coffee budget. Nicaragua is one of those places that people overlook, but once you experience it, you wonder why the whole world isn't living here. The country is packed with stunning landscapes, think volcanoes, colonial towns, and beaches that rival any Instagram influencer's tropical paradise pictures. The best part, you don't have to be rich, Latin American, or white to enjoy living here. Living in Nicaragua is ridiculously cheap. You can get a fully furnished apartment for around $300 to $500 a month.
That's cheap.
$5. Transportation, pennies compared to what you're used to. The country's affordability means you can actually enjoy your life instead of budgeting every move like a financial analyst. The surfing's great, hiking's amazing, just chilling with a beer and a hammock. This country lets you do it without burning through your savings. I've been to Nicaragua, been quite a few years, but I thought it was a beautiful place. People were nice to me. Nicaraguans are friendly, curious, and open to connecting with different people. Unlike some places where international dating comes with a side eye and an awkward stare, Nicaragua is more about embracing new experiences. If you're tired of feeling like just another foreigner, Nicaragua is a place where you'll be welcomed like a family member, regardless of your race. Quite a few people in the different surveys mentioned that if you're in the cities or you're in the good-sized towns, nobody really has a problem with you being Black or anything like that. They said, some people did say out in the countryside, you might run into some, people giving you weird looks. One guy said there's a lot of Nicaraguan versions of the American hillbilly here. 11% of Nicaragua's population is Black or mixed.
That's high. Jamaica, of course, Jamaica.
Number 8, Jamaica. Sun, sand, and no stress.
Of course.
Music to jerk chicken. The culture here is rich, lively, and impossible to ignore. The island is one of the most naturally stunning places on the planet. I can tell you that's 100% true. With white sandy beaches, lush mountains, and waterfalls straight out of a fantasy novel. The cost of living here is surprisingly low. In places like Mandeville and Port Antonio, rent can be as low as $400.
God, it's so beautiful. This is Jamaica? Ah, it's so green. God damn it, it's a gorgeous island. It's just that, being gay is so risky there. God, it's gorgeous. Oh my Buddha, it's gorgeous. Wow. God, it's so green.
Transportation and entertainment.
God, no wonder they have Irish descent. Now I get it.
All affordable, meaning you can live well without selling a kidney or feet pics. Plus, if you're into really fresh food, Jamaica's local markets are filled with tropical fruits, organic vegetables, and seafood that will make you wonder why you ever settled for frozen fish sticks in the first place. This is another country where a lot of the respondents said that dating and finding matches here is easy, especially for Black people. Obviously, Jamaica is very much a Black country.
Of course.
What's funny is the stereotypical thing about Jamaica is the reggae music. They make it sound like everyone there listens to reggae music and da-da-da. They pretty much do. Everywhere you go, you will hear reggae music playing someplace, whether it's every single...
Wait, that's in Jamaica? What? That's in Jamaica? Is that the... Oh, it's nice! Is that the... No way, this is a street, right? That's not Jamaica. Are you kidding me? Wow, bloody hell, it looks gorgeous. Wow, Jamaica, I'm shocked.
Website Numero says you could live comfortably in Jamaica for less than $1,200 a month, and 76% of the population is Black or mixed.
Only 76%? That's pretty low. Only 76%? I thought they might be like about 90% Black. Wow, what's the other 24 then? Oh my gosh, that's low. Are you... Is that why I'm mixed? Interesting. What the... That's... Wait, no, this is New York. Oh, wait. Is this New York? Oh, fuck it. I don't care. I know there's a lot of Jamaicans that live in New York, but wow. 76%. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You both are hearing me like rambling here. Anyway, let me just read what you both typed. Because my mother, she's going to be here soon. So probably when the video's over, they'll be back. So the reality is each of the individual has specific needs and it's hard enough to fulfill one person, but multiple. Yeah, exactly, Global. Yeah, that's what I don't like about polysexuals, though. Because even though they consent, jealousy is going to be involved. I think that's why people should be in open relationships. Like poly, though, like it may work, but at the same time, I don't think it does. Oh, you fell asleep, Jesus? No problem. I'm glad you got too comfortable. I'm glad. Because of your long school day, you deserve to rest. Honestly, because I know schooling can be really damn difficult. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Jesus, that you fell asleep on YouTube. I do that a lot. I'm flattered. Wait, Jesus, your friend is from Jamaica? What? Oh, wait, no, not Jamaica, right? Honduras? That's awesome. And I went to Jamaican Beach. It was nice. I really would love to visit Jamaica. I would love to. Because when I used to do the Bold and Beautiful, it's the soap opera that my mother got me into in the past, a lot of my viewers were from the Caribbean. And they were really amazing people. Like, I had a little bit of attention in their country. It's crazy. That's for showing a soap opera. They go crazy over it. I do not know why. That's probably why I love Jamaica so much. Half of my viewers, they were from there, but they were from I think some were from Barbados, and some were from not the Bahamas, not as much. Some are from like St. Lucia, which is weird because that country is small. And it made me proud. Like, I mean, these are like Black people. Well, I mean, I'm sure most of them are Black, and it's awesome because we're together. We don't worry about the goddamn stereotypes. We like watching soap operas. So I was flattered. Like, I wish I can go back again. I really appreciate my Blackies out there that enjoy me reacting to the soap opera. You know, I used to do a lot of videos of it, but it would get blocked. I was the only one on YouTube that did it because why not? And oh my God, I would get a lot of attention. I kind of missed that. I kid you not, I would get more people outside of those countries than here in the US. Like, I must be doing something right. So they were really friendly. They were lovely. And it made me appreciate the Caribbeans, you know, except for the damn Floridan family. They're criminals. They're not Caribbeans. They're fucking criminals. I will sooner or later, I'm working on it. I will get justice for what they did. Mistreating my mother and me. Hell, they mistreated my brother in a way, so I'm not gonna take that. You call yourself Jamaican? No, or not. I don't know what the hell they are. I don't fucking care. And when I came back from Jamaica, I came back 5 shades darker. I bet, because Jamaica's so warm and humid. So, Jesus, I want to be surprised. Ecuador? No way. Ecuador? What?
Number 7, Ecuador.
What?
Bliss.
Ecuador?
Mix of culture, nature, and
what?
Here you can wake up in a colonial city like Quito, take a bus to the Amazon rainforest, and still make it back in time for a fresh seafood dinner.
Oh, it's
The
green.
country is filled with stunning landscapes, from towering volcanoes to serene beaches, and offers a quality of life that doesn't require a Wall Street salary. In most cities, $500 will get you a solid one-bedroom apartment in the heart of the city. A great meal could be $5 to $10 at a local market.
Holy crap, it's huge!
Cheap, meaning you won't have to stress over transportation costs. With a budget-friendly lifestyle, you can spend your money on experiences instead of just surviving, like most of us.
That's critical. It's fucking huge.
Responded to the survey, said that the people were very friendly, no matter what your race was. Dating and finding significant others wasn't a problem. But Ecuador is definitely affordable, and expats live here comfortably without having to turn into Sherlock Holmes every time they walk outside. 8% of the population of Ecuador is black or mixed.
Wow. Thailand? No way. They like blacks? No.
Thailand.
Really?
Live like a king.
No. What?
Thailand is legendary for its beautiful landscapes, friendly people, and cost of living so low it'll make you question every overpriced latte you've ever purchased. Whether you're into the bustling streets of Bangkok, the serene beaches of Phuket, or one of the mountain retreats, this country has a little something for everyone.
Oh,
Rent in
Thailand.
Thailand is so low it feels like a joke. You can get cheaper, but a nice.
You know what's ironic? So far, these countries that are okay with black people, they're like, they're like poor. And I like poor countries because I don't know why. I just feel like they're not like, no offense for like Scandinavian countries. I know they're great enough, but they're a little toxic. No wonder I appreciate poor countries more because they're not full of themselves. Look at you, Sweden. This list is 99% accurate. I would include number 13, Brazil. I love Brazil because of Wesley. So yeah, I agree with Brazil. Number 12 is Belize, and number 11 is Panama, huh? As a Black American who has absolutely no plans to move out of the country, I do find it intriguing. I'll say from my travel experience, Latin America is probably the best place for really. If not Latin America, then the Caribbean. Really? What the That's crazy. I'm not African American, but can highly recommend the Philippines. I would always want to go. UFI Philippines, they are welcoming. No offense for like South Koreans, but maybe a little bit. Well, Japan's okay, but anyway.
And let's say Phuket can go for around $800, which is really close to the beach, and it'll be nice. A street food meal can be about $5. The country's affordability means you can
the Buddha statue!
Cash left over to do other things, go island hopping, or go to the elephant sanctuary, whatever you want to do. Thailand is considered one of the safest places in Southeast
There's their
Asia.
flag.
The people are friendly, and if you're dating, this is probably better for males. And they, for the most part, don't care what race you are, they say.
Do gay males count? You know, I'm not interested in dating. Just how to make a little joke.
Respect, so be a decent person and you should have no problems. Now, obviously, a majority of people here are going to be Thai. It's about 95% of their population.
Of course.
They've got a lot of Burmese people living there.
Yep.
But about
1%
is black or mixed. So that's not a big percentage, but a lot of people are moving there. That might change.
Wait, 1% is pretty high for Thailand standards. Oh my Buddha. And wait, that's Hong Kong, though. That's not Bangkok. Oh wait, fuck. Never mind. Because I'm thinking like, okay, why does it look like Hong Kong? Because I forgot they do have Chinese. They do have a lot of Chinese ancestry. I forgot they do.
Handful of years.
Number 5, Vietnam. Are you serious? What?
Number 5, Vietnam.
I mean, after I was treated, maybe it's just the Vietnamese men that are fucking horrible. Vietnamese people like blacks. They do. Really? Really?
Vietnam is one of those places where you can live a high quality of life without checking your bank account in fear. Imagine walking up to your beachside apartment in Da Nang, sipping Vietnamese coffee in a bustling street cafe, and spending the afternoon exploring ancient temples, all for the cost of a single sad brunch back at home. The cost of living in Vietnam is laughably low. That's why.
Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional because of that crush I had. He was half Vietnamese, right? I know he lied about his age. I still feel like a fucking monster what he did because he told me that he liked me, right? And I think that's where the trauma is coming from, because when I think about Vietnam, I think about him, I think about Yen Ton and those three Vietnamese men. You know, I've always wanted to visit that country. I mean, I can't believe I fucking thought he was hot. Like, he didn't look like his age. He didn't. You know, like, I wish he told me sooner. You know, and blaming me for my, like, when I got molested or whatever. Like, I was so, like, I was like the happiest bird on earth when he told me that he liked me. I'm thinking, like, wow, a Vietnamese guy liked me. You know, well, half Indonesian, half Vietnamese, but it still fucks up my brain that he lied. Like, I do want to forgive him. I'm so fucked up in the head that he did that. You know?
Rent for a decent place in some of the major cities is about $500. A giant bowl of some kind of noodles, about $3-4. Even healthcare.
Yo, my Buddha! Damn it, Man! It's so packed. Oh my god! Is this how they live? Wow! I'm shocked. It's fucking crowded. Oh my god!
Hospitals that charge a fraction of what you pay elsewhere. Plus, the Vietnam infrastructure is rapidly improving, so you're not giving up convenience or affordability. So many companies now work in Vietnam or work with Vietnam that the infrastructure is getting better every single year. Vietnamese
that is so like that communist flag. I'm seeing things.
Convenience or affordability. So many companies now work in Vietnam or work with Vietnam that the infrastructure is getting.
Yeah, that's why do you have a communist flag? Why do you have a communist flag? I can't really print it out, but it's in the back. Weird. I know China would have that, but Vietnam? I wonder why.
Every single year. Vietnamese people are very open to just about anyone. Now, I did read some things that, like a lot of countries, off in the countryside, maybe not as much as the cities.
Oh, yeah, because the thing is, yeah, he did live in the village. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, he told me that he lived in some fucking village. Yet he wanted to tell his goddamn family and people about me. Like, your fucking son would sexually harass me, almost assault my brother. Yeah, I think that's part of why. I'm not thinking about the city of Vietnam. I'm thinking about the countryside. I would love to visit, but not the countryside. After how I was treated, I still would love to visit, though. I fucking, you know, I hope Yan is like seeing a fucking like counselor for what he did. I hope to Buddha that he does, because it still fucks up in my head the way he treated me and fetishized me because of my skin pigment. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't. Like, I know Asians, some of these Asians get fetishized, but none to know how I feel. At least for fucking someone like him. In a Buddhist perspective, I do want to forgive people, even if they do some damn right awful things to me, because, like, in their next life, they probably are going to be reincarnated as a fucking insect. They did do something extremely bad, like raping someone. I don't know, and I still treat insects fairly. Some of them, you know, I don't know. I have a weird, like, it's like a Buddhist, like, I forgot the name of that religion. I forgot what it's called. Belief, right? I don't know, because I don't see myself killing insects. Like, I take care of the deadly long legs. I don't see myself, because what's like, why? It's like killing an infant. Like, no.
Of just about anything. As far as safety goes, Vietnam is a fairly safe country, except trying to cross the street in a major city, that can be life-threatening. So just watch where you step, and you might be able to survive. That's like the biggest danger, that and what's going on in the jungle, and the insects and all that. It's a little crazy there. About 3.5% of Vietnam's population is black or mixed race.
3.5%? I thought it'd be like 0. Wow. For blacks, oh my god, are you serious? 3.5%? What? That is fucking incredible. What the fuck? Oh, you gotta go? Oh, you gotta watch the basketball? That's fine, Global. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the game. And I'll check on you tomorrow for a bit. Yeah. And Global, I thank you so much for being here. Dumbo should be here soon, so you don't have to worry. Honestly, I thank you so much for stepping on by. Honestly, and I want to try food from the Philippines. Same here, Jesus. But Gobo, I hope that you would stay well. And I thank you so much for just being here. Basketball again. That sounds nice. Costa Rica is number 4? Really?
Number 4, Costa Rica, where every day feels like a wellness retreat. Costa Rica is basically what happens when Mother Nature decides to flex.
Of course! Of course, my dear friend. I never usually say that, but you know, I grew up with a Mexican man that would say that. So yeah, I hope you take care. And don't worry about not being on here. I know I live stream a little too much sometimes. So your health comes first, and enjoy your game. Enjoy it because it is past sports season.
Jungles, pristine beaches, and waterfalls straight out of some travel brochure. Costa Rica is considered one of the most beautiful places on the planet. Oh, did I mention that the people are happy? We just talked about this.
I heard.
They have this saying here called Pura Vida, which is pure life, just enjoy your life type thing. It's the national motto. The cost of living here is low, way lower than you're used to, especially in the United States. A cozy apartment in a beach town, between $500 and $900. Local food is fresh, delicious, and affordable. Whether you're in San Jose, Tamarindo, or Puerto Viejo, you can live comfortably without needing a 6-figure income. The people of Costa Rica, and especially in the beach communities, are very open to strangers. They love tourists, they love visitors. I've only heard one person say that he was treated poorly in Costa Rica. In reality, he thinks that about every place he goes because he's kind of an a-hole. So I take him with a grain of salt.
Right.
Everyone I've ever known that stayed there for more than a couple days loves the people of Costa Rica. Like I said, this is a very affordable place to live. Numero says you can live comfortably here on under $1,300 a month. 7.2% of Costa Rica's population is black or mixed race.
Wow, 7%? So basically, in my state, it's like I'm living in Costa Rica, but in the desert, because our black population is, I think it's a little lower than that. I'm not sure though. So it's like living in Costa Rica. Interesting. I can see that. And you've been to Costa Rica, Jesus? Oh, you're lucky. Honestly, I bet it is gorgeous though. What's number 3? The Philippines? You serious?
The ultimate warm welcome.
One of my favorite Southeast Asian countries on this earth. I love the Philippines.
And actually cares about how your day went. Whether you're in bustling Manila or lounging on the white sand beaches, you'll meet Filipinos that are warm and welcoming. The cost of living is stupidly affordable, and that's why so many Americans move there. One place a lot of people suggest moving to, or at least visiting to see if you like it, is Cebu City. It's on one island south of Manila. In case you've never looked at the Philippines on a map, it's nothing but a whole bunch of islands. But in Cebu City, you can get a 1-bedroom apartment for about $700 to $800 or less if you don't want a really nice one. Street food is about $4 for a full meal. The country's affordability means you can enjoy the tropical paradise lifestyle without worrying about your retirement running out 3 months after you get there. The people are extremely friendly, and it's becoming more and more popular with the African American community.
Really?
As far as they say as long as you avoid super remote areas, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
3.7% of the Philippines population is black or mixed race.
Almost 4%? Wow, that's pretty high. What? Really? I didn't do that. Colombia. I'm not surprised. Colombia's number 2?
Number 2, Colombia, where romance and adventure go hand in hand. Colombia is a perfect blend of Afro-Caribbean culture, stunning landscapes, and affordability. Whether you're salsa dancing and
those are interesting houses.
Streets of Cartagena, or enjoying Manila's eternal spring weather, life here feels like a never-ending adventure. A lot of people have a problem with Colombia. They think of the old days.
Why is all the
90s? It was a different country.
Yeah, the cocaine thing. I never see so many $400. Wow, so many of the houses are like beige. Is that why Colombians like my state? Because we look kind of similar to each other. I know a lot of our homes can be beige looking. So that's really interesting because our sister city, which is the newest one, is I think it's Medellin, which is pretty cool, honestly. Like I know that we get along with Colombians really well.
Dollars in like Cartagena. That'll give you a decent apartment in a big building that doesn't look like a slum, but you probably want something a little bit nicer. And they start off around $650 a month, go all the way up to $1,400 for really, really nice ones. I saw a few that were like ridiculously nice that, let's say, in Los Angeles would cost you about $5,000 a month. They're going for like $1,700 in Cali. The people are friendly, and race really isn't a big deal to them at all. I mean, the population is very mixed. 17.4% of the population of Colombia is black or mixed race.
That's high.
All right.
Way more than here. Wow, that's pretty high.
We have a channel called Doing It with Briggs. There's a link for that down below. All right, on to number 1.
Ghana. Okay, this is interesting. Ghana, huh?
Ghana.
I could love this.
If there's a place that feels like a home away from
Ghana, huh?
Rich culture, welcoming people, and a deep connection to the African heritage that makes the country one of the most fulfilling places to live, especially if you're black or mulatto. This is an African country, so obviously a good portion of the population is going to be black. Now, I'm sure the first thing a lot of you are thinking is African country, that's dangerous. Well, there are a lot of very dangerous African countries.
Right.
This isn't one of them. Most people suggest you go to Accra,
yeah,
which is
the capital.
Yep. In recent years, a lot of black Americans have kind of found out about Ghana. Ghana did this thing called the Year of Return. It was a campaign they did to get more black Americans to relocate to West Africa. Actually, they would have taken them from anywhere, not just the United States, but that's where they really focused. They pointed out that it's one of the best countries for black people to relocate to who are looking to escape racism, since it's predominantly a black country.
Really?
There is a remarkable black expat community here. There's the African American Association of Ghana and Expat Life Ghana.
Oh, the men are pretty hot. Pardon my language. I know being gay is not accepting that, but goddamn, they're attractive. Oh dear. Either way, because a lot of people need to understand, like, all of Africa, they're different. Ghanaians are most different than Nigerians. Nigerians are most different than South Africans. South Africans are most different than Tanzanians. Tanzanians are most different than Somalians. And Somalians are most different than the Democratic Republic of Congolans. So, yeah.
What they refer to as the black set. The cost of living here is ridiculously low. You could live very comfortably in this country, in the cities, for around $800 a month. That includes your rent, your food, whatever you need. Sure, it's lacking a lot of infrastructure, but
I don't care.
It's got breathtaking beaches,
it's beautiful,
historical landmarks, bustling markets. It's definitely different than living in the United States. That's what some people are looking for. 92% of the population
only 92
is black or mixed race.
Wow, for Ghana, what's the 8th then?
All right, that's today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, you probably like
what the fuck? Wow, Ghana, are you really mixed? That's pretty cool. What the? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Oh, Damo, welcome back. So I was young, so I don't remember a lot about it except a big volcano, right? And Dumbo, how is Tree? And I was watching a video from World According to Briggs of these countries welcome Black Americans with open arms. It's really, really good. And Global just left because he want to watch a basketball game and, you know, just to rest. What the? Arizona, Texas to give to the homeless? Because I forgot he does shorts. Oh, Jesus, really? You made some friends and they're African ones? Oh, that's so cool. From Cameroon. I always want to visit Cameroon. Honestly. I kind of want to look this up. States with the lowest IQ. I'm kind of curious. I don't think I watched that one yet. And a lot of things happen at Tree. Oh, I would love to hear it, Dumbo. Please do tell. So, Dumbo, Cameroon, it's a, I know my mother's going to be here soon. Let me turn on the lamp. Shit. I got like 13 minutes. I'll probably watch like halfway and then I gotta go to the room. Cameroon is a country in West Africa, and they do speak French, if I remember, and I think they speak a little German as well. It's a really gorgeous country for a look off, though. You know, I heard it's really bad for being gay there, but It's really, I think it's pretty populated. It was packed? Man, my Dollar Tree's never packed. I'm shocked it is for where you live.
IQ is, I will tell you. Most people are aware of the term IQ and know it as a reference to a person's intelligence, but the term and the associated measurements are more than just numbers. What does an IQ test measure? How does the IQ test accurately capture the measurement of intelligence? I'm going to tell you. The first thing you have to do is take a mental age test. This test determines what age you and your brain are working at. Then you got some calculating to do. To calculate a person's IQ, you take the person's mental age and divide it by their chronological age. Next, divide that number by 100, and you have the person's IQ. In full disclosure, I didn't know how they calculated that and come up with the number until I started researching this video. So that's what we're doing today. We're looking at the states with the lowest IQ. Got it? Get it? Good. Let's take a look. Number 10, South Carolina. South Carolina is one of the many states that has never been really known for its brain power.
South
They do have
Carolina?
some incredible
Seriously?
universities. They just have a lot of backwood areas that have a lot of people that do a lot of
Wait, I
stupid
heard
stuff.
about the other IQ about age or whatever. I never paid attention to IQ. Plus, I had to clean up my dog's poopies and peepees. Hold on.
The first thing you have to do is take a mental age test. This test determines what age you and your brain are working at. Then you got some calculating to do. To calculate a person's IQ, you take the person's mental age and divide it by their chronological age.
Right.
Next, divide that number by 100, and you have the person's IQ.
I don't know.
In full disclosure, I didn't know how they calculated that and come up with the number until I started researching this video. So that's what we're doing today. We're looking at the states with the lowest IQ. Got it? Get it? Good. Let's take a look. Number 10, South Carolina. South Carolina is one of the many states that has never been really known for its brain power. They do have some incredible universities. They just have a lot of backwood areas that have a lot of people that do a lot of stupid stuff. Case in point, a man in South Carolina was driving down the road and saw his neighbor had a Joe Biden sign out right in the middle of the lawn. He couldn't take it. He had been doing a little drinking after work and decided to drive onto the neighbor's lawn and destroy the offending sign with the front bumper of his truck. As you can imagine, the neighbor who owned the sign and the lawn was pissed. He bought a new sign and planted it right where the other one was. 2 nights later, that sign was run over. This went on for 3 weeks. Every night, every other night, every third night, his sign would be run over. So the man decided he was going to find out who was running over his sign. So you imagine he's going to buy some cameras, right? Nope, not in South Carolina. They don't do things that way. Instead, he had a square boulder delivered to his house from a local landscaping company, and he promptly painted a Joe Biden sign on all 4 sides.
You serious?
No matter what direction the truck was coming from,
dear.
or whatever car it was, he didn't know at that point, they would see that Joe Biden sign, and they would hopefully run it over. The best part about this is the guy who had been running over the signs actually came over and talked to him while he was painting the boulder. I'm sure the whole time he was giggling to himself, knowing he's the one that's been running over the signs. But they chatted about the new addition to the front lawn, and, you know, things went on. Life was normal. 3 nights later, the sign-killing neighbor had been at a happy hour and was driving home and saw that his neighbor had a new Joe Biden sign on his lawn, so he ran it over. Sadly, he didn't have a newer car with no airbags, so it broke his sternum and his collarbone. When the police arrested him, and during questioning, they asked about the boulder. Didn't you know about the boulder? You live like 2 doors down. He said he just forgot. The average IQ in South Carolina is 97.8. Here's a little chart that explains where that stands. It's at
So an IQ of 69 and weird number below is extremely low. I don't know nothing about this. 70 to 79 is borderline, and 80 to 89 is low average. Oh gosh, so they're average. 90 to 109. 110 to 119 is high average. 120 to 129 is superior. And 130 and above is very superior. How do you tell the damn difference? So if South Carolinians have an average IQ, that's... Where the hell did they get this from?
average. A very superior IQ is 130 and above. 120 to 129 is superior. 110 to 119 is high average. 190 to 109 is average, and that's where most of these will fall on this list. When you get below 70, it usually means you can do things like play hide and seek by yourself, and it's challenging. There's a website called surprisinglives.net, and they listed jobs that are good for people with certain IQ numbers. And they've got a big chart. If you have the IQ of the average South Carolinian, which is 97.8, and for any sheet metal workers or any other occupation I bring up during this is just a typical thing, just an average.
It looks hard.
Sure, you got your doctorate from Stanford, and you're just doing sheet metal work because you really enjoy working with sheet metal.
I don't know why. It looks like a tough job. I don't think South Carolinians are dumb. Like, you got to do a job that you may like really like kill yourself, you know, because of metal and whatnot. Why is Texas number 9?
Number 9, Texas. Texas is another state that has some really good universities, and they have some pretty good schools.
Oh, no wonder Stephen Hilbert. Yep, the sponsored episode. Oh, yeah. Now I know. Born and raised in the Midwest. Company I worked for was expanding, and I had to contact citizens by phone in Mississippi. After the hello, I stated my name and company I had worked for. The reply was, "Who is you?" I knew it was going to be a long week. That's so mean. Oh my god. Well, yet again, they're just being honest. But someone on here said though. I spent years in several different states. No matter which state you live in, there is no shortage of stupidity. That's true. That's true though. And I'm from Kentucky. I kept getting more and more nervous the longer the list went on. When you got to the last one, I was like, phew. I don't even know what the last one is, though. The guy in Nevada that figures out how to get a job as a dock worker in Nevada is a genius. Wait, what? Hold on. There's a comment I want to read on this. My father was a sheet metal worker, and his IQ was 130. He read a lot and was largely self-educated. You can't be dumb and do sheet metal. Yeah, that's true, though. Too much accuracy in design, not to mention cutting. Yeah. I personally think people who make articles like this do it because they don't have to have a thinking IQ, only the ability to come up with insults. When he said South Carolina had an average IQ, I laughed. Statistically, I can't pronounce the word. It means 50% of the country is smarter and 50% are lower. So statistically, that would put them pretty much in the middle. What? Landscaping business owner with an IQ? How's that possible? 153? My wife has an IQ of 127. And she's a nurse. She grew up in Alabama. But her mother moved up here, just outside Chicago, Northwest Indiana. The only stupid thing we did was stay in my family's whole time in Indiana. We had to homeschool our kids because the school system there is awful. Luckily, my mother-in-law is a retired teacher. I see. Yeah, I'm just not buying this shit. I don't know why. It's cool, but like, I don't want people thinking just because you're from the South, it means you're dumb. I don't know where the fuck that comes from. I think the reason I say this is because I know a lot of people that harass me were from the South. I think, like people that start the Discord, like, yeah, you're making our country look bad, especially your fucking states. Yeah, like literally. But I know Southerners are not dumb. Far from it. Well, laugh as we might. The good news is no state in the U.S. has an average IQ below 90. I was bracing myself for some of the worst states being around the 70s. I'm relieved to be disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, average IQ should be about the same everywhere. What we need is a metric that measures the... yeah. Let me see this.
Just like any state, though, you're going to find some that are horrible. Overall, when you're looking at the education attainment level, Texas does pretty good. Their IQ isn't great. There's a great story came out of Texas some years back about a guy who I'm sure was working with a pretty low IQ. He decided to jump the fence at the local police department. He actually stole the lights off the top of a cop car and attached them to his 1978 Ford Pinto with the fake wood paneling along the side, and drove up and down Main Street and was surprised they figured out it was him that jumped
Like, read out your comments. Hey, you brush your teeth. Wait, hold on, Dumb. I'm so sorry. Let me scroll up. You can feel like you can barely breathe in there. And someone there had their kid there, and the kid was screaming. Oh, yeah, but that's irritating, Dumbo, isn't it? I don't blame you. And when you got home, your mother made dinner, then you brushed your teeth. Oh, that's nice. Oh, your job trainer called your father. I hope that went decent. And Jesus, I feel out the lowest IQ by filming because everyone is gifted but me. Jesus, I think you're gifted too, honestly. Honestly. I mean, the reason why I say this is because okay, you speak Spanish and English, right? I mean, a lot of people can't even speak more than one language. So to me, that's a gift. It is. It may it might seem like it. I like how people speak multiple languages. Just like how Dumbo, he knows how to do an interview, even though I can't. But yet again, at least for me, I know my geography. So we all are unique in different ways. And Dumbo is by award according to Briggs. Yep, pretty much above state IQs. Like the 9th dumbest, actually, Dumbbell. And I don't know what my IQ is either, to be honest. As a Northerner that's been living. Oh, you don't have to mention like the region because I know you probably voted you're from the. Oh, wait, you really, Dumbo? That's interesting. That's been living in the South. Also, you're from the North. That's pretty cool. I can confirm the South is dumb. You'd be shocked how awful people in the South can be sometimes. Oh, Dumbo, I can definitely see that.
The fence of the police parking lot. The average IQ in Texas is 97.4. A nice job for a 97.4 IQ level. Heating and refrigeration mechanic.
I can't do that.
About that. That's according to.
I think that's pretty cool. West Virginia only 8. Oh, I can't imagine the other ones. Oh dear.
Number 8, West Virginia.
Oh boy.
Anyone else surprised West Virginia's on this one? West Virginia is a beautiful state with beautiful people, but there's a whole bunch.
I'm surprised it's not number 1 or number 2. I feel bad. I do because the economy is so bad there. No, the West Virginians are smart. It's just like it's hard to explain it.
Jokes and stereotypes about these people and their intellect. Been going on for decades and decades. And the thing about stereotypes and jokes, they don't just come out of nowhere. Stereotypes, which you shouldn't use, you really think about it, they're earned. And there's a difference between racism and stereotypes. Now, the IQ of the people out in the hollers and the people that are living in the cities is like night and day in this state. The average IQ of West Virginia is 97.2. And this one kind of surprised me. They suggest a good job for someone with that IQ is real estate agent.
Huh. Arkansas is number 7? Really?
Number 7, Arkansas. Arkansas, like West Virginia, has earned a lot of its stereotypes and jokes. That being said, the most common joke about Arkansas is people dating relatives. Chew on that for a while.
I thought that was Alabama.
It said Little Rock, Arkansas, where a below average IQ is above average. He said he was checking into a hotel in Little Rock, Arkansas, and they misspelled his first name. First name's wrong. He said he had to correct them twice. The average IQ of Arkansas is 97.1. And surprising lives suggest a good job for that IQ. It's flight attendant.
That's still a good job, though. California's number. Are you serious? Number 6.
Number 6, California. Yeah, you're not going to
what?
Low IQs from the western side of the state. It's when you start getting into the California backwoods of the desert. That's where you start finding some lower IQs. There's a whole lot of people
I don't believe it.
That are, working with half a deck. The driveway doesn't go all the way to the garage. Back around 2015 or 16, I read a news thing about a guy who had been arrested for going into women's restrooms, like public restrooms, sticking his cell phone underneath or over the stall and taking a quick picture and running out. He gets caught. He's in court. He's convicted. He has to get therapy and he's on parole. He leaves the courtroom, goes to the women's bathroom across the hallway, and starts taking pictures again. They arrest him in the courthouse, right outside the courtroom he just left. His defense was double jeopardy. He thought because he was already convicted of that, he couldn't be convicted of it again. Could you just imagine the judge and the lawyers in that room when he tried to use that defense? The average IQ in California is 97.1.
That's crazy.
A good job for that IQ? Sewage plant operator. That is fitting because there's a lot of sewage in California.
Huh. Oh, great. Long ad. Anyway, and a lot of dumb people know Spanish and English, though. Yeah. Still, I think it's a lot just to speak two languages, Jesus, because you're more likely to build more connections with people and you could actually get a job easier too. That's why I always find it fascinating when people like to learn or can speak like more than one language. Yeah, that's just me though, of course. And it's okay if you have no talent. Honestly, I think being kind is a talent for some reason. I don't know why, which is hard. Nevada's number 5. And in Ohio, a girl working at the cashier asked how much is a dot. You gotta be kidding me. Hey, Suze, are you serious? What the hell? Wow. I know how it's not that dumb, but that's so concerning. Oh my gosh. And Dumbo, he has a message in Tennessee. I don't think it may not be on this list though. And I can see your messages, yeah. And Dumbo, you do have a ton, honestly. I mean, like literally, um, for you to know a lot about football, I don't know how people can like read like I don't know how like what 20, 30 like I'm dumb for even saying that. Like how do you read that stuff? I think that's pretty cool, honestly. Like that's football or sports intelligence. That's incredible, in my opinion. My mother should be here soon.
Number 5, Nevada. I'm sure with Nevada, like a lot of the states, you're going to find the lower IQs out in the middle of the state. And in Nevada's case, it's out in the middle of the freaking desert or Mars. They look very similar. I think the best example of a person with a low IQ I saw on an episode of Cops in Las Vegas. The police roll up on this guy. He's soaking wet. Apparently, he'd been roving around the fountain collecting change. He wasn't homeless or anything like that. He had just gambled all his money away and had no way to get home. So the cops tell him to throw all the change back in and tell him not to do it again. They go to the end of the block, do a U-turn to go back the other way, and they see him in the fountain again. It wasn't until the third time when they arrested him. Nevada's average IQ score is 96.
Well, I want to consider him dumb. He's just a criminal, my opinion.
6.6. And the recommended job for that IQ is dock worker.
Oh, that's a cool job. Alabama's number 4.
Number 4, Alabama. Yep, the heart of Dixie ain't knocking it out of the park when it comes to IQs. They rank 4th in the nation for lowest IQs. They also rank 4th in the nation for people who mistook vodka for Listerine. Alabama's got a long list of problems, and low IQ is one of their worst problems. Having Birmingham within your borders, I think, is a bigger problem. Alabama's average IQ is 96.4. The suggested career for that type of IQ? Auto body repair.
That's awesome, though. Mississippi's number 3? Really?
Number 3, Mississippi. You know, they never disappoint. Whenever you're working on a video or a list or...
I'm surprised they're not number 1.
talking about a horrible state that's got a bunch of problems, they always show up. Mississippi's got a lot of problems. Being consistent in the suckage side ain't one of them. There's a newspaper called LA Weekly, and they always had the weird of the news. It was this section where they just found stories across the country that were just weird. They had a story about a guy living in Mississippi. He woke up one morning after heavy drinking and found someone had broken into his house while he was sleeping and taken everything. Just took everything he owned. He calls the police. The police eventually show up at his house and they start taking the report. One of the police that were at his house happened to look in the backyard. Everything he owned was in the backyard. So the police go next door to see if, the neighbors had seen anyone
won't kill
in the middle of the night and do this, and what was the story? And one of the neighbors said, yeah, I could see him doing that. It was like 3 in the morning. It was him doing it, nobody else. Wonder if that's an IQ problem or I don't know what that is.
Shit, they're here.
It's a great story. Mississippi's average IQ is 95.8. Suggested career path for this type of IQ? Drywall.
Okay, that was a weird job. Louisiana's number 2.
Number 2, Louisiana. Like peas and carrots, Mississippi and Louisiana are in the suckage list. There's a lot of things that Louisiana does poorly. One of my favorites is they're the actual worst in the country for workplace safety. It's like far too many people living in that state that are missing things.
Infrastructure, yeah.
The average IQ in Louisiana is 95.2. Now, when I looked at the suggested jobs for this IQ, I was a little alarmed. One of them is sailor, that's easy, but the other one was nuclear decontamination technician. Seems like an odd field to get into with an average IQ. You throw the word nuclear on there, you expect the person to have a little education. All right, before we get to number 1, don't forget we have another channel called On This Day
New Mexico's number. I can see that.
And number 1, New Mexico. I was a little surprised at this one. You know, when I'm thinking states with low IQ, I never.
Oh yeah, I
thought
need
New
Trace the
Mexico
dog pass. I can still hear it.
Probably wouldn't be knocking it out of the park, but to be number 1, yeah, I guess it's a thing. I started looking at the education numbers, graduation rate. They kind of paint this picture. Now, obviously, IQ is different from education. I'm not saying one is the other, but usually, if you got a bunch of people with lower than average IQ, they're not really pushing through to get the diploma. If you ever get outside the cities in New Mexico, you start running into some people with far below average IQs. There's a whole bunch of people in this state that think there's an underground city of aliens, and that the U.S. government has been at war with them for decades underground. Somewhere in the mountains north of Taos, New Mexico, apparently this is all going on. It has been for a long time. There's a bunch of videos about it on YouTube. One guy's been up in those hills for years. He just goes up there like every weekend looking for the entrance to this underground city. He even puts little listening devices up against rocks, and he claims he can hear the battle going on. He's not playing with full deck. The average IQ in New Mexico is 95. Suggested career path for an IQ of 95, welder. They also have roofer as a possibility. All right, that's today's.
Wow, what a list. Oh, Crooked Quarter uploaded. Wow. See one of the YouTubers I like? Oh, they got triple eights. And also the one that I told you about. Oh, you got 60. Oh, wait, that's one of his other icebergs. I'm going to have to watch that later. I like his name, too. Why people moving to the... Okay. Let me go to their room. That's just to... you know, prepare. But yeah, Dumbo, New Mexico is number 1. And I see so many question marks. I know. My thought exactly. And Jesus, my grades were so bad that I couldn't try out for all. That sucks. You're doing the best you can, and I know it sucks because like I know like because since sports is different than like education, even though I think sports should be considered as an education. Like I don't know, I think PE should be considered because you have to learn about you know, environmental. Well, I'm not sure if it is considered environmental safety, but like physical health. So I think that's why it's considered as a grade because, well, you gotta learn like, you know, like how your body would react or whatever. So that sucks that you can't take any sports. I don't blame you. It is good for someone that doesn't really like sports himself. I know, Jesus, that it is surprising. I was shocked to see that myself. And yeah, Jesus, what sports did you want to try out for? Yeah, Tennessee was on the list. No talk about Mississippi. I don't blame you. It's kind of weird because even though I hate this, like how the South is known for being dumb, but they're still down to earth. At least most part, you know. That was a cool list. I've got to admit. I kind of watch a little bit of Love, whatever his name is again. Almost got kidnapped with Mr. Pissar. Yeah, in a way. Oh, man, I gotta use number 1 right now. Oh, poopy. I mean, pee-pee. Yeah, number 2 is Louisiana. I'm not surprised for some odd reason. Yeah, you remember Crooked Quota? Yeah, they just did a reactions to the universe. I'll probably watch that later. I like their reactions, and this guy for someone that can't stand them, but I like their energy for some odd reason. Hopefully the live stream is it's stuck at 3 minutes and 3 hours and 3 minutes. I don't know why. So I think that's swipe off your messages are not going through. It probably clear up. wonder what other videos should I watch from him. He did a lot. The rise of self-hate for views. Oh, that one's interesting. The rise of self-hate for views? Huh, never seen a topic like that. Hopefully the map book is working. Hold on. Okay, I think it is. It says 3 minutes. I keep saying minutes. Shit, I already used the bathroom.
Army and neurodivergent behavior. All of these things have one thing in common, and that is
Why did I got this suggested? Oh, can you two look at this very quick? Why on earth did I got this suggested to me? Look. Why did I got this suggested? I'm not watching it, by the way. I refuse. I spent 100 hours inside the pyramids. I'm not watching it. I'm sorry. Damn it. Why did I got suggested? I never got suggested by any of his videos. Why on earth in the land of Ooh did I got suggested by his videos? Oh god. How many views is it? 80 goddamn glob darn 2 million views. My Buddha, that's insane. I'm not watching it. I refuse. I'm in the bathroom. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can turn this off. I can just light up a candle. I know. I can't believe I got a recommendation from Mr. Beast. I don't know how to respond to that. I never do. Well, okay, I did like once, but why the hell did that pop up? And I don't like looking at weird clown. Ugh. At least he's not showing his teeth, so I give him credit. I do. At least he's not showing his teeth, so that's progress, I suppose. You know, I just noticed he's not showing his teeth, so that's something. That's something. You know, it's so AI. Like, there's no way a mummy is like a giant, like, I don't know, 100-foot size, give or take. I do not know, Dumbo. I have no idea. I'm asking myself the same question. Yeah, not that guy. Your GPA was Jesus. I felt to hear that. It's 1.38, so that means you're filling all your classes, huh? And you and your friend were planning and yeah, Dumbo, your message went through. The testing. we're playing to try out for softball and volleyball, and I doubt we would get on it. We would get in, but I can't even register. I don't blame you. That is a really low GPA, but you're doing all you could. I know by experience because my GPA was probably about like 2.0. I think it was really terrible because my teachers were not that great. So it's the teachers that definitely that made me have bad grades. They were a little harsh, but not the supporting way. So I don't blame you. What video is this again? The rise of self-hate.
Has extremely negative qualities in society. But something I've noticed is that there is a slight shift, and maybe some of you have noticed it too. But these creators make a living displaying this type of behavior. A lot of them will incite this hate within their chats and end up using it for their own gain.
See, back in the day,
Getting an influx of massive amount of haters was the worst thing you could ever do. It was seen as cyberbullying, it would make people depressed, or in some cases, they might make people do extreme measures like doing this. But today,
wait, I want to read a comment very quick. I have high functioning autism and have spent a majority of my life trying to appear as neurotypical. Oh, so that's what it's called. As possible. I thought neurotypical means you have autism. I always get them mixed up. And never drawing attention to myself since I need to support myself. Yep, relatable. I hate when people say womp womp. Oh, that's irritating. Every time I've ever been open about it in the past, I face discrimination. Yep, I can relate. Bro, the more the days go on, the more I realize that those kind of people have worse issues than me. Yeah, they definitely do. Even if it pays the bills, at a certain point, these creators are going to get sick of it, and I can't blame them. Their audiences use them as an excuse to be fucking cruel. Oh, Lube actually replied to that comment. Even if they're okay with it, it's not right. That's true. I generally thought that after the Instagram clout era, with that very skinny guy, what skinny guy? The guy with the overly muscular neck, the guy with no teeth. What are they talking about? We learn better from that not to give those guys attention, right? Okay. I think they're here.
You need a certain amount of haters. And the smart thing to do is to incite self-hate for views. Through things like rage bait, racism bait, masturbate. Alright, okay. Today, we're going to do a deep dive and analyze this new phenomenon.
And this is 6 months ago, by the way.
Known as self-hate reviews among your favorite streamers. PSA,
this is not a hate video for any of the creators involved in this video.
I don't want no smoke. Now let's get started. Brief editor's note, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're on the road to 50K. I appreciate it. Sketch. This whole topic has nothing to do with his new allegations.
elephant trunk, telephone pole, up the butt.
That is none of my concern. It has nothing to do with this video. Except for the fact that Sketch has rose to fame. A few people have taken issue with the fact that he essentially fakes autism for views. I somewhat agree with it. I would say that his behavior is somewhat resembling somebody who's neurodivergent.
Oh.
Kid in class.
Wait, I heard he doesn't, though. I mean, he doesn't seem like a bad guy from what I've heard. Okay, my mother's here. She just got back from work.
I certainly think that this is a bad thing, though, because if you look closely, what Sketch is doing is somewhat normalizing his behavior. He's shown a massive amount of love by everybody in the community, except for Bruce dropping him off.
That nigga be cooking his ass. I don't know why.
In my ass, brother. Slide it in. Pineapples. Sketch's weird kid, autistic, neurodivergent, what's up, brother act is, in my opinion, gonna help people who are on the spectrum or people who behave like that in the long run. People are gonna see them as, people, which they should have been doing, but this can only be beneficial for that marginalized group. It's kind of hard to tell when creators are faking a character when they're pretty much acting like that the entire
You know what? I just say he was faking autism, which I'm not sure that's true or not. At least he's giving an example that some of us are on the spectrum. We do kind of act like different, and I do appreciate him for that. I do. Honestly, I don't know much about him though, but he's not a terrible person. He's not.
There's just no possible way back then he was talking about some
Put it in, brother, or anything like that, bro.
He was probably just a regular normal dude. So I can see how some people could be offended that he is not genuinely neurodivergent or autistic and got major clout and a lot of money from acting this way when there are actually people who were genuinely born like this and never received those opportunities. And honestly, I understand both sides. Queso. He came up primarily off the Los Polos method. He essentially just makes fun of his fatness all day. And that's no diss. The joke be funny, and he incites the chat to keep going, and it makes tons and tons of clips.
Yeah, Darren told me about him.
122 solar masses. What you talking about, buddy?
Queso incites the self-hate in his chats by making fun of himself, reading out specifically the chats that are insulting him as an ongoing running joke. I heard that he doesn't care about the jokes and they're not that offensive to him. And hey, I wouldn't give a damn either if it was running up the bank that much, bro. That's the pocket watch, but Queso's pockets are deep and heavy.
No offense, that was not meant to be a fat joke at all, trust me.
Now, I've seen some people have some issues with him just because there's a lot of weight jokes. And you know how some people are not really cool with that? Some people have really big issues with weight loss or weight in general. You know, they were traumatized or body shamed as a child and gives them flashbacks of the horrible time in their life. And I get that. And not everything or everyone is for everybody. To me, I think what Queso does is perfectly fine. It's not just like making fun of fat people and he's actually not fat. He's a fat person himself. The problem is, though, this behavior does normalize the acceptance of fat phobia. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. The more famous Queso gets for this type of joke, and he's already, huge, obviously. Not in that way. He's already a big creator.
A big creator, bro. A popular creator.
And the more this happens, the more people are spamming these fat-phobic messages, and they're glorified for it, laughed at for it, and turned into viral clips. And fat phobia online will just be even more normalized than it already is. There is a good chance that other fat people are going to be worse off than they were before. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't control your chat, but it is fair of me or anybody else to still critique the behavior of another creator. Usopp.
He's no problem.
Who's that?
Martian the Manhunter, Fish from Shark Tales, Roger from American Dad, Headshake. And this is not me insulting him. Hold up. He explicitly says this about himself. He ends it on his chats. Other streamers begin on his head, literally. And he even shaved his head bald
To show off more.
Oh, ad. It's only 5 seconds. Wait, hold on. So, the only class I got an A was Spanish. I mean, A is something, isn't it, Jesus? Oh, that's not too bad. You love, right? I know. His videos are really incredible, I gotta admit. And I normally don't like creators like this, especially since they use crazy background effects. It's just, he's doing it in an educational way. That's what I like about him, especially since he's a black creator. Other black ones, they do so bad at it. They do terrible. So Dumbo Queso is a streamer that happened to be overweight or I think obese. And I don't know anything about him per se, but from what Love says, he basically kind of like makes fun of his own weight to cope, right? I don't see nothing wrong with that. And people like his humor and he goes pupper over that. And what Love is trying to say is that it's okay to like make fun of your own weight or whatever, but as long as it doesn't really encourage fat phobia, right? I don't know why people don't like someone that's overweight. Like, what's the big deal? Unless they're being assholes, then go ahead and make fun of them. But I know a lot of people in my life that are obese, and they were the sweetest people I've ever met. Maybe because I do find some guys overweight really, trust me, overweight guys, some of them are really attractive. Now, I'm not talking about like obese level. Like if you have a little of a belly, I think that's kind of hot for some odd reason. But yeah. Oh, the streamer's frozen. No wonder. And I feel bad for him because the people supporting him are the same people making, yeah, Jesus. See, like, that's what sucks about popularity, right? It's kind of like when I used to do the Loud House. I thought people liked me for my personality, but they only liked me because I gave them free episodes. And I'm really glad that I left, even though it does suck that I don't have those viewership anymore. It was getting concerning because they would care if I upload an episode. They don't even ask how I'm doing or the outfit that I'm wearing. They just say, "Oh, skip to 3, 4," so that you don't hear Dan talk or whatever. And it hurts. It hurts so much that I took it really personal and I stopped. Like, all right, if my viewers only care about the house that much, then you're not getting anymore. And I'm glad I left. It was just so unhealthy for me. And I'm sure they moved on. Plus, I'm sure that hopefully they matured and they grew out of it. That is probably, I think it's the worst community I've ever been in, or fandom. I don't care they're still making new episodes. I just don't want to watch anymore. I don't know why comments keep getting blocked them. I can still see them.
Usopp literally milks his head for views.
He went viral on Twitter for this crying picture after he went bald. You gonna need to do a new trick, bruh. Shave the eyebrows or something, bruh.
Show off a new feature, because that forehead is going to get a little old at some point, bro. Put the fries in the back. I'm just playing.
Similarly to Queso, Yusuf will read the chats out and just make a lot of funny clips regarding his forehead. Now, if you know anything about Yusuf, you would probably know that he's Somali. There is a stereotype that they all look like this. Or like, you know, the I am the captain now guy. How did you know I was Somali is a big meme in the community. I was actually inspired to make this video because of Yusuf. And the reason why is because I saw TikToks of other Somali people being like, yo, this dude, this nigga is making it worse for all of us, bro. This nigga is not the representation of us. We are not all ugly.
Are you kidding me? Somali people are fucking hot.
We're all proud of you. You know how many times I didn't have a big boy. You know how many times I've been competitive? I'm 6 foot. You're like 5'7". Stop it. Stop now. Stop.
But yeah,
Oh, I like he's British.
Contributing to the stereotype of, you know, having a big forehead. And hey, don't take it from me, take it from the community themselves because they're the ones saying it. But at the end of the day, he doesn't really have responsibility to uphold a good image of his people. It is what it is. I think the self-hating side about Yusuf directly contributes to his view count. Hey, it's helped him get a ton of new fans. Here's a new thing, bro. Ugly privilege, bro. No offense, once again, to Yusuf, bro. New Phase. Now, the New Phase members are an odd group of people, all right? They are a bunch of different streamers of all different races, size, and shapes.
And they all come together to form one collective room of cringe-ass clips.
These dudes have no problem with being cringe as hell.
What on earth?
These dudes have no problem with being cringe as hell in order to get some views. And hey, I respect it, bro, wholeheartedly. Me personally, I could never do nothing like that in public. Yes, I could. Maybe if the bag was right, I ain't gonna lie. If humiliation rituals were real, I would say this is one of them, bro. Now, I'm sure they know that their public perception is that, you know, they're extremely cringe. And you can kind of tell that they don't care. Even though they embarrass themselves for views, it's not really at the detriment of anybody else but themselves. So I think this type of self-deprecation humor isn't really harmful at all. Now that we got that out of the way,
It's
in my opinion,
dumb.
I would say self-deprecation / self-hate humor has been around since the beginning of time. I mean, we've seen it through prank channels, we've seen it through comedic channels like Miranda Sings. So no, this is not really a new thing. However, it is taking over the internet right now. But the way that there's so many great content creators and so much great content, it is very hard to blow up. So you kind of do have to use some type of bait essence, either through.
It sucks. It has to be like that. Why though? Why? Oops. Sorry, because of all the damn. My dogs were shedding. What is he saying again?
However, it is taking over the internet right now. But the way that there's so many great content creators and so much great content, it is very hard to blow up. So you kind of do have to use some type of bait essence, either through thumbnails, clickbait. Hey, I'm probably gonna use it on this video right here. I'm not even gonna print. I'm probably gonna title it.
These streamers hate themselves.
You got to do that to get the bag in today's day, bro. We are not voice critical, bro. We have not been here since 2014 making commentary videos and get.
I'm guilty because I've been around that year and I wasn't that. I didn't have that much courage to post more YouTube videos, so I kind of ruined myself. I get where he's coming from now.
Views every time. We gotta fight to earn that right. The game has kind of changed, bro. You gotta do what you can to get views. You gotta do what you can to build a core audience, and once you get there, you're Gucci. So it is interesting to see the new tactics that streamers like to use, like making fun of themselves or reading chats that make fun of them. Overall, I would say self-deprecation or self-hate is not necessarily a bad thing. I think that in a lot of cases, this phenomenon can help mitigate the negative stereotypes around certain communities. It can make certain qualities like nerdiness or geek behavior seen as a good thing. It can make more people less afraid to be themselves in public, and it shows people that no matter what, there is somebody like you who has their own problems, so you can do it too. Another thing I wanted to point out is that a lot of these creators probably were extremely insecure about some of these things. I mean, there's a good chance that these people were actually bullied growing up for some of these qualities and actually hated this thing about themselves. And now they're able to use it and turn it into something positive and generate income from it. And, you know, feed their families, take care of their loved ones.
Right.
And that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Once again, this is not a hate video, obviously. Talked about. Hopefully none of these niggas are on Dr. Disrespect timing, and I have to revoke my shout out because you never know with content creators. If you made it to the end of the video, make sure you like, subscribe.
Yeah. And I know what you mean, Dion, because when I did reaction videos, I have a similar story that I could share. When I did reaction videos, all the comments I got were cringe. When's the next reaction? Right? I don't blame you. But you know what? I wonder, do we have to though?
Discord link in bio. I'm curious to hear what you guys think about this topic in the comments. Let me know what you guys think about.
Like, it sucks I didn't watch this like a half a year ago. Wait, leaning into a community joke about queso being fat isn't self-hate. It isn't him and his community. Wait, it isn't. It isn't him and his community just having fun. That makes sense, right? Hmm. I think like for me, like I just can't see myself doing all that, especially like screaming in public. That's just too much. Hmm. Sorry. I'm sorry. Something popped up in my head. I forgot what it's from. That movie when a Somali guy did the look at me. I'm sorry. I had to laugh because that popped out of my head. Oh my! I don't want to go to that route. I could do something so dumb for viewership. I don't want to do that because other YouTubers don't do that. You know, like I just look up something very quick. I'm sorry. It's from Filming Guy, right? They did all these. Man, I'm learning a lot from his channel, and I appreciate him so much for that. I kid you not. Like I'm surprised I didn't discover love sooner. Like his videos are a breath of fresh air. Like the thing is, I'm a little guilty of this. Like I want to look up like Family Guy stereotypes, but because you know what? I mean, I know it's like dark humor, but I love Family Guy because even though it would offend people, it's still funny, you know. And it goes to show us a society that we tend to be too like I'm gonna explain this. We tend to be too sensitive. Like it's good to be sensitive, but like as anything in life, right? There is um there is sorry, I was looking up this guy because his name popped up, the Signify guy that looked up before. Um what the when Hollywood made two asteroid movies the same year, Deep Impact and Armageddon. Oh, I never seen those two. I kind of want to fuck, I forgot I just said this now. Like, the thing is, I grew up with dark humor, right? And stuff like that doesn't bother me because it's funny and it's not supposed to be taken serious and it's supposed to relate to like a group of people. Even though these could be offensive, though, it kind of at the same time brings people together that, yeah, even though like these are a little much, right? It's still funny at the same time for some odd reason. Like um, how could I explain this? Um, the episode. Wait, hold on. Let me find it. It made me laugh as a black person, right? I think it was cute. It was it was the black guy in Sweden, and I could not stop smiling because if Swedes are okay with blacks, then and they would. I'm not sure they would act like that. I would be flattered. Like Black and Sympathetic. It cracks me up so fucking much. I don't know why. I've always been to do like a reaction of like okay, I do mystery reactions. It just sucks that people don't like to see my reactions, but they like to see others, right? I think that's why I stopped doing it. But so many people do these, right? Like Filming Guy Stereotypes reaction by Baby Blue and Dave Chanel, one of my other viewers I had told me about it. Family Guy. Oh yeah, I saw that. That was funny. You know, I'll take a look for this one. So I know there's like a black family doing that too, but I want to see someone that's white for once that is doing that. You know, because I don't like to focus everything on race. I don't. Like, I just want to talk about geography and gaming and gayness, like the 3Gs, right? Like, nothing related. But once in a while, I do like to talk about it because, well, I thought it might be a little important. And like what Love says, like, it's okay to branch out and, you know, do something, as long as it's not hurting anyone, a little different that might be out of the ordinary.
We're just going to call it religion. For stereotypes. Yeah, I know you love it here, but riding your bike around town is a pay of the bills, and the kids aren't learning anything at that Italian school. Look at these big ones.
Okay, there's no way Italian women have big boobs. I don't know. I don't get about that stereotype. Oh, the Mexican stereotype? Papa. Niño. Yeah, he drives in that weird, like, Mexican sombrero. It's so weird. Oh, I love this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
What is the sound?
It's supposed to be the, I forgot what anthem that is. It's not the Mexican national anthem because they play that so much. That cracks me up. Who is she? So she does other reactions, right? They do pretty decent. Nothing crazy because reactions are so overdone. Oh, I thought that was American Dad though. But yeah, she does other ones too though. I do miss doing reactions. I do. I'm not gonna lie to that because I know like it's so easy overused, but you gotta have like an amazing personality just to get people engaged. It just sucks that I stopped.
That was me. I'm just saying, if that was me, they are lucky that was not me. Because if the circumstances were such as you have described them, but with me in them.
Oh, so La Curacha. Right. That's what it means. Or that's what it is.
Okay, Ahmed, what is that figure people doing with the about the saucer and the things that they're you mean this?
I feel bad doing that. That was like, I forgot, like season 2, I think. Yeah, the thing is, oh, the Alok Bar. Oh, golly. Oh, my gosh. I remember when I uploaded my very first YouTube video when I was 11 and I got a comment saying cringe. I got so offended. Right. It was just some Roblox thing. Right. Well, yeah, you were only 11, Jesus. It's not like you would know much, honestly. You know? And I love asking Mama, may I have a cookie to see if they understand. Oh, I never heard of that one. I never heard of that, Jesus. And that I think it's for season 2. And you missed from a guy anyway. Do you remember the one from a guy clip that's like, Mama, can I have a cookie? I don't think Let me see. Hold on. Mama, can I have what the hell is that from? Mama, can I have a cookie? Which one is that from? How do I remember? Let me look that up. Oh, yes, I remember that one. Oh my god! Because the thing is, in Mexico, right? You know, this is not true because I've seen a lot of skinny Mexicans myself. It sucks that my video, that's the YouTube, they're not gonna remove it though. But the thing is, it's still age restricted because it's probably the thumbnail. So they say it's not appropriate. I know it's not appropriate for someone that's under 18, but for crying out loud, YouTube, there are people that do way worse. It's fine as long as they don't punish me. I don't care. I forgot what it was. The thing is, Mexicans are known for being obese. I don't know why that is, because a lot of the ones I've seen tend to be like me, or just overweight, not obese, right? Which is really weird. So I wonder where the hell that comes from. Yeah, I know it is stupid that they age restricted. Tell me about it. Yeah, there's one from Mega I've seen that I like. Let me show it. I'm sorry. Like, this makes you smile like once in a while. I'm sorry, but this makes me laugh. I'm gonna find it. I don't think I can find it. Like, I'm talking about the older one. But this is one of my favorites. I don't know why.
Is there anyone here who hasn't had a C-section?
I love the music.
Is there anyone here who hasn't had a C?
It has a C-section. I think that's hilarious. I'm trying to look up the one. It's when Kragmar. There it is. I found it. I love the music. Well, the quality's a little off. I'll take it.
How old are you?
Old enough to know you're a whore.
Man. Oh no, they'll have the part when she slaps him. All right, this one to do.
No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure. Can I get stamps too?
I love that clip so much.
No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure. No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure. Can I get stamps too? No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure.
I love that music. I don't know why.
No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure. Can I get stamps too? No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure.
I swear, I miss this humor.
No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure. Can I get stamps too?
One more time.
No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure. Can I get stamps too? No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure.
This is why I don't like to do content for kids. I'm sorry. I refuse.
No, not all right. I'm out of cash. Hey, you take bank cards? Sure. Can I get stamps too?
I like how it just fades black when she slaps him. Oh my gosh. I miss the old family guy. I kid you not. I miss it so much. He is a freak. Honestly, I don't know why the baby is at a strip club. Family Guy is not supposed to make sense in order to make sense, Dumbo. Honestly, at least that's what I heard, that Mexicans, at least a decent amount, are known for being, I think, more obese than us Americans, though, but I could be wrong. And you remember, yeah, oh, good luck, everybody else. Man, Darren will love that right now. Oh my gosh. Let me look that up very quick. Hold on. I know, like, see, this is why because in this generation, we're so damn sensitive over everything. And if I want to talk about, like, racial stereotypes, I will get canceled for it. Like, all right, then. Hey, blame Family Guy for it.
From now on, I too will be abstinent. I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lanes? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody.
I love that. I don't know why. How much
I need to cut across 8 lanes? None?
Wait, I want to mimic her. I love this one.
I too will be abstinent. I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much do I need to cut across the lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody. Oh my gosh. Damn it. Oh, you love my laugh Jesus. Muchas gracias. Honestly, I kid you not. I used to laugh a lot. I'm actually thinking about doing reactions again. Like, I want to. You know, I know everyone does it, but like, you said that you like my laugh. Elizabeth, or at least I thought it was Elizabeth that liked my laugh. I know Darren said that he liked my laugh. I know someone else said they liked my laugh. I need to do more reactions again. I laugh like your brother? Really? I didn't do that. I'm gonna find another video that makes you laugh. Hold on. Let me find another one that really makes me laugh. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What's the Family Guy one that really cracks me up? I'm trying to think. Funny moments. Let's see. I'm not kidding. The old Family Guy. Oh my gosh, I would have a fair trip of laughter. Honestly, because the new ones, they're not as good, but the old ones. Oh my gosh, I could laugh for ages. Oh yeah, when he goes to Australia, when he puts on the alligator and the koala basically like attached his face.
Such colorful characters in taxis, like Alex Rieger and Tony, and that funny foreign guy who worked in a garage. Rieger, Cat 402. No, you and your luscious melons are in 315. Now get the hell out of here, you losers. Hey, Louie, what about the foreign guy? No, wait.
Was that deleted? So many scenes I don't remember seeing though. Oh.
Hi, I'm on a scavenger hunt, and I need a human foot.
Well, as a rule, I would say no, but okay, come in. So this is what? This is like a school project? I've been trying to teach Chris how to be a man, you know? First, I tried teaching him how to eat an Oreo. Chris, the way to eat an Oreo is to twist it, pull it apart, and lick it. Now you. Teaching him how to get out of paying a check.
How did he not get in trouble for that? For a naked dead guy? You know he's not dead?
Thank you. Now your turn.
How is that possible?
Where there's a dead guy in all the tricks that you asked me. I haven't done things rather differently, I can tell you that.
Oh god, not this one. Oh no. Please, sir. I want some more. What? I want some more.
All right, stop it right there. Now go on, fill up the bowl. Go on. Thank you. Now, hold on this dress. Hold it on. Now, Daddy.
Regret not going to my junior dance. But Danny.
Yeah, that one's sad though. I can't laugh at that one though. What's another one that I liked? Oh, the KFC, he dead.
What's wrong with you? I say he did. Ricardo! All right, then everyone will get to see me and my wacky antics.
Oh, I love this one.
God, this is worse than having Ronald McDonald for a father. Bye, Dad. Don't wait up.
Whoa, wait a minute, Lisa, come back here. You're not going out with all that makeup on.
But Dad.
Upstairs.
You're McDonald. Not a whore.
He's better than that dad on Lost in Space. We need to gather more.
Oh, that one's disturbing as hell. That one's disturbing as hell. How did I remember so many? Oh yeah, bring back firewood. Oh, I love that one.
Here in the ice village, you know nothing of Hollywood and its ways. But father, I have dreams and courage and the name of an excellent cosmetic surgeon. Fear not. Someday word will reach you about the success of me, the great Eskimo actor, Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Said firewood. That is so random. I love how random that is. Said firewood. Oh.
About the success of me, the great Eskimo actor, Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh.
Just gonna let them recast me?
It could have been worse. They could have gone with Plan B.
Oh yeah, the blood of Christ.
Whoa, is that really the blood of Christ?
Yes.
Yes. Man,
that guy was raised for 24 hours a day, huh?
For a while, a lot of these famous types lead secret lives that we don't even know about. Like Ricky Martin.
Yeah, I saw that one. I know. Christ is a murderer, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, Domo, that was a good episode when they go to the Deep South. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And I think Browser said he liked. Oh yeah, that's right. He said that too, didn't he? I need to do reactions again, do I? I know it's overdone, but I kind of want to. And I remember that episode they moved to a dump house and a raccoon. Oh yeah, I think I remember that one. Right, right, because they got the book of television, right? And he tipped Hitler. Oh, I think I forgot about that one. I know it's been a long time, huh? Oh yeah, when he punches like his crush.
Hearted rabbit.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Oh, you can all go to hell. Come on, Lois. This is going to be worse than that time we had to sit through your Uncle Jerry's snuff film. Are they really going to kill that girl?
Peter, please. People are trying to watch.
What's a snuff film?
It's Atlantic City all over again.
You've got 20.
Hit me.
Peter, don't.
Hit me.
21. Hit me.
Lois looked gorgeous in her like. I miss how Lois used to like dress like this, and she was more of a caring mother. Literally, she looked gorgeous. Oh, I miss the old family guy so much.
Hit me. Now hold on, Lois. Now people do a lot of crazy things just to be accepted.
That's true.
I don't know about this.
Hey, we all did it. If you want to be Supreme Court Justice, you gotta pick up that cherry with your butt cheeks and drop it in that beer.
Come on.
Man, I swear, oh my gosh. Your favorite's Meg, Jesus? I think my favorite would have to be Stewie.
But your Ulysses S. Griffin. Yeah! Woo! Now, is that Robert E. Lee? All right, no more slaves. But we still don't have to read books. Deal. Yeah! Woo!
The last time you looked at.
Oh, so that's why the South is dumb. Oh my gosh. Now I understand. That is so mean, yet really accurate.
Alone, you turn the house into a giant puppet.
Hey!
Yeah, I remember that.
Stay out of here. Hey!
Oh, the fat guy probably wanted to kiss her, Dumbo? Yes.
Bring me a cool thing, or I am hungry. That's it. Time for Doggy to go the way of Old Yeller.
Old Yeller, did I get a call from Tony?
Oh, yeah, he left a message. I forgot to tell you.
Is it on the machine?
I released it. All right.
All right, I'm back.
No, Ma. Yeller's my dog. I'll do it.
Oh, come on. We'll call back.
Why though?
Just think where I would be. Tired of not being able to find clothes. You know what that means. A witch! Well, you might want to bring some cash with you. Because, you know, some places don't take credit cards.
Well, mister, I need real money. I can't take a credit card?
Oh, I see. Cash only, eh? No paper trail, eh? What are you selling? Reefer, crack, smack, boss, X, shrooms, dust, meth? In my neighborhood? I don't think so. Chris, you don't want to mess with drugs. I tried once. Great mistake. Things got way too weird.
Holy crap, I'm freaking out. I love that one.
Well, I guess you're not the first person to do whatever it takes to win. You come to me and ask me to kill a man I do not know. Now I ask you.
When I was younger, I thought like, does that character have, you see that little plant? I thought that was their hair, but it was Captain Crunch.
Count Chocula, because that son of a bitch has been spreading lies. My cereal does not cut the roof of your mouth.
It doesn't.
All respect.
It doesn't.
I was quite in trouble making myself when I was a kid.
Look, your parents will be home any minute. Are you sure you don't want me to clean up this mess?
No. It'll be funny. Oh, it's when we ever had trouble communicating.
Oh, Peter, I love you.
Yeah, about 5:15.
Maybe a pool is another one of those things our family doesn't really need.
Look, everybody, I got us another dog. Hi, you guys have any cheap doodle? See, that's what I do. I ask for a snack.
Brian's gay cousin.
Before I was married, I led a very exciting life. Oh my God, the actress who was the girl that escaped from Witch Mountain.
I don't want to know. I had a bad experience with a fish once.
Oh, no. I love that one too. Dumbo, that was my favorites. Yeah, it does look there. Yeah, it does, huh? Oh yeah, the Cleveland show, it was meh. I did enjoy it in the past, but I just got tired of it.
Oh my God, my fish is gone. Daddy robbed me. What if something happens to you? I'm too old to start dating again.
Okay, bachelor number 1. I'm an ice cream cone. How are you gonna eat me?
I'd invite my friend Rudy over, and the two of us would give you a double dip.
Ooh, okay, bachelor number 2.
I'd lick off all the cream and give you my special whipped topping.
Sounds good. Bachelor number 3.
I would try to eat you really fast before I got flaccid. Ah, so beautiful. It's almost as if this world was created especially for me.
You think he's onto us for stuff?
No, he's an idiot.
Hey,
I don't get it.
Dad. When I was growing up, it was just me and my mom.
Oh god, yeah, that clip was disturbing as hell.
Daddy Greek.
What'd you do? Sell your body to science?
Oh my foot!
Daddy Greeks.
What'd you do? Sell your body to science? I thought of doing that.
All right, Jenny, would you come up here and show us where the femur is?
You haven't, Jesus? That's crazy. Yeah, it's still running.
Hey, little bastard. I know this was the right.
Wow, this is 3 hours worth? Oh my god.
My son Chris is in charge of our space program. We hope to get to the moon very shortly.
Almost. Ow! They should really use monkeys for this.
Peter, we gotta do something. If Meg doesn't get into college, who knows what kind of future she'll have?
You ain't getting
Yeah, I saw that clip. There's so many of these. Oh, that was hilarious. When Peter's on fire in the Ferris wheel.
You're loyal enough to stay with me.
I've stuck by you through worse.
Now I know how Barbara Streisand must have felt the day she married James Brolin.
I love you.
I love you too. Oh, I'm so glad I married a regular person, not a celebrity.
I knew that too. Damn you, Entertainment Tonight!
Hi, I'm Bob Dolan, and these are Mary Hart's legs. Mary, you recently spent some time with Julia Roberts, didn't you?
I don't get
He
it.
says yes. Last time I did any male bonding was when me and Cleveland went to Chinatown. What? Forget how it happened. Can you just get us out of this?
He's going to grow up to be quite a man.
That was incredible.
I'm not here to impress you. Am I dead?
Did I say you could blast yet? Thing? Oh, you mean that growth? Yeah, I had your doctor look at that.
Mr. Griffin, that isn't a growth. That's your penis.
Oh. Well, what about the
Testicles.
like your great-great-great-uncle Germany Griffin. That headphone, so I can watch my Steven Seagal movies without waking Bonnie. Yes! Rock and load! Rock and load! Bring on the pain! I mean, you were pretty bad in bed Saturday night. Come on, Lois, move or something. See, it's like doing it with a pillow.
Peter, I stayed at my mother's that night.
Oh.
Especially Stewie. He's so impressionable.
Did he really drink?
Oh my God, please tell me we didn't do it. Well, you know, when I was your age, we had way better.
Oh my gosh. It was that Peter was in the military where he's wearing a clown. Oh yeah, I remember that too. And I think Flamingo actually, yeah, I'm gonna be surprised they did.
Happy freaking birthday, Lois.
Oh my goodness. It's another sword. Thank you, Peter.
Go ahead, try it on. Trust me.
What?
Sometimes it's better not to fit it.
Yep, there it is, dumbbell.
You're all stupid. See, they're gonna be looking for army guys.
I spent my refund on a plug-in playmate. Rose, cool people. That must be interesting.
I miss when Craigmore was like that. It's just his personality.
They're all stupid. See, they're gonna be looking for army
Being a pervert.
I spent my refund on a plug-in playmate. Rose, cool feature. That must be interesting.
First they took our bar, now they're taking our friendship. What's next? Apple pie, fast cars, and action films?
Yeah, I remember that one. What else? Oh, that's a good one. The spider. Damn it, ad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't remember the name or the season, Dumbo. But it's kind of funny when you mentioned that and that popped up. That's great. That's quite ironic. And I think the creator of Phineas and Ferb. Are you serious? They helped the first 6 seasons? I didn't knew that. Really? I didn't knew that. Seriously?
I knew. There's nothing these kids learn in school they can't learn on the street.
It's 3 o'clock. Where the hell is Louis? Well, you tell me. Louis left his house at 2:15 and has to travel a distance of 6.2 miles at a rate of 5 miles per hour. What time will Louis arrive? Depends if he stops to see his home. That's what we call a variable. Oh, come on.
Yeah, and that's why people thinking that people that raise up in the ghetto were dumb. But nope, they had to be street smart. It makes perfect sense.
What are we gonna do now? Well said! Well said! My name is Voight, dumbass. Because if I blow this, I'm gonna have to go back to my old job at the electric company.
Oh, I love this one. Dots. It's bet.
I knew that. Slow it down.
Pit.
Come on, pal. It's my first day.
At. Fat.
Oh, that's it, buddy. Oh, down. Hit. Come on, pal. It's my first day. At. Fat. Oh, that's it, buddy. Was more boring than Hit. Come on, pal. It's my first day. At. Fat. Oh, that's it, buddy. Hit. Come on, pal. It's my first day.
I love that one a lot. Oh.
My name is Voight, dumbass. Because if I blow this, I'm gonna have to go back to my old job at the electric company.
Dots. It.
I knew that. Slow it down. Hit. Come on, pal. It's my first day. I knew that. Slow it down. For company. Hot. Dot. I knew that. Slow it down. Hit. Come on, pal. It's my first day. At. Fat. Oh, that's it, buddy. Hit. Come on, pal. It's my first day. At. Fat. Oh, that's it, buddy. Was more boring than when I was just a chip. Hit. Come on, pal. my first day. Facts. Oh, that's it, buddy.
One more time. One more time.
Hit. Come on, pal. It's my first day. Facts. Oh, that's it, buddy. It was more boring than when I was a security guard for George Harrison. Church, for birthdays in a night.
I love these so much. Oh yeah, oh my, there's so many. Which one is this? Come on. Oh yeah, it's Stewie's twin. I'm just getting to my favorites. Oh yeah, Lois Lane, that was hilarious.
Loved you in the Superman movies. You were just wonderful.
Why did she went insane?
I've never been defeated, except once.
Yeah, Tron. Boy, I like that one a lot.
Is onomatopoeia.
See.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Oh, dang.
Hey, since I became president, profits have been higher than Alyssa Milano.
What kind of cheap shot, Jewel? Is doing him on.
Exactly what we need.
I love that. Oh, I wonder if she was on Charmed. My mother used to watch that growing up. Come on. YouTube's being a bitch right now on my TV. Yeah, she has to be on Charmed.
You bet we did.
Peter is vicious, yeah.
New tobacco lobbyist is that guy.
Your Becca's killing you? If you get it like down, but you can. And do you remember the episode where? Oh yeah, I think I have.
Not to embarrass me.
Peter, I am not a sideshow attraction. At least not anymore. Me like bouncy.
Why did she have breasts when she was like a little girl? That's weird.
I was totally
Unless she's fat.
today.
Okay, we're gonna do a little informal search.
Yeah, so that one. I feel bad for Meg. What the hell is this one?
Where did you ever find this?
It was on eBay. Oh God, call an ambulance. Don't you worry, Lois. I'll set him straight. Just like I did with Chris. Dad, what's the blowhole for? I'll tell you what it's not for, son. And when I do, you'll understand why I can never go back to SeaWorld.
Well, I guess it could be worse than last year when we all went to SeaWorld.
And how long has this been going on?
Really?
Oh, wow. Imagine me, president.
I can't.
How'd you get these blueprints? Oh, your mother has her ways. She has her ways. Can I have the blueprints to the D'Amico house?
Sure, here you go. Oh, yes, I've often fantasized about what this house would be like with more culture. The board is quite good.
Yes, quite good.
Indeed.
Well, certainly.
What year is it?
51. Ah,
Delectable.
So 1851. Are you serious, Dumbo? Oh, you must. You must. Well, since it's an ad, let me find one for you. So, American Dad, right? One of my favorite shows I've ever... Oh, wait, I think I already showed you, though. Hold on.
That was the worst Uber ride of my life. It was a
I love the music in the beginning. I don't know why. I love hearing that.
ride of my life.
It was a nightmare.
How long did he stop at that gas station to take a dump?
Which time? And what about that fish dinner he was picking at the whole time?
He was only eating the bones.
Please let us know how your ride with Ernie was.
Ha! 1 star. Come up, Steve.
I feel bad. These guys get fired if their rating falls below 4.6. I don't want to take fish off his dashboard.
Fine. Give him 4 stars.
It won't ruin his life, but it will send a message.
Yeah, might as well burn this one.
How much tip to leave.
Do. Type a poop emoji. Do it.
Oh, God.
Fish. Feels like no bones. It's Ernie. Back in the house.
Yeah, the music is nice.
What was that? I don't know. That's the first time it's ever happened to me. Back door.
Really, Francine?
The back door's locked. I'll get the key under the mat. Mom, that's the first time that's ever happened. You're trying to believe me.
Thanks, Memphis. She was gross. With 3 gone, that means there's just 1 gold blood wrap left.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, Bong Frank, you have the last gold blood wrap.
Oh my God, I won! I'm going to Tommy Duck's factory! Woo-hoo! And you get to take a friend!
You have to take me. I'll tell you why, but it's very important.
Mr. S, you hate me. That would be like taking Garfield to a Monday's factory. Plus, I should take him. Actually, it seems like a lot of walking. Maybe you could just describe it to me when you get back? You make a strong argument. If I wasn't thinking about you before, I definitely am now. Mr. S, rebuttal?
I'm prepared to let you sleep with my wife.
Jeff, you'd be crazy not to take that deal. Okay, I've decided. I'm taking him. I don't want to go. I'm not going. In that case, it looks like
Hey, Cake.
Jeff is going to the wheat factory. Yes. Now let's celebrate.
Hey. Oh, hell no.
Now you done it. Yeah.
Sorry for being so quiet.
Hey. Oh, hell no.
Now you done it. Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Hold on, lady. I'm actually here on official business. FBI.
Federal booby
I'm
inspector.
gonna have to verify those alleged breasts.
I'm not falling for this again. Well, the gene says your ID checks out. Why do you guys keep hassling me?
No, we don't. This is fake. My brother made it.
Whoa!
Let me ask you. How do your parents feel about you working here?
Hey, how's everyone doing? You enjoying my little girl's boobs?
Really?
I've been a mess. Terry dumped them and left town to follow 3 of them on tour.
You know what? We need a new man. And I'm going to find them.
Why?
Because that's what you do for friends. At least that's what I do for friends. In high school, my nickname was Super Friend. Actually, it was Super Mel. Actually, it was selfish.
They called me Stan the Man. There was a girl in my class named Stan.
Took the promotion. Like, future is female, but what if I get trapped in some monotonous life?
Remember what Dr. Ronson said? Sometimes your feelings come out more clearly in freestyle rap. Babe, do you want me to drop a beat?
Maybe you should. I wanted a life of experience and freshness. Don't know that SubHub is the way to get this.
Jeff Fisher here coming on the scene. I'll support you either way, babe. We're a team.
All these little bitches can suck my and I Gucci Mane up and beat him with a stick. Gucci Mane, I'm a straight up murderer.
You love American Dad Cake? I didn't do that.
Long after you, Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane, it's Klaus.
Yeah, I've been watching from you guys since the beginning.
You're getting clowned, Gucci Mane. Please pass Dr. Butt Blast atomic fart sauce.
What's so funny, Mom? Oh, nothing. I just... Oh, it's nothing. Who's got the giggles?
Oh, that's pretty interesting. The candle burning in the middle.
Last night, I had the silliest dream. And in this dream, I
Weird.
had sex with a chap.
Hey, dreams happen.
You? A chap? With his floppy little dingo?
So he's small, huh?
And you love that? Look at me. I'm Francine and Jeff.
Fuck.
Hey, Officer Fisher.
Hey.
Morning, sir.
How are you, Pete?
Amazing, sir. I finally have a purpose.
That's great. But you should know, you're doing it terrible.
Oh, hey, Pokey Hut. My favorite character, it probably had to be... I think I like Roger, the alien. So definitely. A ghost in the house?
What?
I think so, yeah.
When you go there,
Go where? What?
do you eat?
What the hell is this?
I've got the money. To New Town.
Good.
Oh, so that was chilling. I blacked out.
I'm trying to find another clip I like. Let's see. Get this up a little bit.
Back with that ET finger thing because that's a giant load of crap.
I don't believe this. We're all gonna die.
Yeah, tough break. Can you hold this for me?
What the hell are you doing?
Measuring for drapes. As soon as you're dead, I'm gonna completely redo this place. I'm thinking something vibrant like a seafoam green. Oh, because I'm gonna need a lot of happy to get over all this sad. Ooh, dimmer switches everywhere.
What makes you think you're gonna survive?
My
So
species
back
is
then in
immune
those
to all human
seasons,
ailments.
he didn't
Well,
torture
I told you.
people.
Mind your own
Right.
business.
Daddy,
No tears, damn it. A Smith dies with dignity. Kids, I've been tough on you, but only because I love you so very, very...
Right, I should probably wait.
This is it.
Look! Ah, I was just snoozing.
You're alive. We are.
That clock's always fast. Let's give it a few more minutes.
Let's give Greg and Terry a chance.
Well, all right, but if I... What the hell?
Dimmer switch. Huh? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Too fabulous? I hate this place. Wow, Haley, some dye job. The carpet matched the curtains.
Whoa, nice dome. You're almost as ugly as Roger.
I'm not ugly. Dimmer.
No, you're not.
How do I look now, Steve? Pretty enough
With the
for you?
wig, it's ugly.
Yeah, forget it.
Oh, Stan, our little girl is back.
Hey, I didn't order rude service.
Roger, why aren't you in the attic?
Oh, it's so cold and drafty, which is great for a Michelob, but I gotta sleep up there. Oh yeah, that's good. That's not too bright. That's fine.
Okay, it's on. You pull this off, and I'll convince my parents to let you sleep in here.
Don't worry, I've been studying all day. I even watched Meg Ryan's latest movie where she plays that burn victim.
You never played a burn victim.
Oh, Meg, honey. I am beautiful. That's my tushy. By the way, great call on this Rasta disguise, Steve. I'm ganja wear it all the time.
Hey, Steve. Is this your friend?
Yeah, Lindsay, this is Roger.
Nice to meet you.
Charmed.
And this is Jewel.
Your days.
Oh God, I'm out.
Hey, we had a deal.
Steve, she's so ugly. So ugly.
Too bad. I snuck you out so you could be my wingman. You can make nice with Jewel, or you can go home and rot in the attic.
Steve, you're making me crazy. Sorry, I've had that one loaded up all night.
I had this boyfriend. He was in an avalanche. He survived 3 days on melted snow, and his grandfather found him because he had a dream about the exact spot where he was trapped.
Wow, you had a boyfriend? Oh, yeah.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Roger, stop it. I don't have a hard time looking at you.
And me?
I can see past your hydrocephalic head and into your beautiful mind. You're like Russell Crowe and I'm Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah, you're Jennifer Connelly.
I don't know who those are, but it sounds funny.
You can do whatever you want to me.
So I can crate you and hide you in that warehouse at the end of Raiders?
Kiss me, funny boy.
Yeah, it's about Mary Bigfoot.
It's not you, it's the timing. You know, I just got out of a
Here it comes.
relationship.
You're lying. You loser.
Don't be like that. You're not a loser. Think how pretty you make people look by contrast. That's a gift.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, you're an alien. Oh my God, Libby. Roger is an alien.
Roger! She was all over me and my brake fell off and we'd be in big trouble. Did you see where they went?
Who?
The black guys who did this.
A lot easier if you were just gone.
Yeah?
Oh man, that creeped me up for years. One more time. Oh man, I'm gonna give myself a concussion.
Libby. Roger is an alien.
Roger! She was all over me and my brake fell off and we'd be in big trouble. Did you see where they went?
Who?
The black guys who did this.
So our lives would be a hell of a lot easier if you were just gone.
I have no idea, Dumbo. I have no idea.
Roger, you okay?
Oh, bravo. Quite a performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ethan Hawke.
He doesn't look right, Dad.
Up and at him, Ethan. Time to make another awful Richard Linklater movie. Just ignore him. He's being a drama queen. All right, everyone up to bed.
It's 7:45.
We're going to bed.
Good night, Klaus. Jeez.
What commitment. Wakey, Mr. Hawke. Gattaca 2 finally got his financing.
Dad, I think he's dead.
Well, then I guess he wouldn't mind if I poke him in the eye with a fork. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, I'll have to dispose of the body so the government can never trace it back to us.
Well, at least do it in a way that honors his memory and all that he meant to us.
Darling, it's me.
So throwing him in the trash? How's that gonna do anything?
Yeah, that sounded kind of effeminate. Holy crap, can a guy fall into a stress-induced hibernation cycle without being chucked in the trash? Okay, calm down. Nothing to be scared of. Get it off me! Wait a minute. I can hear. Hope you and your family like prison because that's where you'll be rotting.
Yep, that's correct, Dumbbell.
I'm not screwing around here.
I remember Buzz Burgers, yeah, and I can see your comments.
One massive
Yeah.
because your butt is huge.
He had it coming. That family don't give a dick's food about you. From now on, we are friendly.
We are, aren't we? Oh my God. A dynasty exhibit. We must have gotten my letters. Can we go? Can we?
Sounds glorious. Let's get moving, sis. Oh, almost forgot.
Oh, gross.
For freeing the slaves, you Negro-loving Yankee devil.
And suddenly things turned ugly.
I agree, Roger.
Hello?
Haley?
Wow.
Got a sec.
Roger? Whoa. Is this one of those Twilight Zone phones where I can talk to the dead, but only with horrible, ironic consequences?
Oh, right. It's past noon. You're already high. Let me talk to the fish.
Oh my God, you're really alive?
Yes, and I've somehow acquired a nasty old racist sidekick. I'm at the Smithsonian. You gotta come get me.
There you are. You sent me to get your churro and then you disappear. Anyway.
Oh, it's a twisted at 5, Dumbbell. Sorry for being quiet.
All S for a badass comment.
It's good to have you back, buddy.
So, Roger, what was heaven like?
Heaven. What the hell are you? Oh yeah, heaven. Oh, it was great. Fluffy clouds, unicorns, bubblegum waterfalls, all that crap.
The alien in this video game is awesome. He shoots laser beams and levitates. He's the coolest alien ever. Oh, I didn't mean
No,
that.
you said it. It's out there. Now we have to live with it.
Well, it's kind of true. You don't have any special powers, do you?
I'm a good listener. Do you know how rare that is in this universe?
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
14. Can't you do anything?
Well, I can get my feelings hurt and throw a world-class hissy fit.
Wait, what?
I wish you could sit like E.T. I hope you have the ability to walk through the walls.
I don't know.
You won't know if you don't try. It's times like this I wish I had a wife, so I could turn to her and say, "Stop eating bread, you fat pig. Look at your thighs. You disgust me."
Running away. The only way I can escape those psycho rangers.
Oh, take me with you. Maybe my special power is keeping you from getting molested at the bus station. Maybe.
Hey,
Really, Roger?
Get him!
On your end? Okay. Yeah, let's play my MacBook.
What my special power is.
Really?
Yes, I'm sure of it. Steve, do you believe in magic?
I do.
Then close your eyes and hold on. We're gonna fly. Sorry. You don't know if you don't try. Oh, you want to lie down. Here, I'll draw you a diagram. Every 6 years, my glands shoot up into my thumb hairs, causing me to lactate a viscous, milky mucus.
Gross.
The inside sicken me. I'll be in my crapper.
I'm always in Minecraft.
Look, you know how I'm going through my reproductive time? Here, I have a diagram.
Yes, we've all seen the diagram.
Anyway, last night I ate all your potato salad, and I tried to make more, but there was no mayo, so instead I used, well, hold my finger. Mystery solved.
I don't get it. So what's the secret ingredient? Here, empty mammary glands into this pail until it's full.
No, I don't think so. I'm not in the mood.
How about now?
Oh, you're a beast! A beast!
For God's sake. Roger, I'm sorry if I was insensitive. All right, I realize you're going through an emotional time right now.
I am!
There, it's going to be okay. You look very pretty today.
Really? Because I'm trying a new rejuvenating man.
Well, whatever you're doing, it's working. May I?
He's adorable.
We can't stop now. The election is tomorrow. Roger's fine.
Yeah.
Mom, Dad, I think I'm pregnant.
Oh. You know what? I just remembered I have a sweater soaking in the sink.
What did you do to my son?
I didn't even know it's mine. Okay, you must have sucked out my egg when he gave me mouth to mouth.
You knocked up my boy?
I warned you, I was going through my reproductive cycle. Oh, and FYI, honey, Steve came on to me.
Steve, are you sure you want to have this child?
Yeah, I guess so. Roger?
All right, it's back.
You ready, partner?
Oh, yeah, fatherhood. Jazz. It's not like I wanted to do anything with my life, like learn to surf or go to Jerusalem.
Are you drunk?
And also, okay, Dumbbell.
It's just a CIA carnival. Why are we folding napkins?
Because there'll be food, and my boss likes to wipe his mouth on swans. What the hell is this?
Metrosexual soccer icon David Beckham. I can't do swans. I don't know why.
It's 4 o'clock in the bloody morning. Hello?
British Prime Minister Tony Blair.
Speaking.
Guess what? What? Chicken butt.
Oh, I heard that in a long time.
Sorry.
Oh, it's working for you, Jesus. I'm glad. I know my MacBook does suck. You're just listening?
Yeah, well, listen to this. Yeah, that's me wiping my butt with it. Oh, it is on. Meet me at the border at 3 o'clock.
Oh, and
Oh, Dumbo, I don't know. There's quite a few.
That'll drive him crazy.
There they are. Do it.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Israel? Yeah, this is your neighbor, Syria. Don't look, don't look.
Uh-oh.
Look, I know we've gotten off on the wrong foot, but I thought we could spend the day together at Six Flags Istanbul. Yes, I'm serious. Don't you know I like you? Yes, like. Yeah. Great, I'll see you then. Dumbass.
So Israel's gay. I wonder why that's why Israel legalized gay marriage.
Hey, we were watching that.
It's mindless and degrading.
Oh, come on. As a shut-in, I only have two pleasures. Trash TV and booze. Oh, and shrinky dinks. You put them in the oven, it's like baking art.
All you do is sit on your ass all day. You're such a loser.
I am not.
Yeah, double sure.
Okay, Roger. Maybe I went too.
Really, what the hell's wrong with you? Finish it.
No, I just cleaned this carpet.
Upside down margarita.
Roger, what are you doing?
Haley was right. I am wasting my life. So I decided to get my bartender's license. Oh, forgot the umbrella. Wait, does Margarita take an umbrella? Ah, my test is tomorrow. I'm gonna have to confiscate this, Dr. Ernestine Chow.
But I need that to get into bars.
I could lose my license.
What license? You're an alien. This is make-believe in our attic.
We gonna have a problem?
Really?
Let's see. Good to see you, Mrs. S. You just missed happy hour, but we may still have some crab cakes. Miguel, 10 of those crab cakes?
I don't want any crab cakes.
Good, because there's no Miguel or crab cakes. Oh, sweetie, what's the matter? It's a bartender's job to provide a sympathetic ear.
Daddy, completely stop being intimate.
Well, you are kind of on a downslope.
Excuse me?
Listen, doll, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You're scaring off my customers. I mean, look at this place. It's a freaking ghost town. Steve, slow down. That's your fourth Shirley Temple.
I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Set one up, Roger. I really need it. Oh, Steve, I didn't know you'd come here. How's the arm?
Oh, the arm will heal. But you know what won't?
This sounds like a family thing. I'll leave you two alone.
All this time you said you were healing, and you were just, oh, I don't want to relive it. You're a hypocrite, Dad. A liar and a hypocrite.
Ouch. Rub some ointment on that, why don't you? I'll just watch TV.
Found himself.
You're going to make me spell it out? Okay, look. Spin.
Spanking the monkey. The zookeeper said the saucy Simeon needed some tough love after breaking his tiny unicycle.
Kind of a downer that Steve caught him red-handed, though.
What?
Dumbo, I think it is. I'm not sure exactly.
Blew all that money on this fiasco.
Hey, yeah, America is still running.
Guess you want to go out clubbing. It's going to be kind of tough without that fake ID, though.
Where is it? Huh? Where is it? In here somewhere.
Get your greasy paws out of my orifices.
Got it. What the?
My pancreas, give it back.
I'll trade you for my ID.
Yeah, okay.
50.
Great. Now we're going to spend all night putting...
Oh, Dumbbell. I think the first episode I watched was like Spiff in Hand. When, I think that's when Stan had a problem masturbating. And he had to tell Steve that it's perfectly natural to masturbate. I think that was the very first episode that I watched. But that was so long ago.
Don't go down there. I promise I'll help you find a safe way to socialize with humans.
That'd be great, Haley. I feel so cooped up in this place. It's like a prison, except without the thrill of a daily cavity search. Did I say thrill? I meant fear. Haley, I'm a social creature. I need to mingle. You know, back home, I was a greeter at Falaxino. It's kind of like Walmart. Except when people work there for 18 years, they aren't proud of it.
Makes sense.
You said you wanted a job so you could meet people.
No, it's good. It's fine. The costume's nice and spacious. There's enough room in here for everything.
Ooh, the first filmmaking episode? I think it was the very first one. Come to think of it? I think so, Dumbbell. It's been a long time. Like, literally. I think so. Man, because Family Guy, they've been around much longer than American Dad, because American Dad didn't came out until 6 years later. So, you know, come to think of it, honestly. Yeah, I feel bad for just putting his name out because this guy, like the one I mentioned, right, that I commented, he did it for 2.5 hours because I like Pokemon and it popped up. The one that went viral, his videos are really interesting, right? This guy, because I know Jesus likes Pokemon, right? About can Victory Road trainers actually get all 8 badges? I wish I could do editing that he does. It looks awesome. And every video he does is pretty good because he knows so much about Pokemon, right? So this is what his video looks like.
Assume that all 12 of our trainers somehow make it to Pewter City and start their journey there, starting off with Brock first and then doing the gyms in the typical order that our typical protagonists do. But ADF, you might say, and first of all, thank you so much for being so engaged. All of these trainers are in Victory Road.
I feel like the background he does.
What about all the early gym leaders that are going to be way too easy with these teams? And you're absolutely right. This is where the math comes in. We need to come up with a way to scale each of our 12 teams fairly such that each gym battle is an actual challenge. For example, let's look at Pokemaniac Dawson. Dawson has a Charmeleon, a Lapras, and a Lickitung.
I like this editing, and a lot of people are like glad that this video is so long. Ugh, it sucks my math book doesn't run so good because I would love to go to detail about like certain games. So the video is titled "Can Victory Road Trainers Actually Get Out 8 Badges?" I don't know what Victory Road is because I haven't played this type of Pokemon game. I played the other ones though. I do like how he did the video outside. I wish I could do stuff like this. Yeah, that's why I try to avoid stuff like it because I get so intimidated. Like, it's so good to see videos like this. I wish I could, though. See, like, I still do want to do more gaming stuff. Like, that's, like, kind of my specialty, but not quite.
The order in which I chose to attempt these challenges is more or less the order in which you see these trainers in Victory Road, and Naomi is very definitely the very first trainer in Victory Road. Here's a breakdown of her team. Naomi is rocking a Persian, a Ponyta, a Rat.
See, like, I'm kind of thinking about something doing, like, because if you talk about Pokemon, which is, like, an older game, I kind of want to do something, like, Paper Mario related. It just sucks because I know people are not really engaged in my videos. Like, they click off. Like, his video is long. I can't imagine putting all this together. You know? How does he end his video? I'm just curious. It looks really well done. I decided to share that. I know someone, like, on Reddit said that you don't have to make high quality videos just to get likes. You know? Even though it is fun, though. It just sucks that I can't do that right now. You know? Like, I think that's why my channel hasn't been doing so well because, like, people can't watch more than, like, a minute or two. I feel bad for, like, all the stuff I've said in the other channel. I kind of, oh boy, because I know that I don't use, like, good, like, editing or, like, a good, like, background. I can't do that yet. I would love to. I wish I could. Like, people do a green screen like he does, right? Because I think it's pretty cool how people do that because it keeps you engaged and it takes a lot of creativity.
Thank you so much for watching. Please do subscribe.
So what's this video titled?
Video and if you're thoroughly enjoying my payments, see you next time.
How can victory trainers? I want to do something like, like I want to do like Paper Mario related. I might need to start a new live stream and do that from there. I know a lot of people did Paper Mario though. Like I know a little bit about that game. Like not everything. I know other people do it, but like I want to talk about it. You know, I see so many Let's Plays because if he's talking about Pokemon, right? I watch so many Paper Mario Let's Plays, it's not even funny. And I played that game so much growing up. And I don't know, like, because Paper Mario, it's really complex. yeah, it's fun because you had to do a lot of strategy, to power up your partners, making sure to use the right items, just defeat your enemies and the bosses. And yet, I feel bad that this guy, he only got 10,000 views off of it. Let's talk about Paper Mario for a healthy amount of time. I love that domino that he does. It's really cute. It has Vivian. It has Count Black. It has I forgot his name, Paracarry, and I see Bowl in the middle of it because I'm sorry, it's one of my favorite games. I kind of want to talk about it. See, like I'm trying to gaming brainstorm of like what people really like. I wish like his video it went viral, and like I'm flattered. Like if I would say, oh, a 2.5 hour video, awesome. Like because the reason why I'm gonna say this to you, Dumbo, the reason why I do get nervous and rush through my videos because people would get like irritated at my voice and they find it really boring. Like I feel like I was wasting their time. I get really anxious and I kind of blame myself because do people really not like to hear me talk? Even though I'm surprised Jesus like to hear me laugh. I'm not kidding. Usually people hate my voice. I think that's why I mumble and especially being mute. I don't really have courage to talk because people will complain like, "Oh my gosh, you're so annoying. Why can't you just shut up?" Like I would get something like that, I think. And it hurts. It really does. And I think that's why like when I see these channels that upload so long, I want to do the same thing too. And I get discouraged. So I feel bad for it. I want to check this out because I like Paper Mario. Let's see.
Hey, this was Mario. Don't know if you noticed, but Mario's everywhere. And when you're as big as Mario, you're bound to have a spin-off or two. Oh boy, did Mario get some spin-offs. Sports games, puzzle games, racing games. So you got
RPG. Oh yeah, that's what he's gonna cover.
But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about the big one. Mario's RPG games. You see, back in the day, this was Mario. You run, you jump, you save the princess. Good. And that's the game. Yeah, sometimes you go golfing or whatever, but for the most part, this is all Mario was at the time. But then Nintendo got together with a company called Squaresoft and started work on a project that would completely defy what was expected from a Mario game. Super Mario
RPG, The Legend of Seven Stars.
It's an RPG with Mario in it, and it was great. It had this amazing story with this cool sword guy that comes out of the sky and attacks Bowser's castle, and it's all like, and it looked beautiful. The characters were super memorable, and it was just the perfect blend of traditional RPG elements with the Mario universe. So yeah, Super Mario RPG was a big hit. So of course, Nintendo immediately started planning for a sequel. Except there was a bit of a problem. Nintendo and Squaresoft weren't really on talking terms anymore. You see, it was this whole thing where Nintendo wanted to stick with cartridges instead of CDs for the next home console. Square wasn't having any of that, so they jumped ship over to competition since they were using CDs and made a killing over there. With Squaresoft out of the picture, Nintendo was forced to find another studio to make the sequel. So they got together with their friends at Intelligent Systems and started work on Super Mario RPG 2. Except they didn't want to piss off Squaresoft more than they probably already did, so they decided to change the name to Mario Story, which would ultimately become Paper Mario when it was brought over to the West.
Mm-hmm. Hey, sis, pretty much. You love Paper Mario? I'm glad you do. I didn't know you like Paper Mario. Seriously? Oh, I could do a tier list, can I? Damn it. Oh my god. I didn't thought about that. So I got most people that voted that I should change my name. So I think it's decided. I think one person, I think I'm gonna choose my name. I'm not sure what to call it. I think I should choose my name. I think I should. Like, I want to get this channel a little bit of a makeover. Like, I'm thinking about it. And Brian, welcome back. You know what? I just hope that the quality of my videos, like, because I know that I don't have like a fancy microphone, or I can like do like a cool like, like the guy that showed you just now, Dumbo, the Pokemon one. Like, I know like his videos were engaging. I just want to get some feedback, like is what I'm doing okay? Because I know that people would immediately view away. That's why this channel hasn't been getting any new viewers, because I know people are a little picky what they want to watch and maybe a little mean to someone that starts off. Like, you're kind of like abusing a baby that's trying to crawl. You know, you shouldn't. Like, they're learning, right? Or a dog that is learning how to use a doggy pad to pee on for the first time. You don't want to like abuse it. They're learning, right? Like, is the iMovie like okay, the videos that I've been doing so far, have they been okay? Like, I don't mind for any like harsh criticism. I mean, well, maybe not harsh, but like I want to know, right? Because I'm still trying to discover like which channel should I use. Like I'm still like trying to discover myself, right? And I want to make this healthy for everyone. And I don't want to do those videos that, you know, rambling about trauma or drama, I guess. And I don't want to do that. That's not me. I don't know why I did that, because I thought it would get me views, and it's not fun. It's miserable. You know, like you can see that I don't act like that in my videos. It's so like not me. I guess the reason why I hate when they say, "Oh, you got to fake video, you got to fake yourself." For no, like I'm not gonna. You tell me I'm gonna have meltdowns just to get 100,000 views? No, and yet they say, "Well, good luck being a small." So you tell me that I should be okay being miserable and get a lot of views? No, I'm gonna enjoy myself. That's something I like that people will like. You know, because I know that I did check my other channel. It's not doing well. Like I might as well talk about this now. It's not doing well. And what the hell is this? Wait, they sell since when did they sell lemons in a bag? Or where the hell it is? I thought that's only for potatoes. I'm sorry, I'm being off topic right now. See, like I still like I forgot what I just said. I'm sorry, ad got me that made me smile for some reason. And this guy for someone that's not like obsessed with lemons, right? Like I still am trying to figure out like what I can do, right? With little equipment that I have. And like what you see me right now, like I'm discovering how other channels, like especially if somebody likes cartoon. Did this person talk about the oblongs? I love the oblongs. Are you fucking kidding me? I watched that growing up. Are you fucking serious? I don't know why you only got 6,000 views on it, man. See, so this guy, I'm sorry, that got my attention. So I popped up to this channel because he was talking about South Park, right? And his name is Vito Games. I like how it's misspelled. Like he did it on purpose. And for some odd reason, his channel is really interesting. All of his thumbnails are yellow, except for King of the Hell. I'm discovering, like, okay, I like green, right? I think about, oh my God, I'm having some ideas. My three favorite colors are green, red, and purple. So I need to do thumbnails that are like, I know I don't want to talk about doing thumbnails. I think for now I should, but as my channel gets seen more, I'm gonna like go back to like this being like original. Like I'm still am gonna be original, but um I'm brainstorming, right? Because I gotta do something different for one. Bob's Burgers for 10 hours. Oh my God. He only got 83,000 views on it? Oh my God. 10 hours? Archer for 6 hours? Sucks he doesn't get much views, but you got fucking pranksters that would sexually harass people and they get like 10 times the amount. YouTube can be unfair. Wow, I'm sorry. Like, I used to watch Archer. My mother got me into it. Archer is really good, by the way. Oh my God. Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this about South Park. I'll read all your comments shortly. Don't worry.
Much an understatement, not even saying as such to a long-time fan or even creator involved that it is a crude show would not come across as a surprise or even an offensive or derogatory statement. It declares its crassness brazenly, from the language used to the degree with which it uses it. And of course, the most obvious way in which it declares its own depravity is through the art style used. I don't normally like to attribute a show's creation or success to a single creative or even a small group. A lot of people's work goes into the creation of a piece of media, from writers to storyboarders or directing, voice acting, animation, and so on. To say that a single mind or duo of minds can take full credit for anything is to discount the creativity and effort of so many other people. Although in the case of Matt Stone and Tim Parker, I find it slightly more reasonable to give them full credit for the show's creative direction and general vibe. South Park's first few pilot episodes were made using cut-out construction paper to give a properly haphazard appearance, and it became beyond criticism as a result of looking like they were serious about presentation, visually or ideologically. But when the show was picked up for syndication, the creators found that this sort of handmade animation style was far too time-consuming, and instead switched to storyboarding on Corel Draw and finishing animation with Power Animator software in order to hasten development while still retaining the homemade look. In Season 5, the software was dropped for Autodesk Maya for extra versatility and even faster turnaround, with some episodes now taking less than 6 days to complete.
Wait, really?
But this wasn't all beneficial. While South Park was able to have episodes on current events come out the same week the story they were referencing happened, this also meant that the takes on these stories were often reactionary, and occasionally flat-out incorrect. As they were getting their news from the first responders instead of the people who took time to fact-check, South Park would occasionally get in trouble for being offensive and punching down at the wrong
Yep, being controversial.
ties back to the beginning.
Of course.
The fact that the show looked crude with the intention of offending people on purpose. It didn't matter that some people found issue with the subject matter. If anything, the protesting and controversy only added to the show's appeal, as it spread its popularity through word of mouth. All that said,
I don't know why, but his channel is really calm. He doesn't use like any effects or anything. He's just talking. And he just used like screenshots. You know, I don't know why, but it makes you safe. It makes you feel safe when channels do this. I don't know why, because I thought people don't like to hear people talk for so long. I mean, I'm one of them. I'm one of the rarity. Like, I can hear people talk for hours. It depends on the person, though. Like, I can hear them talk. I don't get bored. It's so weird. I think that's why when I see channels, which they deserve, right? That, like, the other one that does Pokemon, I get a little intimidated because his editing is so well. It makes me feel bad for what I do. That's why I don't think I can be his, like, no, like, I want to keep doing what he's doing because what he's doing is going viral. It's just, it makes me embarrassed because, like, I don't have a microphone and, you know, I don't really look good on camera. And, you know, like, for me personally, I prefer viewing channels that are, like, faceless because what the hell is the monkey? Like the monkey's paw? That's the monkey's paw, is it? No. Oh, never mind. Oh, that looks fun. And yeah, I do like horror in a way. I thought you mean like the monkey's paw. Sorry about that. I thought I could show that trailer. But the thing is, like, for me personally, like, there is this channel that I think I'm going to come back later. I'm going to write down his name. The other one that does the YouTube Iceberg, oh, it's so calm. I love the music and his humor that he used because he would play, like, cool ambient music. Well, he would add even video game music that you can barely hear. Like, you could hear it, right? I like to call it, like, ambient. His videos helped me. And for some reason, I just like channels like that because it makes me feel like less bad about myself and that I don't need to rush in doing something high productive because I know people saying, you know what, this video's so underrated and he deserves 1 million subs. Like, does that mean I gotta have like a like expensive like microphone and look good on camera just to have people like me? You know, like I just like it's like some people like rock music, some people like anime. I'm just the type of person that likes anime and French music. I just cannot stand rock or metal because it's too loud. It's just it makes me like panic, and I just cannot be part of that fandom. It doesn't mean I'm an awful person, you know. And that's why I'm still discovering what I want to do that people like the most. Like I don't mind feedback. Like that's what that it's like. If you're doing piano lessons, you gotta do like or learning a new language, right? Like it's important to be corrected. It's important to know like what you're doing wrong, and that way that you can improve on it. You know? And I don't as long as it's polite and not being rude, then you know, it should be like that. I'm gonna come back to this channel later because it's something about screenshots and him talking about the episodes because I know a lot about South Park. Okay, very quick. Okay, when I was 5, I used to watch a lot of South Park because my mother, she wasn't as strict with me watching mature TV shows. My brothers didn't care. And I remember back then, okay, in the early 2000s, before 9/11, when we were making fun of Saddam Hussein and making fun of Osama bin Laden's penis, and Carmen says, tastes like beef jerky. I love that episode. And how he would have Screwball, what is her name? Something, the one that big nose. I forgot her name is that people didn't like, and Cartman basically wanted to pretend to date Osama bin Laden. That's when the boys were going to Afghanistan, right? Oh my god, I appreciate Trey Parker and I forgot his other name. Shit, no, Trey and Parker, right? I thought Trey Parker was the full name. I watch a lot of South Park because I didn't care. I was a child, right? And I'm glad I grew up with South Park at a young age. Yes, I should have watched it because I was too young. But the thing is, back then, parents weren't helicopter parents. All right, we would watch like cartoons that are really controversial because that's how it was back then. You know, you wonder why that like so many YouTubers act the way they acted now, or they get canceled, or they act dumb, or they act like cookie cutters, because we gotta play out on this damn box that in order to be appreciated by other people, we gotta act like everyone else. You know, I'm glad I'm seeing more YouTube channels like this that would just have no music, no like crazy editing or anything. You know, I mean, and even maybe adding ambient like music, it's so calming to me, right? And I always want to do something like this, but people won't allow it because, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna like people. I did check that most people that view my videos are watching their smartphone, and maybe that's why they're clicking off because the quality is bad. I'm sorry for that. I'm using this as a pass that I'm too poor to afford decent equipment. So you may be a little rich for me. You know, this channel maybe for people that are like in poverty or whatever, because you may want to watch another channel that has more higher gadgets, and that's fine as long as you don't discriminate someone because of the lack of their wealth just to be a YouTuber. But back to the South Park one very quick. I enjoyed watching the older episodes because, you know, knowing about these characters like wait, I thought, what is his name? Dr. Mephisto was a woman, but he's just an old man that apparently likes to have his own clone and having like animals that have 6 asses. You know, I think it's pretty cool because it goes to show you that does happen in real life, that someone actually did like invented. I don't know how the hell they did it. I mean, I'm surprised it's not illegal. They cloned a sheep, right? Or having Chef that basically, I don't know why they killed him off. I do not know why they had to kill him off. He's one of the best South Park characters. He's so good that represents for the black community. And I love how he sings as well. Why did they have to kill him off in that KFC episode? I would never watch the episode unless I could get subscribers off of that. I've only seen part of it, right? I cried watching it because why did it kill Chef off? Why? I think I heard that the voice actor passed away. I don't know. But what makes South Park really interesting is that there's such diversity in characters. They got Big AL, that's basically a gay character, right? I don't know what the hell happened to him, even though he did appear later, I think, even though we got Mr. Garrison and Mr. Slade that says, Jesus Christ. I love that. When I think about the word Jesus Christ, I'm thinking about like the Jesus statue in Brazil, right? Like Jesus burning on the cross. And I'm not religious. I love when people say Jesus Christ. It makes you laugh, right? And or basically Stan saying, you bastard. Wait, no, that's Kyle that says that, right? Because he says, oh my God, you killed Kenny. Right? I love that. I love that so damn much, right? And what really makes me adore about this series is that they basically would have these taboo stereotypes that people do not know about that basically happens in human society, because South Park is mostly white, but it's still diverse, right? Hell, we got Marvin, right? Starvin Marvin, that does that little like I wish I can do that, right? I'm not kidding. There is an African tribe that speak that language. I'm thinking, like, what the hell is he talking about? Somewhere, I forgot where he's from. It's not in Ethiopia. I think it's somewhere in southeastern Africa. I think in Swaziland or Lesotho, they basically talk in cliques I didn't know that's an actual language. He's one of my favorite characters, right? Maybe because as someone that's black that watched South Park, I love Stormy Marvin. I love Chef. I'm trying to think of another black character that I love. I'm thinking the Chewbacca case, that does not make sense, right? And to Chewbacca does not equip, right? I love that. I'm sorry. I watch South Park so damn much. I literally know the older episodes and how South Park actually displays of how, like, in countries, especially back then, that Romania is known for being like really poor and rested. I love Romania, by the way. I speak a little bit of the language. Nuote bona, multimesk. Noite bona basically means they speak Portuguese, you probably understand. Along with French, it means good night, right? Multimesk means thank you. And Teşekkür means thank you in Turkish, right? And nu means no. I only know barely any Romanian now because I tried studying it. I want to study more Romanian. Okay, and not to mention how they make fun of China because of the dodgeball, because I know China is known for being like really like a high like power, you know, based off their stereotypes, or Japan when they have the I forgot something, the Pokemon episode, the Tokomon, I don't remember the name of it, when the what is it, the president or the governor, the vice president, I don't remember his name, that tells Americans you have very large penis, which is kind of true, but at the same time it's not true because a lot of people, they would get curious about these stereotypes. I knew that Asians could be fucking huge until I look up on Reddit, on the big cock subreddit. Oh, they're fucking big. Literally, which makes it even more fascinating because it gets you curious, right? And you want to know about that race without discriminating them. Because from my opinion, growing up in South Park, it does talk about discrimination, right? It talks about like basically corruption in the government. And it talks about, well, you know, being with your friends, even though they probably fucking ditch you. I know by experience because I have friends that fucking ditch me. Like, oh yeah, I thought they would care about to walk with me at Starbucks, but they would go to your other friends. I'm not kidding. A lot of people did that to me. You know, kind of like how people didn't care that Kenny died because it happens so goddamn fucking much. Or they make fun of Kenny just because he's poor, right? When I was little, I had a crush on Kenny. I don't know why, especially the movie. Oh God, don't get me started. I don't know why Kenny would even go to hell. Look, what? Just because you like boobs? I mean, God, every straight fucking god on this planet should not be ashamed of liking boobs. That's normal. That's healthy. Especially if you're bi or pan. That's fucking healthy. I remember I watched the uncensored version when I was really young, which I shouldn't. I didn't give a damn. I'm gonna watch it eventually. It didn't fucking traumatize me. In fact, I'm glad that I watched South Park at a young age. I literally played South Park Raleigh for N64, and I even played the original South Park for the N64 when you could play as the four boys and you could throw snowballs at monsters, especially at the foreign one. And not to mention when you get to the last boss where you got that giant robot, I kept getting a game over on that because the boss was so goddamn fucking hard. So yeah, I've been around, especially since I'm in Arizona, and South Park is really popular here, at least from what I looked up, right? I mean, we border Colorado, so to speak. I love Colorado, one of my favorite states. And knowing about like Kenny, right? Especially how I think I'm not sure if it's Trey or Parker that did that. I think Trey, right? He just goes, you know, I love how they do that because, you know, I don't know. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm guessing after watching this video, because I don't know how a guy could talk for 3 hours of South Park. I can only talk for like 20 minutes. Like literally, because I don't know everything about South Park, but I watched it a lot growing up. It's really unique because of how the way that they had to use creativity. Pardon me, starting from clay or, you know, like paper animation. And then later on, like in the year 2000, when they entered fourth grade, they basically, when they really got budget because they had such a large fan base, they used that money just so that they can actually have like 3D graphics and us basically meeting artist celebrities that we basically haven't heard about, which basically makes South Park even more interesting because there's so many characters. It's just, I don't know how many. You know, it's like The Simpsons. But the thing is, South Park is more diverse than The Simpsons. Yes, we got Lady Gaga, or we basically got a rip-off of Michael Jackson, right? Hee, right? But the thing is, for South Park, though, so many damn characters. I can't even do like an iceberg of every single damn background character. Of course, though, take me fucking ages because this MacBook doesn't fucking work for me unless I have the money for it. I would love to do that because I literally grew up with South Park. I haven't thought about making my own like South Park t-shirt, so to speak, though, but it just didn't came into mind, sadly, you know. But the thing is, for me personally, I know that South Park is known for being really controversial because parents may complain, that young kids may watch it. Well, they'll grow out of it, right? It's way better than down watching Linkin Box and Buddha forbid, Mr. Bleak, right? That people like. If you like them, good for you. I'm not gonna like Mr. Leak. Okay, I don't give a watch this video has 82 million views. Doesn't mean I'm gonna watch it. I don't know how on earth he got that many views. That is like more. That's like everyone. Like that's like all Germany and part of France is watching him. I can't imagine. Imagine you're visiting Germany, like, hey, Mr. Beast. Like imagine like every single damn person in that country that knows you for it. I was weird as a child growing up because I did have an scapegoat of basically watching cartoons. And sorry, I'm having an ADHD moment. That's why I can't stop because I'm in a moment here and I'm just saying random stuff on my mind because I feel confident at the moment. And if I basically all your messages, I'm going to stop. I just can't stop going. And for me personally, I really appreciate cartoons like this because it's just, it tells you like how it's okay to basically break like normal like society laws. I think that's probably why I like One Piece, for example, right? Luffy, he doesn't ever watch this film that he's being hunted down by the government. When they burn on the flag, he takes care of his crew. We all basically did something illegal at one part of our lives. I mean, you jaywalk. You basically probably like are on your phone while you're walking. I'm guilty of that. Or you basically forgot to pick up your dog poop, right? Or you basically probably had like a little bit of a meltdown at a public place, of which is like disorderly conduct, whatever that is. Or you may say racist remark like I have many times because the way I was treated by people, right, etc. And I really appreciate the creators for South Park for that, because South Park, it kind of brings us together, because we make like South Park, they make fun of each race, right? I mean, Chef, well, I don't know about Chef, right? Because I don't see any stereotypes about him. What? Because he's black, he's Hong, I guess. Or I'm trying to think about like another white character, like Jimbo being like a hunter, I suppose. I'm not sure if like white people know him for like hunting, I guess. Like in other part of the country. Or basically the Mexican one. Oh, don't get me started with that. When they had the Mexicans that would write the essays and they're really smart and they say see, right? Or see, fly. Yeah, I think that was really cute, right? Because it's kind of true that Mexicans are really hardworking. They basically do not care about money. They're really family oriented. I literally learned that from the South Park episode when Mr. Garrison, he basically turned to a lesbian, aka being trans. And you know how that when he was scissoring, one of the women, I thought like, wow, that's what lesbians do. Well, as for gays, we fry, which means I think that's kind of fucking hot. Literally, I would see like gay guys that are fighting their penises together. I dare for YouTube to remove this. This is education, by the way. Like that's what YouTube is, right? Like literally, it's when you rub your penises together. Oh my god, I gotta watch more of that later. But TMI, I know. But it's just I'll seeing that stuff like how Mr. Garrison is trying to find his identity that he was gay and that he's trans, and yes, he can be gay and trans, which I think is pretty awesome. I didn't knew that. I think it's really amazing of how much South Park has taught me. Not to mention with the Persians. And especially since I got mistreated by a Persian person, it's kind of funny how that works, right? I'm trying to think of it. Oh yeah, the took our ideas, oh man, especially with the icing that was going on. Oh, don't get me started with that. Literally, it's so accurate because of how I think they're called goobacks. Like Stan say, you motherfucking goobacks. And then his brother comes in, right? When one of the workers, right, that would come in like right? When they're working at the McDonald's place, and then Randy, right, which is Stan's father, he would say Stan Marsh, and Stan would say, I'm sorry. That's like one of my favorite parts of South Park. They always do like, it cracks me up. And it's so funny though because it's controversial, but it's true though. Like, look what's going on with the illegal aliens, right? It makes sense. Trey and Parker are ahead of their time because they come up with these ideas of how a controversial series that's supposed to be for teens and young adults is educational without. I can't believe I like all these years. I can't believe that's what South Park is, right? That is how it is. That is how it is. And whoever liked the live stream, thank you so much. I could keep going, honestly. If you want to like the live stream, seeing these likes encourage me to go further. I watch reruns of South Park, right? I literally have. Don't get started with the AIDS episode. Oh, that's a fun one. Or the metrosexual one, because I don't know where we're down to 2 views. So if I'm not reading all your messages, I'm not done yet. I'm sorry, but I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to have the number affect me here. Okay, I just find South Park, like, I could talk about this for hours if any of you are interested. Like, literally, there is so many episodes. Okay, my first my one of my favorites is the Gating Gay with Kids when they go to Costa Rica. The Halloween one was pretty cool when they would see their alter egos. I think it's basically when they see like their evil twins. I think I like that episode. The other one was when Cartman basically wanted to give Kyle AIDS. The Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. I like that one. The fifth one was when Randy basically wanted to migrate his balls. I like that one. The sixth one is when they had to be forced to play sports, or they gotta do that for the rest of the school, rest of the year. Pretty accurate for someone that doesn't really like sports. I mean, that's being an American for you. The other one that I basically like was when gingers have no souls. If any of you remember Copycat or Copycat, he used to be a YouTuber he was ginger, right? And he was white. And it was so funny though, because there are some white people who are a little crazy, right? It doesn't represent the whole population, but I knew there's some white people like, I love gingers. I think gingers are fucking attractive, but I knew that some gingers who may act like that. Just like the criminal rights lawyer that I watched, there was like a ginger Walmart worker that wanted to basically imprison another white man just because he was taking beer. Like, you're making your fucking race look awful because you're ginger. What the fuck happened to you? Like, did your family got killed in the fucking Holocaust? Like, white people can hate each other. Oh, you'd be surprised. And then the other episode, oh, this is one of my favorites. The Boy Scouts, how basically Big Gay Al, he cared for those boys, but people thinking that, oh, because he's gay, they think he's a pedophile. No. The fucking straight ass motherfucker, okay, is a fucking, well, no, beyond that, he's a fucking child molester. Literally, he's a fucking predator. Because, he wants to basically take pictures of those little boys. It's fucking sick. I remember seeing that episode. I'm thinking, like, wow. Like, there are men out there act like this. And yeah, people thinking that every gay guy, oh, no. And that episode taught me a lot. And then my other favorite one is the Timmy episode, right? When Timmy was on that band. I like that one a lot. And then the last one would probably have to be, I guess there's only you two that are here right now, but I'll choose my name. I'm going to forget about these names now because I should have wrote them down. My 10th favorite would have to be the Fireworks of July. The Summer Sucks episode when they want to light up the Saints on fire. And then Jimbo, which is supposed to be Stan's uncle. I did not know they were related all these years. They had to go to Mexico illegally, right? Or I think that's what it is. They're smuggling basically the fireworks, right? And then they go to the jail, the Texan jail, which I think is hilarious. And I like how Ned, it looks like my ex-wife. That cracks me up. I love that episode. I don't know why. And it's such a good episode. It came out so long ago. I think that was like season 2, I think. It's when Mr. Garrison was talking to that weird, like, that weird sketch therapist. Like, oh, let's see. Like, we should talk about that. Like why you don't like being gay. And then next you know, you got the snake that was just humping, just bouncing around where the fuck street there or city that Mr. Garrison, I think that was in Denver, right? And then he got burned alive. You could see like his skin peeling off. And then Mr. Garrison said, "That's what you get for your teaching homo," or something like that, right? I think that was hilarious, right? And I love that episode. So yeah, I watched South Park on repeat quite a bit, right? Even though I don't remember every episode, I just remember the older ones because the older ones stick with me so much. I guess maybe after when Chef died, it really upset me that it went downhill because why did the fuck they had to kill him off? Why? I think the reason why, because I'm not sure my mother told me about this, but like how they say that, like, as a black person, I always wonder why they, like, my mother, she said this, right? They always kill the black. They always kill the black person first. Like, I hope that's not a thing in like horror movies, because if it is, I think that's fucked up. Because what? We can't protect ourselves or some shit? You know? I mean, that's what I've heard, which I don't believe. But since since Chef is one of my favorite characters, it has offended me so goddamn much that they had to kill him off. I was upset because I think what really upset me, yeah, that's probably like my least favorite episode. I would never watch it again unless people were paying me. Is when Shrek comes back to South Park, and it was called Chef Goes Nanners or something. I don't remember the name of it. When he said, "I like kids," and what the hell did they do to him? You know, I was so bothered in that episode because they're thinking that Chef is like a child molester or something. He loves women, right? If you think about child molester, well, think about Mr. Garrison, okay? But I don't think he is. At least I don't think. But well, he could be. But I was so bothered watching that episode. I just couldn't watch it again. You know, I cried near the end of the episode. Like, I just like seeing him like just being all shredded. I forgot. I think he was like eaten by like some bobcats or whatever. I'm not an episode again. It traumatized you so much. Like, if I could do like a South Park, like I think like South Park, should be banned episode tier list. That'd be one thing on my mind because that episode really, 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 really has affected me a lot. And I think that's what made me love South Park as much as it is today, because even though some of these episodes traumatize me, it just means that I have a closer connection to the characters, you know, and that's what basically makes South Park unique. Not to mention, I also like Shelly. Oh my gosh. I like how she says, "Shut up, you turds!" You know, I love that. Especially the episode when they had to watch number 11, the Terrace and Phillip trailer, and they had to go from house to house, and Cartman like, you know, I love that he's like struggling with his fucking fat ass, you know, with donuts are falling on the goddamn street just so that they could go from house to house. You know, does to that Mr. Trailer. I mean, back then when I was young, I was like that, right? Like when like Steven Universe used to air, I would never want to miss an episode. It sucks to say how it is on Cartoon Network anymore. Like what happened just like 10 years ago, right? Like I would immediately rush home just to do a reaction, just to do an episode. I want to be the first one uploading it before everyone else. Like, no, this is my territory. You know, I feel bad I see YouTube as a competition because I was into it. Right? I want to be the first one to do the universe. Like, nope, I come first. You're not doing it. Or else I'm not like the type of person like, oh, I'm gonna copyright you. No. But I was so competitive because I want to be the first person, right? You know, like that's kind of is like in like Mario Party games. Like you gotta be first just to win, right? It sucks that life is like that because we like people are so competitive. It's good to be competitive, but only to a certain amount, right? And I think that's why I acted like that, because I don't want to miss a goddamn episode. Like, I'm going to, like, cut someone's throat, like, if they upload this first. Like, nope, you'll be dead. All right? I did this. You're taking over my goddamn territory. You motherfuckers. Literally. I'm sorry. Okay. I wanted to share a little bit of my Easter egg very quick and then got back to that episode of South Park. I did kind of got inspired by cursing because of this show, right? Kinda. Even though I never cursed throughout middle school because I was well behaved, right? But like at home, well, I didn't start cursing until like maybe some years ago, whatever, right? Because I heard that cursing makes you think smarter, and well, I don't see what's the fucking problem, you know? And for that South Park episode, it was just so funny, like seeing Shelly with her period that basically like that flooded the house. I'm sorry, like I love that episode. You know, I forgot what she said. Like it's something. I forgot what I just said. It was I need my tampons charged. Something like that, right? I'm so sorry. I love Shirley. She's one of my favorite characters. She is. She's adorable. Even on in that other episode, which is really fucked up, was when he was dating a god. That guy is a. I mean, I know there's a difference between a pedophile and a child molester, but pedophiles are kind of known for that, right? I know it's a typical topic because I like to bring it up since I was a victim myself. Okay, I didn't like how he took advantage of Shirley. You know, South Park teaches us so many goddamn lessons, especially the lesson when Stan was afraid of hospitals. Okay, oh my god, that was a good episode. And Kenny, he basically had to be the one that had to fix the generator, while everyone else could like watch what Grey's Anatomy, whatever show they were watching, and drinking hot cocoa. That was fucked up. You know, they did Kenny so fucking dirty. You know what? Actually, this might be my top 5. This would be number 12 favorite episode. It's when Butters, he basically went to Hawaii, right? Because he basically have Hawaiian roots, which is where he gets his anger from. And then he would tell Carmen, you know what? You're not gonna piss around, you motherfucking fat bitch. You know, something like that. Oh my gosh. You know, if I was like an 8-year-old or a 10-year-old, I would date him in a heartbeat for that. Because Butters is known for being a pushover, right? Oh, don't get started about the episode when they learn about Christian Rock. And Butters in the end, oh my god. Out there when oh man, I should do a South Park live stream, do I could go on South Park for hours. When Tolkien, he beat his ass, he just punching him, right? Right? And then Stan said, huh, he got what he deserved, right? After when Carl, or whatever fucking his name is, Cartman, right? He said, fuck Jesus. And then I remember seeing like that woman in the audience, like, ah! Yeah, and everyone's leaving. And then Butters, he basically like, fuck you, Eric. Fuck you, Eric, right? I laugh at that. That was so cute. Oh my. Not to mention the other episode when Cartman gets struck by lightning. Oh my god. The other one, this is number 15, I think, when, or is it 16? I lost count. When he wanted to be trans. Oh my god. I love that episode. Oh, it's so hilarious. Pardon me. But to get back on the, I'm so sorry. What was I talking about? I'm getting so carried away. I'm sorry. I'm having an ADHD moment because I can't stop. Okay, I think that's a good thing because I just had to keep going, even if only a few people are watching right now. Dion, what was it? You forgot, didn't you? You did. See, this is why I keep going because when I talk, I remember these episodes. It's called nostalgic insomnia. Wait, nostalgic amnesia, right? Like I just remember these episodes exist. Or was it nausea? I made up that word. When you forget something in the past, but when you're talking about it, you remember what you're talking, right? So nausea. For having another nauseic memory, the oh yeah, that's right. I'm so sorry. I forgot the episodes I was talking about. I gotta keep going. One more. The other episode I like is when they were going to SeaWorld and they thought that the whale was talking to them. I thought that was really heartbreaking because they thought they were doing a purpose because they thought the whale was a space whale, right? By those two motherfuckers that work at damn it, I just barely moved because it got too liquidy. Damn it. It's when they go to SeaWorld, right? And the boys, they literally, I mean, they are hearts, even Cartman. Oh, not to mention the Casa Bonita. Oh man, that's such a good episode. Their hearts was in a really healthy place because they would go out of their way just to save that well in SeaWorld to be with his own people. Even though at the end of the episode, they took him to outer space with a rocket and the whale died. It's heartbreaking, but it's funny at the same time. It's supposed to be when they meet the Mexicans, like, see, fly, right? I always love how they say that. It's so cute because the boys, they had to go in China, but they were fucking expensive. Russia, they were fucking expensive. Don't get started with China. I forgot what other country they were calling, and then when they called Mexico, it was really cheap. Does have a rocket. I think that's why. Like, I do love Mexico. I do. I think it's because I keep hearing good stuff about Mexico, not including the drug cartels. But I think that's why a lot of Americans like to live there because the healthcare is much more now. Even though there is a lot of downsides of living in Mexico, just like any other goddamn country. That episode, it teaches us about these stereotypes, right? And it's kind of funny because for that episode, it makes sense that Mexicans are really hardworking. I know by experience because I see it. Like how they look all tired because they fucking work a lot. Their country has like one of the highest hours of workers. They do construction, they do basically sink repair, etc. And that's what I like about South Park a lot. What's his channel name? Oh yeah, I already wrote it down. I think Bronny probably went to bed, didn't she? Because I don't see her commenting or Cake or Polka Hut being here. I'm so sorry if I'm rambling. I should have done a new live stream for this, but I got caught in a moment and I don't know how long I've been talking for. So I think it's been 25 minutes, 26 minutes, maybe 31 minutes. It's been a while, and I'm proud of myself on that. Let me scroll up. I'm so sorry. I got so carried away. That's what happens when you have ADHD. So, Jesus, they sell lemons in mesh bags? I didn't know that. And it could be Mental Health Fridays, a series or something. And also when people join streams interacting with them, so they're more likely to come back. Wait, what? I never heard of Mental Health Fridays. Yeah, Dumbo, I think he just likes to make them yellow. Wait, hold on. Even after dropping the class, I have some work this week. Oh, that sucks. And I think they've been fine. Maybe some consistency could help. Oh, okay. Wait, Bronny. Okay. Let me read. Like maybe every Friday. You know what? I'm gonna write this down. Every Friday, I could upload a mental health topic. You know what? That'll be a good idea. So Brownie said Mental Health Fridays. I'm gonna write this down at 8/2. That's not a bad idea. Just because I'm not interacting right away doesn't mean I don't read your messages. I do. Trust me, I do. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Paper Mario next. Yeah, wait, right. So Bronny says, I notice people like consistency. That's true. I know you upload lots of different videos, which is good too, but also some consistent topics. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Okay. So I walked on the Mental Health Fridays and sorry, I'm writing so lazily. Trust me, this is how I write when I'm like a little lazy. That's lazy writing, by the way. So I want that down. And I think you get viewers best. So Barney says I get viewers best through streams. I never thought about that. I thought it's the other way. Even though I like doing live streams though. I just do it on here because I like to keep each other separate. It's just that people may be scared off at times because of, yeah, that's true, because of meltdowns. Oh yeah, I understand that. I understand that. I know that you don't do it on purpose. Yeah, of course not. I understand that. Sometimes it's kind of weird because when I write stuff down, it kind of helps. It's like it's like a superpower. I got a writing quirk. I know that's silly. Like when you write stuff, you remember it. Well, not everything, but you remember a handful of stuff. It's kind of cool how that works. I'm trying to do it more often. And how about that Sexy never got to watch South Park? Wait, lemons are not natural? What? And yeah, Dumbo, I know they play. Oh yeah, I already explained it, did I? And yeah, South Park is good. And I don't have a mic. I don't look good on camera, right? Yeah, that's a horror movie, Dumbo, that you were seeing. I forgot the name of it already. The monkey. Hey, Seuss, you haven't seen South? Oh my god, I feel so guilty. So both of you haven't seen South Park? Oh, you must. You must. Hey, Seuss, I'm shocked you never watched it. Are you serious? Really? Especially for someone your age, you will love it. Honestly, I guess it's popular out here where I'm from. It is popular in Slate State, which is interesting. I'm surprised he never watched it. Wow, I thought South Park is known globally. I'm shocked. And you watch my videos through your computer, Dumbo? Right. And by the way, Dumbo, I know this is off topic, but did you call them? Oh, yeah, but the Taco Bell. Yeah. And they might kill characters off if they can't. That's true, Jesus. That's true. I just don't like how they had to kill off Chef, though. It's pretty graphic and cruel. And yeah, when they kill off Kenny, yeah. Yeah, but one time they killed him off permanent for a bit. I don't know why though. He's an amazing character. And South Park is a fist of humor, but in the right way. Yeah, Brownie. It's basically like dark humor. Yep, Jimmy. Jimmy, he's the one in clutches, right? Because Timmy, he's the one that is the R word. I know people like saying it. I don't. I think that's a like Asmongold says it. I don't mind though because his heart is still like in a healthy place. I just don't like saying it. Just like how people like to say the N word. I'm not saying it. That actually makes sense. And that's what I mean. They make offensive humor, but it's all supposed to be lighthearted jokes. They talk a lot about different issues and address them. And they have lots of diversity as well. Yeah. Oh, Brownie. I mean, Dumbo. There's so many characters. I can't keep track. But the main protagonist is 4 characters, which what you see her, Dumbo. Here, I'll print it out for you. Okay, well, they don't have Kenny, the one that's in the jacket, right? That has his mouth covered. He's Kyle, he's Stan, and the fat ass is Cartman. And Kyle, he's actually Jewish. And there are episodes that they don't have they've been doing it more often now, which is pretty cool though. They would not they would when I was younger, I thought it was kind of hot seeing Stan, when I was young, right? Seeing him having black hair, it's hard to explain. His hair looks like this, and then Cartman, he has brown hair, and Kyle, he has red hair, and they did it more often throughout the series because since they live in a cold town, they would always wear basically sweaters and all, because Colorado can get really cold. Yep, they make fun of everyone equally. Yep, in the few episodes of One Piece, Dumbo, yeah. Yeah. I don't know about the other show, though. Come on! Yep. I never get tired of that. Didn't South Park have an episode about a school shooter? I think they did. Yeah, they did. I don't remember the name of it. It was much later in the series, though. So the voice actor left the show. Yeah, I figured. I still don't like how the way that they kill him off like that. Yeah. The Trap in the Closet. Oh God, I remember that. Wendy. Oh man, I forgot about Wendy. Wendy is an awesome character. It's kind of funny because her and Stan, I think the live stream is behind. I'll start a new live stream anyway because I want to talk about Paper Mario. I just want to finish up with South Park for now. It's a great channel. I recommend like you three to check them out. Because here I'll play a minute very quick. Oh, it's fading out.
Big Gay Al's Big Gay Boat Ride. Stan gets a new dog, Sparky, showing him off to his friends right up until Sparky starts to hunt another male dog, revealing him as gay. His fear over his dog named Day causes him to get distracted during football practice, concerning as the South Park cows are soon going to play.
I forgot about the South Park cows. Oh, my map book is so filthy.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Sorry about that. Gay people are evil. So basically, I didn't know that's what I'm guessing I can look that up. A retrospective means it's kind of like doing like an overview of the series. I'm gonna do that on. Let me end the stream. I know the messages are delayed. Oh, so before I do that, Dumbo, I don't know what a hydrologic outlook is. I forgot. Wait, I forgot who said that. But yeah, I'm gonna do Paper Mario, and I appreciate Bernie so much for telling me about these suggestions. So on Friday, I'll keep that in mind. The mental health Fridays, and that I'll keep in mind with the meltdowns. And I'm gonna talk about Paper Mario. I'm gonna have fun talking about it. Like this is my own perspective. So let me close the stream, and then I'm gonna wait. How does he do his thumbnails? Because I'm just taking ideas. I love doing thumbnails. I know they're not important, but it's like I'm organizing myself, and then later on I could like be laid back. So his thumbnails are really wow. It's like something I could just find online. I like how simple his thumbnails are. Oh, I love this a lot. I love this a lot. Wow. You're just the one about the Simpsons he did is just Homer's forehead. Oh, all right. So I don't need to go out of my way to do anything crazy. All right. All right. So I'm gonna find one maybe based off Paper Mario, like a little cute, like little background image of him, and then I'm not sure which Paper Mario one. I know all three. I grew up with Paper Mario, so I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun. Okay, let me end the stream here. Wait, fuck. Okay, I'll do a poll. Like, I could do a poll, like, which Paper Mario game I should do first. I don't know, but the other ones that are shit, like the Sticker Star or whatever, Car Splash, I never played them, plus they look lame. Only know the first three, Paper Mario, the Bowser Door, and Super Paper Mario. And I kind of transition on the second name on there. Because I watched so many Let's Plays, and I play the game throughout my middle schoolhood. So I'm going to have fun doing this. All right, let me end the stream here, and then we'll start fresh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to keep this tab opened in the background. So I will choose my name. I don't know what name, though. I guess we could discuss it on the next stream. So let me close this. And your aunt watched South Park, or at least she used to, Dumbbell? Yeah. I think my mother, she did watch it with me, though. All right, let me close it.